I just realized I forgot to like hit the record button for the VOD, so that's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna say that again. Welcome to Encased, everybody. This is a post-apocalyptic uh, role-playing game set in alternate 1970s where there is a mysterious dome that has been discovered. I know dick all otherwise, but big thank you to Mystic for giving me the game. Let's go. Enter profile name. My name is Liv. Hello. No! Forbidden! Forbidden indeed. Oh. This is not what I expected. Has been compared to the classic Fallout games. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. That can mean either one thing or another, but this power armor design looks pretty good. Like, okay, the thing with the original Fallout games is at the time they were really good, but they have aged like dog shit. I unironically want like a redo of those games, like with modern technology, you know, just maybe give it to the Wasteland guys, you know, like hire them, give them a shitload of money. AKA Liv doesn't like them. They've aged like dog shit, Xeno. Like, actually. Like, I love them. But, like, I love them the same way I love World War II, you know? Like, man. Like, this was a really important event. And really a big deal at the time. And I love learning about it. But holy shit, oh boy, some of that shit did not age well. In what way do I mean? The combat system is really, really clunky, doesn't work very well. The movement is just kind of garbo. Like, it doesn't run very well on very large... Wisdom is very literally dice. Yes! It's very literally dice, yes, but like, it's very unforgiving. In a way that is just not fun to work with. Also, with a monitor the size of what I've got, the UI doesn't work. I literally cannot run the older Fallout games on my setup because my resolution is too high. Like, I would need to run it in a postage stamp. If I use the GOG version? Yeah, but I already own it on Steam, and I'm not gonna buy the same game twice. Point being, I would love to see a modern remake of the older Fallout games done in the style of Wasteland, because Wasteland is a very good game, and it's essentially how, like, I imagine if Fallout had continued, like, to the modern day as it was in the 90s, we probably would have wound up with, like, them being like Wasteland, which is totally fine to me. No! Not the monkey paw! No! Oh, Jesus. Alright, okay, let's get in here, shall we? New game! Wait, hang on, I should probably actually check the settings first, hang on. Narrator, voiceover, yeah, subtitles, yes. You know what, just so I can see what I'm missing out, yes. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like they've got decent settings at the start, so that's fine. Yep. Works for me. Alright. New game! Let's... Ah, shit. I don't know what difficulty would be good here. Like, we're not playing on journalist mode. Journey sounds about right, but I don't want it to be too easy, because I'm not, like, brand new to, like, this type of game. But also, if this sets it to, like, Fallout 1 difficulty, I don't want it. Fallout 1 was stupid fucking hard for no reason in some parts. Hey, I'm a fixer, not a media, you son of a bitch. More details? Okay. Damage dealt by enemies, 50% of base value. Hit points your character's group 150. Your character's hit points 150. Enemies never dodge. Character can carry 50 kilograms or more weight. Rate of hunger thirst. Oh, fuck. We got survival mechanics. Ah, jeez. Your character always gets first turn. Each miss your character implicitly increases your active next attack by 30. Oh, this is dumb. Oh, that's dumb. Classic. Damage dealt by enemies, 30% of base value. Hit points of your character group 125% of base value. Character's hit points 125. You know what? This sounds better. This sounds better. Let's go with this and hope that I'm not making a horrendous mistake, shall we? Beep.
1971.
Aw, shit.
We woke up in a different world, where the Cold War ended along with the Vietnam carnage. All because of the Dome.
The Dome!
The Dome.
The Dome.
A territory full of anomalous artifacts, phenomena, and organisms.
Did you just trick me into playing Stalker, Mystic?
City? Some kind of a testing ground or storage?
Did you just trick me into
Whatever
playing
it is,
fucking Stalker?
no living thing trapped under the dome can escape it. Yet even this did not stop the research. The major powers created the Cronus Mega Corporation to develop and explore the dome.
The Dome.
Its secrets became a lucrative business. The
Wait,
Spires station
so if no living
on
thing
top
can
of
leave the dome once it
exploit
enters,
the
how did the research get out?
and personnel. The city of Crystal Sands grew at the foot
Wait,
of the dome. Eventually,
how did any of the research get out if no one can leave?
This required thousands of employees, and there was no shortage of candidates.
This is the
Romantics,
70s!
Pragmatists and adventurers of all trades swarmed recruiting centers around the globe, seeking jobs.
Okay, but did these people know that they could never return to their families? Like, holy shit.
In 1976, your application was approved, and you went under the dome towards
The Dome!
Whether a good one or a bad one, only time will tell.
But like... Hi, Mad. Hello. Thank you for the hip hat. Aw, shit. Choose character. I'm going to make my own character. Thank you very mucho. Is there no custom character option? Boris Britvin. Okay, so what do these do? Oh, create. Okay. Look. Look. Oh, this bodes well, doesn't it? Oh, shit. Alright, create character. Welcome to character creation game where you create your protagonist plunge into adventures under the dome! To begin, choose the name of your character, select the wing in which they work, their portrait, and then just their physical appearance. And okay. Live the Dole. Yep. First name Liv, middle name The, last name Dole. Very unfortunate, you know, long line of Doles. My hair is phasing today? What? Alright, let's see what we've got for portraits. Place your picture in the... I can do that! Hold on. 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 No, I'm not. No, I'm not that stupid. What should I use? What should I use? I'm gonna drag like 2 in here and I'll just see like which one I like more. Yeah! Alright, boop. Yeah! Not about the various wings. Different wings give you access to more or less the dome. The criminal one gives you the least access. Well, that's silly. Okay, let's see what all the wings are, I guess. The dome lay dormant for centuries and came to life with only the arrival of people. Today, this region is gigantic, blah, 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 blah. Cronus is rightfully proud of his world-class infrastructure built from the ground up thanks to the hard work and knowledge of the employees of the Blue Wing! Okay, so Blue Wing is like the melee boys. Cronus is divided into wings. These 5 departments are engaged in different activities. Choosing a wing affects the background of your character, starting at your I see. Okay, this is the Charisma Boys. Age unknown, born before time existed, gender unknown. I mean, how low can it go? Oh, okay, so the oldest you can be is 60. Determine the first priority out of 1,000. Find experts who suss out the best solutions to every problem. Equip workers with the right tools. Every base built in successful expedition is testament to the hard work and deep wisdom of the Silver Wing managers. Psionics. Abilities of the mind, often thought as supernatural. These include the ability to make near-future predictions. I could be a psychic? Yo! Blackwing. Okay, these are like the heavy boys. Okay, this is like the Dex boys. Every person deserves a second chance. Only those willing to make it. Oh, this is the crime boys. White Wing. It's often said the time of great discoveries is now past. Preposterous. Just like Galileo and Newton, White Wing employees are launching a new... Science! I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. It's like Galileo and Newton. White Wing employees are launching a new era of science. They represent their best minds of humanity, working diligently in laboratories equipped with the most modern tech to uncover the mysteries of ancient civilizations. Oh. See, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be like Bulma. I'm gonna gather the Dragon Balls, like, every birthday, and I'm gonna wish myself a year younger. That is what's just... By the way, you think I'm shitposting. No, that is actually a thing that Bulma does in Dragon Ball. I am paying attention to the uniform changing. I'm thinking I want to be a nerd. I'm thinking I'm either gonna do nerd or I'm gonna do psychic. This is a pretty dapper suit, though. This is a pretty dapper suit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of digging it. Like, I'm not a giant fan of this stupid fucking poncho. Just something worse in the Super movie? Oh, God, no. Alright, I'm gonna roll a D6. Odd, nerd, even psychic. Alright. Dice says psychic. Yeah, business doll. Alright, what are these? Oh, there's no androgynous option? Damn. Damn, rip to the non-binies that played this game. The drip wins! Alright, head type. This is some, like, fucked up heads here. I mean, I guess, like, that we're not gonna be, like, all that, like, close in, so it doesn't matter too much, but, like, still. I wish I could zoom so I could actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Oh god, the Ascended Karen! I have become the manager! Now nobody can stop me. Not really all that much in the way of, like, hair here. Guess I'll go with brown. Really, just not really all that much in the way of options, is there? I feel, as someone who has hair that is so goddamn long it gets caught indoors, this is discrimination. I demand the ability to have a 20% chance to get my hair caught in a door whenever I enter a new room. That's not a joke, by the way. That happened yesterday. It fucking hurt. I guess There's nothing really that stands out as like, oh yeah, that's a good hair. I guess I'll go with this little ponytail. What is this changing? Oh, glasses! Alright, glasses, there we go. Why not the long ponytail? Because it's like... I just fucked up and went the wrong one, didn't I? Because at the front, it's all bunched up, and it just... it looks like Johnny Bravo in the front, fucking ponytail in the back. I don't know. Why is the source quality not 1080p? What the fuck? What is it? What is it set to? Oh, it's set to 720? Is it because I'm streaming in 60 FPS? That might be it. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll keep the ponytail. Why not? Next. Attributes. Each character in the game has a set of attributes based physical and mental characteristics. The higher the attribute, you're trying to get much quality because text. Is it not visible? Like, I can see on my... When I go over to my stream preview and I full screen it, I can see it. I don't know. I think this might be Twitch being Twitch, which is why I record... See, this is why I record my VODs. The character model looks fucking weird anyway, Mystic. It's not a, like, ugh. See, this is why I record my VODs, like, separately, so instead of importing them from Twitch, because Twitch, I had to import one of my VODs, like last week, and Twitch exported it at fucking 360p, which is insane. Should have looked at the graphics settings. I mean, this is a Twitch problem, not a fucking... This is a Twitch issue. Higher the attribute value, the greater the advantage in certain situations, the higher initial level of secondary characteristics and skills associated with the attribute. After selecting your wings, attribute points are distributed automatically, reflecting your wing specialization, but you can redistribute them by deducting points from attributes. Okay. Okay. Spy Jaggies. Okay, so we got some moss skull, we got some guts. Brains. Oh no, I'm stupid. Oh no, I'm stupid, man. Fuck. But I'm very psychic, so it's fine. Yeah, sure. In Encased, characters have a variety of skills that reflect their prowess in specific areas, be it handling different types of weapon, applying medicine, or repairing equipment. We recommend choosing 2 applied and 1 combat skills, but you may select 3 as your tag skills, dash additional 30 in points of each tag skill. Select a tag. Okay, this is the same as Fallout, alright. Okay, so psionics. Boop. And applied. Crime. I wish to have points in crime. No, let's go, science and... Why is Shinzo here? And I guess in piloting, I guess? I have no idea how effective each of these, how these, you know, psionics. Drop perception and bump. No. That sounds like a bad idea. Next, traits. Creating a character... Fuck. You can choose 1 personality trait for them, as both pros and cons is entirely optional. In case you created a character with low intelligence, 1 additional trait named as a bag of hammers. Added automatically. Oh no. Gun. You work hard to take by force out of given birth. You could succeed somewhat no matter how hard you try. You cannot escape the stigma of mediocre. Oh fuck, that's not great. The penitent one. The Dark Lord! You think of yourself as the Dark Lord and your companions as a necessary retinue of loyal but dumb minions. They are no hurry to dissuade you of this. This makes me stupid. I mean, plus 20% damage, also, like, minus 20 fucking XP gains seems dumb. Seems really bad. It's like negative XP gain for companions. Oh? Wait, vampire? Fatigue, minus 400 when killing an enemy, stunned for the next round. You are struck by a poorly researched mental disorder that occurs only under the dome, named psychoporphyria. When you kill someone, you experience an unusual surge of vigor, but you fall into a delirium for a few seconds and pay no attention to what is happening around you. What? What? I'm sorry, what? You are a true Neanderthal descendant with a certificate from an anthropologist. There are more Neanderthal genes in you than in any other living person, and everyone will attest they should ever pick a fight with you. Being proud of your ancestors, you gave up wearing jackets and pants. Oh, companion learn ability. I'm going to be honest, being a Dark Lord sounds pretty rad. Intuition. You're endowed with almost supernatural intuition. There's so little that can surprise you. Thus, you're reserved to all purposes don't make long-term. I mean, I plan on using up all my AP each round, so this one seems... Okay, I'm gonna roll with Dark Lord, because it sounds fun. I mean, this lowers... Looks like this lowers my... I don't... You know, I'm gonna go without a trait, just because I don't know... I don't... This is poorly explained. No, I'm just gonna go without it. This is poorly explained. Proceed. Yeah, that's fine. Inwards. Interacting with different characters is an important part of the game. To start a dialogue, click on the character, and if they are set to talk to you, a dialogue interface will pop up. From conversations, you can find out valuable plot information, clues, even receive tasks. Okay. Well, I mean, it's my first playthrough, so if we feel like we need one, we can always start again. Choose your lines carefully. Careless words could... God! Moira! Thank you for the zippy. God. Choose your lines carefully. Careless words can cause resentment or provoke a fight. Hello, Tomoko. Hello.
The thin, pale young woman is sitting at the window, leaning against the illuminator. The glass is slightly fogged with her breath. She turns to you. Her shiny badge reads,
Just woke up.
Kimura,
Damn, that's a mood.
physiologist.
We've crossed the border. No way back now. Even traveling by the funicular wasn't so... thrilling.
The funicular!
Hands to her blushing cheeks.
Oh, she's a doctor. Okay. Continue.
You were thinking, why have no children been born under the dome? I've got a working hypothesis, but I'm not ready to share it yet.
She says softly, as if answering a question you didn't ask.
Turns out to just, like, you know... I mean, to be fair, why would you want to have children under the dome? Do you see the dark stain on the outer surface?
Kimura peers through the glass in the direction you indicate.
Oh, that's the aircraft that crashed into the dome during the first expedition. I believe that's a wing fragment, and there's some white canvas. What do you think that is? Maybe a parachute?
Oh my god, some poor fuck just splattered on the dome. Oh no.
The white shakes her head, bewildered.
I just can't believe it. It's all true. We're on our way to meet the future.
We've crossed the border.
Kimura shoots
Yeah,
you.
what's up, Maya?
You're familiar with the details of the briefing, right? To put it simply, the dome is a selectively permeable environment.
Yeah, I understand what those words mean.
The white draws an invisible hemisphere in the air.
Inorganic objects may exit the dome without difficulty, but any living creature dies if transported back to the outside world. That's why we're all stuck here for an indefinite period of time.
Okay, why would you send any living person through the dome then? This is a death sentence, holy shit. Lack of fertility in women under the dome is related to field activity.
Kimura listens without interrupting, as if considering your every word.
It's quite possible. I would like to set up an experiment to test this in practice.
She cuts off abruptly.
Alright, everyone, new experiment. Everybody fuck like rabbits.
You exchange glances with the rapidly blushing Kimura.
Not in that sense. I mean, yes, in that sense, but it is science, you know. It's quite serious.
Look, everyone has to fuck for science. Pontiac at a car. I know about the Trans Am, I know. Let's be honest, kind of glad that they didn't live to see rainbow capitalism, because that would have gotten embarrassing. Uh, um, I feel like the game, okay, what the fuck, okay. We're both girls here. Would that be something I would say? No, but I'm curious as to... hi, Wave, hello. I would not say it. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm curious. I'm curious what it will do if I say it. What will happen.
She purses her lips shyly.
This experiment requires at least one man.
At least one. Oh god. Okay. Look, I was curious. All right. I was curious, like what response would be if she'd ask if we had a wiener or something. Hi, hobo.
Kimura blushes even more.
I mean, oh drat, you've got it all wrong. I meant to say that one of the participants in the experiment should be a man and the other should be a woman, which should be obvious.
God, alright.
A guy wearing thick spectacles thrusts out a sweaty hand.
Monty James, Silverwing.
Oh, this guy's my coworker. Oh, gross. What is this game? This is Encased. It is a post-apocalyptic, RPG set in an alternative 1970s. We were only just starting, so I don't really know what's going on. Hello, coworker.
He glances down at your badge.
Ah, it's you. I found your file extremely interesting. And your CV, wonderful. Inspiring, really. When I had the opportunity to look over the files of my future colleagues, I couldn't resist. I don't want to sound boastful, but silver level clearance has its advantages.
Monty winks.
Since I'm myself, I would like to review the other employees' files. I want to know who I can blackmail. Why is it narrating? I want to know why it's narrating so goddamn slowly. Speak faster, man. Holy shit. I want to just set this boy to 2 times speed. Fuck.
James spreads his arms regretfully.
You misunderstood. I don't carry the physical copies with me, but I did get a chance to familiarize myself with them. Ask away.
What about you, Stinky?
Sorry, classified.
Monty's plainly flattered by your question.
Harvard. Then I worked in the economics department at Supercolor. They produced a special television model for commuter buses. Did you know that? That was my research.
Hey, corporation. The Eternal Dome Marketplace, from food and clothing to weapons and cars, is divided among several dozen corporations with signed Cronus contracts. Despite there being no more than 35,000 people living in Cronus facilities, it's a very promising and constantly growing market, bringing corporations billions of dollars at Jesus. For 35,000 people that will die if they ever leave the dome. That's rough.
What else? Well, I like sports. Water aerobics is a sport, isn't it? I don't smoke and never eat after 6 p.m. Just saying, these kinds of things aren't in the file.
So saying, Monty abruptly falls silent.
Oh, jeez. Ugh. 4 of the 5 wings consist of volunteers. I mean, I know, but bruh, I'm gonna be honest. If there was a dome that sprung up and I was in charge of figuring out what to do with it, I feel like I'd only ever I'd send robots in, and maybe the occasional prisoner. You know, I don't know, call me a bleeding heart, but I'm not willing to just throw people's lives away. You know what I mean? It's like you go in this dome, you're in there till you die. as like, I'm not willing to throw people's lives away like that unless like I have a really good reason, or I have some form of like some like way, or at least in theory, to get them out. You know what I mean? Like if like some scientist came out, I was like, okay, I have an idea. If we load them in a tungsten cube and then bring them out, it might let them survive. I'd be like, okay, I will let one volunteer go so we can test that theory. That's why I'm not in the government. Look, if I was in the government, I would be the kindest, most tyrannical dictator you've ever fucking seen. What about the orange boy?
This is, Quentin Bisley. Grand Theft Auto 3 times and 1 B&E. He was about to go down for 12 years, so he filed for the Clean Slate program.
Jesus.
And look at that. They accepted him right away.
The Silver shakes his head in disapproval and perplexity.
Exactly, Mystic. So I wouldn't have bombed Japan. I mean, you know, bombing Japan wasn't necessary, right? Or at least to end the war, it wasn't necessary. The bombing of Japan, like, Japan would have surrendered anyway, because, no, it wasn't. Moira, that's propaganda. You're literally quoting propaganda. Like, the Russians were gearing up for an invasion of Japan. Moira, who went to college for this? Who went to college for this? Please, like, show me your college transcript for this era of history. So Japan was terrified of the Russians. Like, the Russians had a habit of destroying any sort of religion that they ran into, and they were gearing up for an invasion of Japan. The moment that invasion became imminent, Japan would have surrendered, because there is no way that they could have held out against a Russian fucking steamroll. They would have surrendered to the Americans, and the Americans would have stepped in and been like, all right, Russia, call off the invasion. They give up. War over. And they probably would have got more reasonable terms than, after the... Like, yeah, we probably would have seen more war criminals tried. We probably would have seen, like, more aggressive subjugation of Japan, but they would still have surrendered. Their options would have been get invaded by Russia and have, like, their entire religion fucking burned to the ground, and the religion of, like, the emperor being a god among men was, like, a major fucking cornerstone of their culture, or surrender to the Americans and get democratized for a bit, but be able to keep their emperor. Yeah. And I'm saying that, like, if the Japanese had surrendered without the nukes, they probably would have had more leverage and been able to keep more shit, and Japan probably would be a vastly different country than what it is today. I have Mystic, and I'd rather not talk about it on stream, because that's really fucked up, and I don't want to get TOS'd. Yeah, Moira, America did it to Japan, too. Like, it's a very, very common thing for occupying countries to do. Like... But yeah, like... Yes, Moira. There's, like, actually a really big issue right now in like, not right now, but, like, there's a really big issue in Japan of children who grew up with their father being American GIs, and they've been having been raised by single parents. Yeah, whatever. Moira, I'm gonna ignore you on this topic, because I know more than you do. I know more than you do here. I went to college for this. But yeah, it was rough. Japan kind of got stepped on by America for a while there, and if they had surrendered without the nukes, they would have had more leverage, and we probably would see modern-day Japan being a lot more similar to how it was during World War II, but probably a little more defanged. Fucking... The Japanese probably would still have a military. Because right now they don't really have a military, they have the the JDF, which is technically not a military. Oh yeah, they'd still be denying the shit out of that, yeah. Yeah, I think we would not see the Japan that we have in the modern day. Or at the very least, if we did, it'd be a lot more regressive. Self-defense force, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's definitely weird. The main reason the nuke got dropped by America was as a show of force. America had these nukes. They thought that Russia would never catch up. So they dropped the nukes to cow Russia. It didn't really work. Yeah, moving on. It didn't really work, though, because the Russians were already working on their own one, so... Yeah. Yeah, but I personally would not have dropped the bomb. Or at the very least, I would have threatened it. And maybe blown up something that was not populated. You know? Like, just, like, some area, like... off the coast of Japan where, like, civilians could see it or whatever and be like, hey, we can drop the sun on you. Okay, what about the White Wing?
Monty presses his plump hands to his chest, as if in prayer.
Tomoko Kimura from Osaka, a physiologist. She's young, but already has a PhD.
Ah.
James moves so close, his lips are all but brushing your ear.
Just between you, me, and that lamppost, Kimura has an older sister, Ayaki. She's currently in jail, and Tomoko herself spent 2 years in prison. But that is strictly classified.
Yo, what the fuck? Holy shit! What did she do? What did Tomoko do? Holy shit! I guess we might run into Ayaki in the Orange Wing then. Holy shit. Okay, what about the Black Wing?
Elsa Olofsson, police captain, City of Stockholm. Former captain, to be precise. Dismissed from service because of a conflicting article. Yeah, conflicting. Let's call it that.
The Silver says in hushed tones.
Ooh.
The Black gives him an unpleasant look, but says nothing.
And sippies. Alright, Blue Wing.
The Silver smiles and pats the Blue on the shoulder. As the man turns to him, Monty raises his fist in some kind of a weird salute.
Gagarin, Sputnik, Cosmos, Mir, Druzhba, Krasen, SSSR.
He says in Russian.
I'm fucking sorry, what? Is that racist? We need Shooty in here, because that sounds racist. I don't know, Chief. Like, that sounds like the equivalent... That sounds like the equivalent of going up to, like, a fucking French person and going, "Hahon, oui, baguette, escargot, Eiffel Tower, fuck you." Like, holy shit.
The Blue's mustache twitches and his face wrinkles with a beaming smile.
What the fuck?
Comrade Patanin is from the Soviet Union. He's a highly qualified construction engineer. Took part in planning the Spire. He's no spy.
That man is 110% a fucking spy.
Turning to you. Monty nods at the window.
Enjoy the view. It's a short trip.
What'd you see in my file, dingus?
Monty makes a ring with his thumb and forefinger.
You were number 63,784 on the waiting list, but you were lucky enough to get into the dome after only 16 months. Besides that, Zero. Nada. Absolutely nothing. You're a dark horse for both the Foundation and myself. How exactly did you end up in this wing?
I'm no stranger to the corporate spirit, and I want to be part of the most important company in the world.
The Silver nods eagerly.
Important indeed, and by a wide margin. The entire board of directors has been on the Forbes list.
Oh god, this is run by Elon Musk.
You and I
Holy
will
shit.
be there too one
Hey,
day.
I see. Oh god, the fucking entire dome thing is run by fucking like Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, and fucking Mark Zuckerberg. Ah shit. This is gonna go to shit real quick, I imagine.
An uncomfortable silence rises between you. He taps the narrow illuminator panel with one finger.
Look, there's a storm rising. The lightning is strange. Green. Should lightning be green? This is my first sandstorm.
Well that's not good. Should I bother talking with the rest of these people? Let's talk with, like, at least one more. Let's talk with the crime boy. Hello, dirty crime boy.
The orange is dressed in a new jumpsuit. The shiny badge on his chest reads, Quentin Bisley, laborer. He's side-eyeing the screen skeptically. Despite his tired, grim expression, his gaze is open and friendly. However, the general impression is unmistakable. There's something frightening about Bisley.
Nice bracelets, Chief.
Quentin raises his hands to examine the devices.
They call them humane handcuffs. How about that? Truth is, there ain't nothing humane about them. They zap you real hard the moment you get your hands on a gun. But they sure look nice.
Bisley lowers his hands again.
Oh fuck. So does that mean if you're playing an orange wing, you can't use guns? Oh, oh god, imagine if you like built like a firearms character. And then the game was like, alright, you picked orange. Anytime you pick up a gun, you take fucking 1d8 lightning damage. Fuck you.
The orange's face stretches into a broad smile, baring his dentures to the world.
Like everyone, duh. In a black car, under guard. There's other guys too, the ones who go through the front door.
He nods at the black-winged woman beside him. Her nose wrinkles in displeasure, but she says nothing.
Like, I probably should talk with all these people, right? Okay.
A tall woman is watching an ad playing on the monitor, arms crossed. The polished to a shine badge on her black overalls reads, Elsa Olafson, Security Service. She glances at you and offers her hand in a businesslike manner.
Greetings. Please take all necessary precautions. By that I mean, don't turn your back on him.
Elsa nods at the orange.
What's so dangerous about this boy?
Olafson eyes your silvery jumpsuit and snorts.
Really? I thought you'd be the one to tell me about it. After all, your department has access to all the orders and personal files.
Unfortunately, I can't read.
Her gaze shifts to the silver standing opposite and...
Alright. Yeah, sure. Alright, what's this over here?
Kronos Foundation presents gleaming, futuristic, state-of-the-art cities straight from the pages of science fiction.
Stopping by the door's porthole, you watch as the ground slowly approaches. It looks brown-black through the tinted glass and smoky blue at the horizon. It almost seems like the clouds are pulling apart there. You can discern the regular pattern of a settlement in the
Oh, there's
mists
like an energy
hanging
tornado
over
or
the
something.
northern section. If this is the city, it's nowhere near as miraculous as the brochure. Just a few concrete buildings surrounded by sheds. It resembles the hab pods of a space colony in a sci-fi film. Yet, the scale is impressive.
God, imagine signing on
In
to live
only
in some,
5
like,
years,
future city, and
small
it's just like, alright, here's your
civilizations
shack in the
is
desert.
insane.
Also, if you want to go home, you die. Fuck you.
Project. The blues and oranges did their share of the physical labor, but the main credit belongs to the brilliant administrators from Silverwing. At least, that's what you were told.
Game audio might need a small
during the
boost. Alright.
pre-departure briefing.
Okay.
Just as you're about to move away from the window, you notice a whirlwind beginning to form above the ochre plain. The gathering storm drifts unhurriedly above the desert, a crown of green lightning flashing at its core. Clearly no ordinary weather phenomenon. It must be one of those anomalies.
Yeah, your roommate's boomer
You
friends,
freeze
yeah.
by the window, unable to avert your gaze.
Yeah, so okay, if this just happens, like, how do, like, a bunch of sheds and concrete buildings survive? Like, people must just die here a lot. I wanna make out the buildings.
The outlines of the landing site, blurred by clouds of dust, appear behind the greenish glass of the porthole. The capsule shudders as the braking devices engage.
What the fuck? Does he not have a phone? Boop. In Encased, you can rotate the camera using Q and E, as well as zoom. Characters not tied to the character can move it using the keys W, S, and D. Alright. Hello, I'm here to administrate.
Come here. Come on now, or you'll miss everything.
A cheerful
A
man.
cheerful
Oh,
man in a white lab coat grabs you by the
I keep
sleeve.
forgetting that the narrator's a thing.
A badge reading Ludovico Nuzzi, scientific
Nuzzi!
analyst, export department, dangles loosely on his clean uniform, which still smells pungently of washing powder.
Look over there.
He points upward with a sharp, wide gesture and hands you his field binoculars.
Okay, I will look at the binocs. Yeah, but like, then I'm gonna be talking, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I have the energy for that. I still haven't eaten today. Y'all ever just like walk into your kitchen and have like a visceral negative reaction to the concept of food?
You raise the binoculars to your
Oh my god, that looks rad as shit. That looks rad as shit. Well, you're missing out. It's called a food aversion. I love it.
Under fourfold magnification, the whirling cloud above the rust-colored plains looks even stranger. Its core.
God, like,
glows
this
with
is
flickering
very
green
sketchy,
light
but like,
that
holy shit, like, this looks
flashes
really cool. I like this a
that
lot.
rhythm seems to form a complicated pattern. Nuzzi bends close to your ear.
Fascinating. Do you want me to bring some filters? If we intercept the red and blue spectrums, we'll see something amazing. It's like a signal, some kind of message.
It's a fucking sandstorm, my guy. Holy shit. Okay, what the fuck am I looking at?
I don't know.
Ludovico laughs unnervingly and snatches the binoculars from your hands.
Oh man, that's amazing. What the fuck is it? I have no idea. God, that's science. That's just fucking science. Let's go.
With the binoculars raised to his eyes, he minutely adjusts the focus.
It's a massive whirlwind north of Concord, and not merely some desert sandstorm. That's an anomaly. I hope it lasts long enough for me to make a proper observation.
Okay, so what does export department mean,
The
Chief?
scientist looks blankly at you, then down at his lab coat.
Ah, this? This?
He lets out a blaring laugh. Ludovico points at the building behind him.
I work in Concord Station, categorizing relics.
From a
My
dark and
job is
mysterious
to classify
dungeon.
them by rarity. Then the blues package them, silvers issue the documentation, and oranges move them to the cargo capsule. Just like the one you arrived in.
So this guy is just logistics. This guy's not even a scientist. He's just a fucking He's just a God, why can't I say this word? A person that does logistics. Logisticician. Logisticician? Is that it? Am I saying it right? Fuck. Thank you. Logisticician. That's the fucking word. Why could I not say that? Oh my god. Logistician. That's what he is. He's not even a scientist.
Nazi points upward.
Then the capsule takes the
Logistician.
way
Alright.
up there, all the way to the spire, then to Crystal Sands by the funicular.
That's one of those words that if I saw it, like, I would just try and, like, because I know what the word is. I know what it looks like when I know how to spell it. I know, but, like, pronouncing it is, like, one of those words that you see more often than you hear. It's one of those words that I would try for, like, 5 minutes and then just go, like, it is a Steve.
He offers you his binoculars once again.
Do you want to have a look at the spire? It's amazing. But then, you can look at the spire anytime. Now that sandstorm, that's what's truly amazing.
I need to go.
Nazi looks from you to the... He flings his arms up.
Oh, mi scusi. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. You'd better get going or
He's
you'll
a
be late for
stevedore,
check-in.
yes.
Colleagues are already inside, and the storm is growing stronger. Yeah, the storm is growing stronger.
The white mutters in fascination.
This man is gonna get, like,
Eyes
hypnotized
glued to
by the
his
hurricane
binoculars,
and turn into, like, a
which is
monster or
fixed on a
something, isn't he?
swirl of clouds.
Time to get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck. You're now reminded of that Sierra game? Wait, what Sierra game? Where one character is a stevedore named Steve Dorian? Oh, Jesus. Throughout the game, you'll perform various tasks, some of which lead you through the story, others reveal different aspects of life under the dome. You always find out the task status and read the details in the data section. L key. Alright. Open the door. The murder ooh. Senior assistant to the junior logistics department, executive engineering manager. Hello, friend. Young Blue is closely studying a communication schematic in his K-Rus. A bundle of wires is hanging from an open fuse box. He smells strongly of cheap cigarettes. His shiny badge says, Tu Yen Yoon, communications engineer.
I'm all ears.
He looks away from his screen, opening a hand. Hello, can I help you? Do you have more cigarettes? What you doing, Chief? I'm trying to calculate the optimal route for telecommunications cables. The cables connect to the entire dome. Here at Concord, they form a hub and run up the spire. Cable is the only thing that connecting the dome to civilization. And if it happens to break... After the dome was discovered in 1971, and with the beginning of the International Corporation and its development, a thaw ensued in the Cold War. The Doomsday Clock minute hand has been pushed back, now shows 18 minutes before midnight. Oh, that's fun. Therefore, my mission is to ensure a stable connection, secure line, which is possible without popular documentation. The way they're doing it here is a shame. A person could do time for that back where I'm from. What is it a shame? The cables are laid in properly, and various factors are negatively affecting the signal strength. Wild animals damage the equipment as well. With developed professional culture and quality control system, most of these problems could be solved in short order. What animals? They don't tell you new ones much. I suppose it's some security order, but in my opinion, this whole thing reeks of sabotage. And in theory, some silver should be in prison for that. Okay. Goodbye, friend.
Come back again.
Just great, Mr. Monty James. With
You-
luck like yours, I wouldn't spend any money on the lottery.
You good, Monty?
Oh, hello there.
It's you. How do you like the inside of the dome? I expected something more, honestly. You don't say. At first, you're bubbling with enthusiasm. Both Crystal Sands and the Spire are quite impressive, one must admit. You look at them and you feel like you're making history. Then you discover that somehow left you off the new recruit list. Right now, there are more important things to worry about just history. Wait, this man didn't even... Oh, shit. This man isn't even oh, shit. like a bureaucratic error, and now like, okay, you're in a dome with no authorization and you can't leave because you'll just die. Oh, that's fucking insane. For real, that'd be incredibly kind of you. My mouth just... You've only turned him out quite a bit. Alright.
I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, we can get him registered.
Hello, come up to the desk, please. I'll register you.
No, fuck you. I'm going this way. A turlet. Perfect. What? No. I got an achievement for using the toilet. Various acts as eating food or taking medicine may impose certain statuses on you. They can last for different times and be positive or negative. Some attacks and abilities also apply a status effect that changes the characteristics of the target. For example, bleeding or poisoning will gradually reduce health. Okay, cool. Small amount of radiation. Wait. Using the toilet lowered my radiation? Every time you see food, you go into a fugue state? That's weird. Okay.
Your Selectron has not been properly authorized. Please visit the reception desk to...
A tall receptionist watches you from behind his desk with a bored, haughty look.
Called the water, alcohol, and such
He
as minor
waves
effect of
impatiently
radiation.
at you to approach.
Oh.
Noticing your silvery uniform, he offers up his best artificial smile.
Welcome. My name's Dean Rayhead. It's my job to help our new employees settle in. Please wait a moment or two while I register you.
The administrator slaps himself on the forehead.
Ah, I almost forgot the regulation pre-registration greeting. Just a second.
This sounds like a... What was the achievement called? It was called True Survival Simulator. This feels like a bureaucratic nightmare. Ah, shit.
Rayhet produces a reel-to-reel tape recorder from beneath the desk, rewinds the tape to the beginning, and presses play. The speakers explode with a harsh, crackling sound, over which the tick-tick of a metronome slowly grows louder. Solemn music begins to play, and the administrator's face takes on a serious expression.
Dear employee, on behalf of the Cronus Foundation, I, Administrator Dean Rayhead, welcome you to your new life under the dome.
The dome!
The administrator clears his throat and continues.
By joining our company, you choose the path of science and progress. You are among mankind's best, and we ask that you live up to this.
I wonder how this is different if you're playing an Orange Wing.
Dean squints down at the monitor.
Deserve this title. Do your job honestly. Obey the law. Respect your colleagues and...
The music fades, and the administrator finishes his speech.
And together we will build the best possible future for all
Was
mankind.
the reel-to-reel tape, like, really necessary, my guy? Holy shit. Like, actual Cave Johnson shit.
Dean puts the tape recorder away.
Now that we're done with the official greeting, I'll register you and upgrade your Selectron.
Hell yeah, alright. What should I do after registration?
The administrator smiles reassuringly.
Don't worry, my friend. As soon as we wrap up the registration process, I'll tell you what to do.
Dean taps his pen on the desk. Dean's hands hover over the keyboard. He gives you a nod.
Enter my data into the terminal on my own.
You squeeze into the narrow window, lean over the reception desk, and key your data into the database. After entering proceed, you return to your seat. Dean mutters discontentedly to himself as he moves back to his terminal.
I just get stuck in the gap. Help me, Step Administrator, I'm stuck.
Rayhet scans the computer screen.
So your position in the waiting list was 63,784. You've been assigned to Magellan Station.
Hey,
Special
Cadalbo,
officer
you
bring
will be
there
going to the
after
DMV
this
next?
visit.
God, I hope
Please
so.
pass me your Selectron so I can update the firmware.
Dean snaps the docking port of your pass to a recess in the casing of his computer. The administrator returns your Selectron.
So, colleague, you now have first-level clearance, which gives you access to the archives on the administrative level, the warehouses, and basically everywhere else except the secure facilities.
You also have admin privileges at most terminals.
Oh man, fucking like bury me in paperwork, daddy. Oh jeez.
Dean continues.
All new employees have a short list of tasks to perform on arrival. Do you want to hear all the details or just the short version?
Just give me the actual details, please.
Rayhet nods and points at the ceiling.
First, you need a set of combat gear.
Why do I need combat gear? I'm a fucking bureaucrat.
Dean extends his second finger.
Second, weapons. Ms. Margarita Takachenko is the clerk at the armory. After she dispenses your firearm, you'll need to head to the training zone.
I'm a bureaucrat. Why do I need a gun?
The administrator straightens his third finger.
According to the latest regulations, all employees must attend a briefing on psi abilities. Apply to instructor Andriy Mihai.
Dean extends his fourth finger and looks at you meaningfully.
Did I tell you about the combat and tactical training? The fourth step is to visit instructor Winston
Stay strapped
Barton.
or get clapped. Oh god. Oh, my tummy hurt. Bruh. Bruh. I'm being very brave.
And finally,
Being very
science
brave
is
about
the
my tummy
overarching
hurt.
purpose behind everything we do here. Go to Professor Van Alden to learn how to study relics, avoid anomalies, and catalog
Hypnosis.
scientific knowledge. This training is mandatory for all wings, not just white.
Dean finishes.
Okay. No, the cookies spawned into my mouth. No. Get food time. You could just eat some food. No. Like, it's hard to explain. But like the idea of getting food. The idea of getting food, like the idea of like cooking like food gives me like visceral disgust, and check Treat Stream again. Treat Stream isn't available here. Just food?
Dean catches himself.
Oh, and when you're done with your trainings, proceed to the waiting room. From there, you'll travel to Magellan. by bus.
Crystal clear, my boy.
The administrator, he reaches for the tape recorder, but thinks better of it.
Protocol calls for a little welcoming preamble, but dash it all, that's nonsense. Welcome
Like
to
we
Concord
have like
Station.
some tins of ravioli like down in the kitchen, but like it's like I can't. All right? I don't have like the words to explain it. I just can't. Bro, I can't fucking explain like why this shit is the way it is.
As he's about to turn away, Dean suddenly remembers something.
Oh yes, I sent your mail to your Kairos. Check your new messages. Well, that's all, I think.
Alright. Messages sent to you by various game characters stored in the message section of your Kairos. Messages from some employees' computers also end up there. All new messages directed in the inbox tab. After reading, move to the archive tab. Okay. How do I access this?
Please handle relics carefully. In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
How do I access my Kairos? How do I data? No. Oh, here. Go to the uniform, get your self-defense, undergo psi abilities, undergo scanning, go to landing zone, wait for the bus. Alright. Let's add our boy to the thing if we can. No! No! Oh my god, that is evil! Holy shit! Register Monty James. You enter Monty James's data in the system, note in the registration forms for Silvers there's several extra fields. Apparently, Cronus sees its managers as a special cast. Once you double check your input, you press send with the beep. The system accepts data and redirects you to the main menu. Login as admin. Your Silverwind card provides 2 logins, one for regular user, one for your admin account. You log in as an admin. Classified. Oh, there's some weird shit going on. Okay. 2 days after I assign these tasks, I still have no date. Need to move to a better part of the sun. I'm in the north! I have no data on the scope of the event, neither did I receive a report from the medical staff. My fault, Mr. Kingsley. The reports aren't ready yet, but the GP did inform me of something curious. This may not be the first time Expedition members have exhibited these symptoms. The ring? Sarvalsky calls it Halo Eye. We're still researching its physiological effects, and we do have some preliminary data. I want all employees to undergo a thorough examination. I expect to have that information on my desk by the end of the week. Well, that's rough. Alright. Let's go speak to the boy.
Mr. Rayhead,
Monty has sunk deep in thought. I've added you to the database, Dingus. Monty takes off his spectacles, rests them on the cushion beside him, and envelops you in a big... Fucking let me go, you sweaty bitch! Puts his glasses back on. Thank you for this impressive example of cooperation with a stranger. Perhaps the dome really is a special place.
I hope to see you again soon.
Why? Whoops, I accidentally smashed it open. Whoopsie doodles. Thanks for the money, idiot. Hey, Lamau. Look, like, you know, I'm not gonna help people for free. I'm a capitalist. Just saying, like, you know, gotta get my service fee. Man only had $15. Fucking weak shit. Matches for my cigarettes. No. Anna Leroy, who are you?
How can I help?
You see a slim, cheekbony silver woman with a red warning lamp in her hands. On the lapel of her perfectly ironed suit, a badge says, Anna Leroy, Administrator. Girl waves her lamp in the air, trying to take some attention. Valued employees, according to the administrative order of September 14th, 1976, the waiting area may be accessed through any staff, the regular staff corridor. Please advise us of okay. She cut down on... She paused, began to cough. Shit, I should cut down on the smokes. Good day, new employee. Do you have any more cigarettes? Silver nods like she's depressed. She seems to have just noticed you. Look, if it's that big of a deal, I will consider, ordering, McDonald's or something. Alright? I will consider it. Why does every smoker sound like the slug lady from Monsters, Inc.? Because that's funny to me. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. I don't even go through the whole of the waiting room. Am I speaking gibberish or what? The rule doesn't apply to newbies. You go through the training and... Persuader, you don't need a training because you know everything. Move away. Okay, fine, bitch. Give me my armor.
Behind the storage counter, you see a small, neat guy. His gingery hair shines with something like brilliantine. His badge says, Sidney Maynard, storekeeper.
Oh, what a lovely angel. Came down from the heavens. Good morning, my lady.
Oh, this boy, horny, alright.
Urgent? By the way, my name's Sidney. My friends call me Sid, though I prefer a different name. Want me to whisper it to you?
He smiles languidly, leaning on his elbows against the counter. The effect is more laugh-inducing than playful.
I mean, look, I appreciate his efforts, at the very least.
Never taking his gaze off you, he reaches under the counter, loses his balance, and clips his chin on the desk.
Oh, no! Oh, no, that's actually kind of cute, though. Oh, no. This guy's a slime ball, but he's absolutely incompetent, which makes it endearing. No!
A full minute later, he reappears, grimly rubbing his jaw with a thick logbook. He thumbs through it for a long period, squinting nearsightedly. Eventually, he gives up the struggle and reluctantly puts on his glasses.
Ah, shit! How did they know my weakness is people who are kind of pathetic sometimes? Ah, shit! Look, I have multiple types, and that's one of them, alright? Fuck you.
The Silver finally stops and pins down a particular page with his finger.
This is your first uniform requisition, right? You can also purchase any equipment you need for the desert directly from me.
No, I'm not, because he's not pathetic. He's, like, the opposite. He is a very good noodle. Don't say that about him. Okay, good, JK. Okay. Alright. Because if I saw /SRS, I'm gonna fucking fly over to Sweden. I'm gonna choke your ass out.
Maynard smiles at you over his glasses, practically stripping you naked with his gaze.
Yeah, okay, now it's getting bad. Now it's getting bad. No longer husbando. I'm going to shoot him.
Right now, you need to listen.
Oh, you bitch.
I am going to give you some instructions. These are the rules.
He's never getting anywhere, but I'll let him keep going because it's funny. I'm listening.
Sydney fiddles with his hairstyle.
So, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Life under the dome can be dangerous. You may get shot, spill acid on yourself, get electrocuted, or suffer the effects of a dangerous anomaly. You may also freeze to death or get fried.
Oh, shit.
That's why it's important to wear protective equipment when traveling outdoors. Of course, in hazardous situations, the equipment will get damaged, and the more it's damaged, the more often one has to repair it.
The Silver steps back from his counter to indicate the repair kit boxes piled in the back of the warehouse. He points back at the shelves behind him.
We've got repair kits for this gear. There are Blue Wing specialists ready to help you at any large base, of course, but they're not always available. So
Yeah, because he put his glasses
learn how to
on.
use repair kits and workbenches on your own. It's a useful skill.
Sydney leans on the counter again and throws you a lazy wink.
No one would ever say no to a cutie pie like you, though. Those are all the instructions, by the way. Shall we get to the giving part now?
The Silver disappears into the back for a while and returns with a small package. Unfolding the package, Maynard shows you a brand
Am I gonna flirt some
spanking
gear
new
out of him? I mean, I rolled the charisma character, did I not? Look, if being pretty gets me more things, then I'm going to use that to my advantage. As is tradition.
A silver suit jacket with coal black shirt and dark trousers. Sydney studies the way the light reflects from the cloth.
He's going in and out from creepy to endear. Exactly, like it's weird, like creepy.
Is fit for field conditions, just in case. But something this fine, you should treat with care, you know.
Like creepy, and then he fucks it up, and it's endearing, and then like he recovers, and it gets creepy. I feel like the creepy stuff is him like trying to pickup lines and shit. Like he's just kind of red, and the actual him is the fucking endearing goofball idiot. I'm wondering if, because I'm assuming that he's going to just kind of be like our go-to guy. I wonder if like as the game goes on, he's gonna have a story and it's gonna keep going, and like we're gonna start seeing like him kind of realize, oh wait, no, this like creepy shit doesn't work. You know, like it feels like that kind of character, but I don't know if this game is gonna have like extended plot lines for merchants. I don't know.
He raises a finger.
One more important thing. In accordance with Order 16-225, helmets and gloves are not issued, but they're available for purchase from me. Please bear in mind that a full set includes headgear or a mask, jacket, trousers, gloves, and boots.
So I have to buy a helmet and gloves in order to be in uniform. You're gonna get checkers? Alright. Have
Sydney hands you the
fun.
package.
Here's your uniform. Enjoy.
Sydney waggles his eyebrows.
Anything up to a star in the sky, my dear. Here, take a look.
Sydney leans on the counter.
Honestly, lady, I'd sell you this entire place and give you an incredible discount if I could. But I'm not the one who sets the prices.
So, like, what is the gloves? What are the office gloves? Made in Argentina. Alright, how much is this? This is $48. How much are these? $300. How about no? I kind of want the glasses, though. I kind of want these, so I'm gonna take them. I'm not gonna keep that. I think a shovel would be handy. Maybe. I mean, I don't have a belt, though. We'll come back for the shovel, because that's $50. That's $50. We have $120 left. Let's leave that for now, and if we need it, we'll come back. I mean, I used to work at a Checkers. It was not great.
The silver winks at you. It's quite awkward.
I'm happy.
I'll take that. Alright, let's get equipped. Scanner. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, wearing glasses on my glasses on my glasses. Oh no. Checkers is bomb shut. Yeah, I used to work at one, and there were cockroaches in the mayonnaise, and they just scooped the cockroaches out and kept using the mayonnaise. It's part of the reason mayonnaise makes me gag in the like now. That's all fast food? Yeah, but here's the thing, Thing is, though, I've never been inside the kitchen of a McDonald's. God, I want a quarter pounder. I want a quarter pounder and fries with a milkshake. But that costs money.
Anything urgent, Mr. Crutcher?
Bruh.
Katarzyna, would you mark it as class 1 again instead of 2? Look, here's the scan.
But I think the ice cream machine is always broken. I don't know.
Wait, but it's still
Like,
class
get it?
1.
Nah.
I'm not going to
DM
buy
you?
it.
DM you what?
Katarzyna, my dear, you may violate protocol as long as it benefits the company.
Okay. Have I explained the mechanics of how this works in my brain?
Tell Noyan the relic should go out with today's Think about
Have I explained, like, how the mechanics of this works in my brain? Okay, so, like, if I go and get the food, right, my brain screams at me the whole way, right? Like, if I have to, like, if I walk to a restaurant, if I have to go to if I go downstairs, like, anything like that, like, my brain screams at me the whole way, and the more steps required, the worse it is. The louder the screaming. But if food is placed in front of me... Okay. If the food is placed in front of me, I still have that visceral reaction, but the screaming is quieter because the food is already there, And if I don't eat it, it goes cold, it becomes a waste, and I feel like an ungrateful sack of shit. And my shame about that is louder than the screaming. It's literally just a matter of which one of the fucking screaming voices in my brain can outscream the other one. Ever heard of reheating? Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. The texture is always wrong. The texture is always wrong. Ah. No! Because then it gets all icky and slimy. Mmm. Like, it's like a US problem. Ever had an issue? Like even like reheating pizza, like it just gets all like slimy and like it's slimy and dry at the same time. I don't understand how the fuck pizza does that. Ugh. Gotta get me an air fryer. Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Categorizing it as class 2 means access to state.
Can we stop talking about food because it's making my stomach hurt more.
All right, Mr. Krashkov. I'll correct my report.
Give me a gun, please.
The smell of good tobacco wafts off this tall, portly woman from a meter away. A black lacquered pipe, an open logbook full of signatures, and a metal flip calendar sit on the counter in front of her. A small nameplate reads, Margarita Tkachenko. The woman fixes her coppery hair with one hand and casually lights her pipe.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Her voice is deep and gravelly.
I want my gun, please.
Margarita thumbs back a couple of pages in her logbook.
I see. This was your first receipt.
She glances at her Kairos, looks at you, snorts, and retreats to the shelves. The black returns a couple of minutes later with a big baton.
Here you go. This thing's indispensable.
Couldn't give me a fucking gun?
She swipes the baton through the air, then rolls it between her hands with clear satisfaction.
Like it? Enjoy.
I'll take it, but like...
Margarita lets out a big puff of smoke and shakes her head.
Shift it to the side, silly Billy, or you'll trip over it.
Thank
the
you.
armorer shrugs, puffing indifferently on her pipe.
It's the least I could do. We have a requisition list from the Silvers. For free.
Leaning over the counter, the black points somewhere off to one side.
Now it's time before the training zone. Go see that wizard guy with his toothpicks. Be careful around him, though. Don't let him pitch you a line.
Did like the
Psychic
McDonald
my
art?
ass.
Okay,
winces
okay,
in
fine.
disgust.
It's like, it's expensive, and I don't want to be that bitch. Like... Oh, like, let me open DoorDash. Like, fucking, like, this shit's insane. This shit's actually fucking insane. Like... God, load faster, you fucking goofy bitch.
Attention, attention. Please handle relics
God,
carefully.
fucking...
In case of damage, your life will be forfeit.
In case of damage, your life is forfeit. What the fuck? Okay, let me just...
Honest work will make the world a better place. World a better place.
Okay, Okay, so like just for the burger, this shit comes out to... Oh god, why is this website so fucking slow?
Remember, our honest work will make the world a better place. World a better
It comes out to like fucking like 21.20 for like just a fucking burger and fries. Like, bruh, that is insane. Like, I don't feel... In case of several modifiable keys that make your gameplay much harder, hold shift to your tooltip. But that's a lot of money! That is with the drink. Yeah, that is true. That is with the drink. But like it comes with a drink is the thing. Like
Attention. Please handle relics.
What's this guy over here?
In case of damage, will be forfeit.
Well, you've got quite an aura. A lean silver with thick black hair and a huge cigar clamped in his teeth is sitting in front of you. As you approach, he flashes a sly grin and slowly raises an outstretched hand above the table. Something really weird happens. All the paper clips, pencils, scattered toothpicks, and bits of trash float up from the table and hang in the air. The silver badge reading Andre Mihai, Science Instructor, floats up as well.
Alright, joke's on you, fucker. I'm also a psychic. Fuck you.
You thrust your hand forward, and your outspread fingers emit barely visible sparks of energy. Pencils, paper clips, toothpicks, and pistachio shells dance.
Not the pistachio shells. No, that's the most dangerous part. No.
The silver sticks out his lower lip as if to say, not bad, and gives you a thumbs up. The objects clatter back onto
the international symbol for stopping your psychic powers, a thumbs up.
Here for the briefing, huh? Shall we get to it?
He takes the cigar out of his mouth and exhales a lush cloud of
thumbs
smoke.
Up. Thumbs up. I'm ready for my psionics briefing.
The silver props his elbows on the table.
Anyway, here's the deal. It's more profitable for people with a high psyche to study psionics. Give me your hand.
Not waiting for an answer, he grabs your hand with strong, dark fingers. He jerks his hand back at once, then touches you again, carefully and distrustfully.
Whoa. You know you've got one hell of a talent, huh? Slimy little bastard, you. You want to take my office, I know. But you sure got some power there.
Oh, why is that there? Oh no.
Eat food, you starving bitch.
Alright, okay, I will. Fine. But only because you called me a bitch. Only because. Thank you. Fine. Place order. Thank you. It's not gonna make me feel like less of a shitter, but alright. Alright, board core. Ah, shit.
The silver takes a thin glove covered in talc from his desk and passes it to you.
Look, a glove, right? But it isn't just a glove. This is an ooh mama hold me tight glove. It takes energy from your noggin, your psyche, and pew concentrates it.
What the fuck is this, man? Listen, I'm listening. I'm thank you. It's not gonna make me feel any less bad. Every May 14th you say the same thing, yeah?
He counts off on his fingers.
Learn psionics. Put on the glove. Transform energy into the necessary shape. That's the whole briefing. Simple? Simple. Now to your questions, huh?
If we're friends and you have shit parents, fuck them, I'm your mom now. Ah, shh! Oh, so that dono message came out of nowhere. It's getting Alright, okay. Damn, I have the same thing. I have the same thing. I have many children. Adopted. Damn, that means you have grandchildren then, because I do the same thing. Adopted. Welcome to the adoption stream. Show me a trick.
You don't have to ask him twice. Mihai picks up a light bulb from the table, gripping the base in his hand. The filament begins to glow faintly. Soon enough, it comes to full heat and glows bright orange. In a little over a second, the bulb is shining with a steady white light.
Okay, now put it in your mouth and do that.
The silver laughs contentedly.
Okay, what about... Okay, where the fuck did this shit come from? Because, like, it implies that I was psychic before I came in here. Meaning that, like, psionics are not just a dome thing.
The silver takes a pull at his cigar and releases a self-important puff of smoke.
Psionics. It's a gift for all of us. The forefathers took off someplace. Poof, gone. Only the dome remains. And this... psionics, huh?
He rocks back in his armchair, puffing on his cigar.
Neuron activate.
Toothpicks again slowly rise up from the table. Mihai spreads his dark hand.
You see, what they don't tell you is that all bimbos, because we all share the same brain cell, it's just a hive mind. We can telepathically communicate no matter the distance.
Psyche. You have it, I have it, everyone has it, uh-huh. Big psyche, you got talents. Small psyche, no talents. You'll need to carry a lighter all your life.
Oh my god. It's just Bioshock if people had naturally occurring atom. Platinum blonde hair, pink clothes, and massive boot. I mean, hang on. Hang on, do I need to activate the bimbo model? Hang on. The bimbo, outfit. There, does that help? Spelly just posted new postings? What? You can get bimbo. There you go. Bright pink, big booba. There you go. Does that help? I've even got like ripped shorts. Alright, leave. Spectre. Yeah, glove. Okay, let's put the baton. Agalone? Steroid drug with mixed effects, promotes increased blood flow to muscles of the brain for a short period of time, causes reaction rate. Caution, do not use during the oh, that sounds like... Okay, so ODing is a thing you can happen here. Alright, fun. Okay, how am I gonna have big bimbo lips? I have a snout, Mystic.
They'll take the appropriate measures.
The game world is vast and divided in many separate locations, some of which may be temporarily inaccessible. The transitions between locations are going to look like big doors sailing off a darkened area. Hatches are specifically marked areas. If the way is free, click on them and the character will open the portal and move through. Alright. I should probably save. Doorstram.
I hate those oranges.
Double dole dare you to use the steroid during the cover. Alright, okay, fine. Time for drugs. Consume. Consume. It didn't do anything.
I'll complain to the Silvers about that idiot. They'll take the appropriate measures. I hate those oranges. What the hell do they break locks for? Ow!
Yeah, teleport! Is evidence found at a crime scene if there's witness?
Speak quickly.
Carefully look at Discord. Oh boy. Okay, where am I carefully looking? Ah, in the one that... Oh, I see. I see. Understood. I see how it can be done. Damn. Damn. That's, not bad. Bimbo doll options.
I'll complain to the Silvers about that idiot. They'll take the appropriate measures. I hate those oranges.
As you reach to open the sliding door, an engineer in a bright blue jacket stops you.
Hold on there,
Huh?
Chief. It's out of order. See? You're a newcomer, right? It's a straight-up open house here today.
He offers you his hand. According to his badge, this is Maxim Penkovsky, technician.
Half your Anthro characters have bimbo. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not like the hugest fan of bimbo lips, but like if they're done well, then they're pretty good. They're all right. The sketch you got for you from her does it? Does like bimbo lips are like weird for me because they're very hit or miss. Because it's like if they miss, if they miss, then they miss hard. But if they hit, like holy shit, did they hit? You know what I mean? Like. It's like if you get someone to draw like a D&D character, but like they don't. What's the word I'm looking for? It's like if you get someone to draw a D&D character, but they don't know how to draw like armor. Like it can be a really, really like good looking like piece, but then like you see something that doesn't quite make sense. Like the chainmail has like weirdly interlocking rings, or like the straps don't make a lot of sense, or you're just kind of like, and it's just like, this is a really good piece of art, but I can't fucking look at it anymore. Fuck!
The technician slaps the door with one hand.
You have to wait until I'm done. Some orange jammed up the lock with chewing gum just for a laugh. They're like animals, those oranges, marking their territory. If you ask me, they're too gracious about those bastards in Crystal Sands.
Uh-huh. Can you open the door?
Penkovsky grunts angrily.
I wish I could. I'm gonna
So
have to
it sounds
disassemble,
like
clean,
the
and
oranges
reassemble
are
it
just
to
kind of
do
treated
work.
like shit, and therefore
Work I don't need.
they
No
treat
thanks
the
to some
dome like
idiot.
shit.
Maxime extracts a thin, sharp precision probe from behind his ear and dangles it in front of you.
Though there's another way. You want to learn something about picking locks? It's a useful skill in all sorts of situations.
I would like to learn how to pick locks. I would like to learn how to do crime. He does sound familiar, doesn't he? Why does he look like Todd Howard? Like Todd Howard in like Arcane's like art style. Give him like a like trim the hair down a little bit, remove the mustache. This looks like Todd Howard to me, and I don't know why.
The Blues getting excited.
All right, looky here.
Alright, later, Icy.
Penkovsky presses his pick lock, and an odd device resembling a hybrid of a screwdriver and a can opener into your hand.
Using a mechanical pick lock is easy peasy. No special skill required. They wear out after a few locks. While the old-fashioned kind is another thing entirely. Cheap, one use. But one has to know how to use it right.
Okay, so they've got lockpicks for people who don't know how to pick locks, and then lockpicks for people who actually know what they're doing. Got it. Huh.
He gives you a quick lesson on how to pick a lock.
By the way, you can carry your tools in your belt. It's much handier to have them right there.
Penkovsky shows you his utility belt, where he keeps all kinds of tools and gadgets.
Actually, finding tools under the dome is no problem at all. There are even devices for hacking terminals.
Oh, that sounds like crime.
His belt. The Blue solemnly raises
Nestle
his
Koto
index
security
finger.
tunnels,
And
yeah.
one more thing. Always use brand name stuff if you can. Groovy produces good kits. Modus and Supercolor do too. They've all got fat contracts with Kronos,
Don't use
so they
Walmart
care
brand
about
lockpicks. Got it.
He looks at the door again.
Damn these locks. Though I'd rather be doing this than fixing hab pods. Those are a real pain in the ass.
What's wrong with the hab pods? Because I imagine I'm probably going to be living in one of those. I probably want them to actually be semi-decent.
Penkovsky gives you a patronizing look.
Because they're poorly made. Warped from the heat. And the filters aren't worth a damn. The modules were constructed by marketing managers, not engineers. Building a city in the desert was also their idea. This project is all about...
Wait, so they could have built somewhere that wasn't in the fucking desert? I feel like maybe we've signed our life away to a company that has no idea what the fuck they're doing. I don't know, Chief. Is time to...
I repeat, get a lockpick and attach it to your utility belt.
Oh.
And then, apply it to the door.
Lockpick. Put it on... Wait, how do I put it on my belt? I don't have a belt. Bruh, I don't have a belt. Oh, no, I can right-click it and do that.
Yes, apply is the proper word.
Clicky.
You're doing
Hooray!
Right,
I did it!
Off you go. I'll keep working on this lock because of that orange.
McNally shows that most games are really bad about lockpicking. Lockpicking Lawyer shows us that shows us that is a thing. Turret. Alright.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information.
The desk is a bit different from those on the floor. It's covered in a thick layer of cellular glass treated with luminophore. Every little point on the surface emits a weak yellow light, some of them glowing brighter and some dimmer. I don't know what I'm looking at, so we're gonna go speak to the doctor.
You see a tall scientist in a white lab coat, bathed in the dim lamplight. He almost appears to be hovering above the laboratory floor.
Hover boy.
The man turns at your footsteps. He's holding a paper clipboard and a pencil. His shimmering silver badge reads Sebastian Van Olden.
Sebastian.
He glances from you to the glittering watch on his wrist.
I want us to respect one another's time. Please speak loudly, clearly, and to the point. You must be the newcomer I was told about. Nice to meet you.
I feel like this man should be speaking with a German accent. I don't know what, like, you know, really seems like this man should have a German accent. I don't know if it's the glasses or the name or what, but like,
Finished with his unusual greeting, he offers you his thin hand.
I'm here for my briefing.
The scientist puts the clipboard aside, raises his watch for a closer look, and sets the timer. He shows you his watch dial.
According to the rules of this briefing, I have to touch on a large number of topics. Therefore, I will do so very briefly. Do not interrupt me. When I'm finished, I'll answer your questions. Within regulations, of course.
This guy's kind of a dick.
Sebastian produces his handheld and clicks some buttons.
I checked your scanner. It's working and is connected to the Minerva database. Everything you scan will earn you Kronos or Forefathers knowledge points.
Wait, knowledge points? Like, in-universe? Like, in-universe, there's something called knowledge... Like, do they have, like, a fucking Easter egg hunt going? Like, for, like, the, like, company picnic or some shit?
The instructor watches you with displeasure.
Are you listening? Scan everything that might be of scientific interest. First of all, anomalies. They could be dangerous. Make sure to always have medication with you.
He places a canvas pouch in your hand.
This pouch is full of bolts. You can temporarily discharge an anomaly by throwing a bolt into it. It's primitive, but reliable.
Wait, that's just Stalker. That's just Stalker. What the fuck?
Van Olden pushes a button on his stopwatch.
So, my oral briefing fell within the allotted span of time. Any questions you want to ask me?
Okay, how the fuck do you discharge an anomaly with a bolt?
The researcher winces.
Why do I have to spell out every single thing for you? Take a bolt, throw it at the anomaly, and it goes off. Any more questions?
I mean, a scientific explanation as to why a fucking small chunk of metal with grooves on it works would be nice. Okay, what about the Minerva database?
Sebastian snorts skeptically.
Oh, great. You're even ignorant of the basics. Minerva is a mainframe. The Minerva disk
Okay,
stores the
cool.
database
I don't want to
containing
talk
every
to you
piece of
anymore. Fuck
information
you.
about
The
Kill yourself.
scientist glances at his watch
Bruh.
again.
You're within the time limit for questions.
He rests one
A
finger on the
sippy!
button in preparation to start the timer.
You're going to go downstairs and scan relics. I will be monitoring your progress. Please note there are several radioactive anomalies in the ecozone. These are the same conditions you'll be working in the field. Radioactive zones and relics are quite common under the dome.
So, hot take. If you're gonna give me a tutorial NPC, and, like, give me the option to ask about things that are relatively, I'm assuming are gonna be relatively important, don't have the fucking tutorial NPC goddamn condescend to me, because that's gonna make me not absorb the information. I'm gonna be talking about how much I hate this round-glassed-ass motherfucker.
He smoothly extracts a jar of yellow pills from his pocket.
Here's your Arad 3. And one more thing. Just a moment.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of an ancient civilization. Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
Please stand by for decontamination to end.
You as a more excitable person? Yeah, like, or at the very least, like, just have someone else do the tutorialization part and have them be like, oh yeah, you're new. Yeah, so Minerva's this computer we've got, keeps track of everything in Magellan, yeah, home base for you, that's fine. Yeah. Like, bruh. I'ma throw a bolt. Yeet. Oh, that was easy. Oh, it only goes temporarily. Yeet. Get the scanning ability. If I'm scanning, select the ability from the panel and click the object you want to scan. For each successful scan, you receive knowledge points in the data. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. I want to scan that thing. Alright. I just got a text message? Hang on, I just got my phone just beeped. That's weird. I think that is the burger. It's on its way. Borger incoming. Okay, let's throw that. Damn it, I didn't have a shovel! Son of a bitch! The world under the dome is full of strange and hazardous phenomena called anomalies. Most of them can injure, kill, or radiate you. Okay. Well.
Don't touch the relics with your hands, employee. Use your scanner. Radiation sickness will not add to your knowledge. Journal entry. A successful scanning attempt. You're doing all right so far. Go ahead.
Like, why am I receiving radiation? I'm trying to... Yeet. Hello? I said yeet. This man's better give me some fucking rat away at the end of this.
2 objects scanned. And again, watch out for anomalies. Touch one and you'll be injured. Toss a bolt at the anomaly to discharge it. Journal entry. All 3 objects have been successfully scanned. Come upstairs, employee.
Hang on. My phone is freaking the fuck out. What's going on here? Man. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's something called A-Rat. I mean, yeah, that's true. But, like, it's some mod if I need it later. Consume. Okay, I'm gonna hit the BRB real quick. I think our boy is outside. Yeah, yep, the boy is outside. Alright, I will be right back, and I shall return with Borgor! I return, and I am emborgened. Let's see. Let's see. I asked him for no cheese and no mustard. Let us see. Let us behold. And see if they've removed the cheese. And Holland, can you stop trying to get at sit on things you're not supposed to? Jesus. Okay, I got my fries. And Holland, come on, get down from there. No cheese, no mustard. We have Borg. We have Borg. I'm just gonna consume Borg real quick. Just, oh my god, my tummy hurt. Oh. I love Borg. Thank you, Moira. Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I got like plus 400 thirst. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Yo, my inventory is giving me anxiety, is it? Oh. What about my inventory is giving you anxiety? What? Ow. Alright, let's organize our inventory then, shall we? Okay, so this decoy here. I don't know what this does. I'm gonna put this down here because I don't know what it does. We have our med kit. Probably should... I'm gonna put that down here. That way I know... that, like, usable stuff, you put that there. Oh. Usable, go down there. Let's put like drugs in the other side. That way we know where they are. So I mean, oh yeah, probably. Sorry. I'm stupid. All right. I'm very stupid. I'm stupid and filling myself with Borg and having to just literally just yeet Holland across the room. Not literally. Okay. Oh. Put my scanner down here, that way I know where it is. There. Is that better? Wait, no. Is that better? Oh. Spoon Kid's cats eat his mic and cables. The more one occasion his kid is killed by him. Oh my god. Oh. I love Borg. Don't know what they do, but it's fun. Ah. Alright. Now I just have fries and a milkshake. Why is there a car? Why is there just like a fucking like a... What the fuck is going on over here? In Rust, you can type kill in the console and suit. Oh my god, that sounds really bad. Guys, go speak to Mr. Jerkboy over here.
Sebastian meets you on the platform.
Your finishing time is within the acceptable range.
He clicks the stopwatch button, fixing the result time.
Uh-huh.
The scientist turns back to his notes.
Not bad. One question. You observed several anomalies while scanning. Why do you think they appeared? I'd like to hear your opinion.
You don't know about the cause, you heard from the oranges about the consequences. Formulate a hypothesis based on the scanner beam's wave structure. Aston and Blackwing, you were trained to solve a different type of problem. I suggest that anomalies can sense electronics. I don't give a fuck about the reasons. White Wing is putting a high-value asset, a manager, in danger.
The scientist assumes a superior expression.
I knew you'd come up with something like that. I see you understand nothing about the nature of...
Oh, I hate this man so much. Like, why do so many, like... Why do so many RPGs just make, like, a tutorial character whose entire fucking purpose is to condescend to you? The fuck?
He glances at the shimmering blue light in the eco-zone.
The truth is, we don't know the precise reason for these phenomenon either. We actually know nothing, no matter how much we try to convince ourselves otherwise.
Sebastian points a thin finger at the clustered lightning.
I personally believe that the anomalies are the dome's security mechanism. The ones you saw are relatively harmless, but there are different anomalies in the desert, phenomenon that toy with the human mind.
Van Olden clasps his hands behind his back.
I know you don't care, but I'll say it anyway. Scientists today are required to be wonder workers who can heal cancer with a wave of their hand and solve the secrets of the universe during their coffee break. For some reason, no one wants to understand that fundamental science is always an
like, what a dickhead. Like, I fucking hate, like, this sort of character, especially when they're used as a tutorial NPC.
The White's gaze strays back to his clipboard.
If something terrible happens under the dome one day, and I'm sure it will, science will protect no one.
Science will protect itself. Fuck the rest of you, you're all on your own. What a dick. What, like an... What an actual dickhead. My Skyrim is Pog. Skyrim is pog because all of the characters suck your ween.
Welcome under the dome, an amazing excursion to a world of new technology and the riddles of
right
ancient
on this spot. Sounds like a sci-fi story. But we aren't strangers to sci-fi here.
Winton!
middle-aged black is
Winton
sitting behind the counter
Overwatch!
with his hands in his lap. The buttons and zippers on his uniform are polished to a shine, and even his badge, Winston Botherby, instructor, has been buffed so much it hurts to look at it. Botherby frowns as you approach.
Your first act is being late for the briefing. You going to be late for your funeral as well?
No, seriously, we just did. Oh my god. Being a Blackwing is just like, lick the boot. Consume the entire boot.
The black looks you over.
Yes, I see the weapon received check mark. Looks like you are fully prepared to disappoint me. You are prepared, right, employee?
Oh my god. I'm against violence. I do not like violins.
Botherby leans over the counter and directs you to the doors.
Behind this door is a combat simulation computer. Launch it and begin your course.
Oh.
He raises his index finger.
The conditions in the training zone closely simulate those one would experience in the field. Your goal is to avoid getting lost and dying of dehydration. And try to aim the barrel away from yourself when shooting.
Nah, hey, look, I know how to handle a gun. It's just like in Persona 3, watch. It really does. Like, I understand the whole idea is supposed to be like a post-apocalypse, like, dystopic kind of thing, but like... The world ending is not an excuse for everyone to be a cunt.
Pulling a notepad from his pocket, the instructor jots down your name.
Your goal is to hit 3 targets. I'm going to monitor you and advise as necessary. And try not to burst into tears. That's all.
Alright, fuck you, sir. Alright, I'm gonna go kill the thing. Before entering combat, make sure you're prepared. Check you and your companion's health. Move weapons from inventory to your hand slots. Load your gun. Prepare medicine to counter health damage. Or consider the consequence of your actions, the direction of your attack. Or, well, just make a mess. Alright. I can make a mess. I can do that. Encased is a turn-based combat system. The move sequence of opponents is determined by initiative. Action points are spent on moving, using abilities, and attacking. If after performing all your desired actions, you have some action points left, you can spend them on increasing your defense by clicking on the cover button, or you can finish the current turn and save through the next one by pressing space. Okay. Hey, Carrie, what's up? Okay, so this is just, fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? This is just, wasteland. Okay, I can do that. I go there. I attack your brain. Attack your brain hole. Oh no. You're supposed to attack another guy! Bruh, what the fuck? What's the point of giving me an ability that's like, hey, yeah, no, this will make the guy attack his friends, and he has 0 chance to resist, and it just doesn't do. Angie. Hmm. Okay, you get the fuck away. Wait, what? Okay, he did take damage from that. Okay. The wizard when you get this. I'm more than a little confused. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm sorry, I'm gonna give you psychic damage. No, not psychic damage! No! Okay, teleported him into the fucking grave. But yeah, I can't teleport myself. So yeah, so they give me an ability that's supposed to be, like, removing people, like, making people, like, do friendly fire, and it's like, yeah, no, you don't get that. Fuck you. Sorry. But hi, Kite. No! Holland! Oh my god, Holland, get out of there! Motherfucker just ran across my desk. And, like, behind my monitors. No. No, you little bastard. Would you like to tell the class what you've done? Hmm? Would you like to tell the class what your crimes? A likely story. A likely story of you being a little shitten. I'm gonna rub your tummy. I'm gonna rub your tummy. Oh no, your tummy. Over there. He's an agent of like, literally just sprinted across my desk and just, like... I'm just kind of glad he didn't hit any keys on my keyboard, because that would have been bad. And Skabingus. Like, actual Agent of Chaos, this little shitter. Okay, I did it. Can I go play the game now?
Speak quickly.
Okay.
Botherby nods grandly.
You made it through training without making a total fool of yourself. Congratulations.
Now he is bugging Tetra, who was just growling at him and she was asleep.
Success. You're dismissed, employee.
So Tetra was asleep on my jacket in the corner. And Holland just ran up and just kind of like bapped against her side. A right hook and some hissing ensued, and now he's just sulking in the corner. Tetra's just gonna turn out being like the animal in the house that teaches the other creatures respect.
This is the dome from the inside with me, Victoria Lecrae.
Like, she's already taught Patty not to fuck with her. Like, did I mention on stream that, like, she actually laid Patty the fuck out the other day? Like, unironically, like, Patty just, like, came at her and started chasing her, and she, like, tried to avoid him. He kept going. So she lashed out, fucking right hook. BAM! Like, this echoing slap throughout the fucking house. Sent him to the ground. I will point out, she is a house cat. She is at 8 pounds of fat and muscle. And he was a good boy and very polite and kept himself, you know, real, like, you know, good pupper for basically the entire day. Like, unironically, I think Tetra is just gonna wind up being the disciplinarian of the animals in the house, and you know what? I'm here for it.
Hey, you're at it again, asshole.
Okay, you got me, Butch. Old habits. You know that.
Shall we continue?
Continue my ass. Read deal. Everyone gets 3.
Oh, they're playing cards.
Hey, come on now. Start over. He only did it once.
Hey, you.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you.
Butch is
Lady.
right. I ain't
Stop
gonna argue with
blinking like a dummy. I'm talking to you. Don't scrunch your...
Hello? Or you see a large hairy orange with funny round glasses. He has a pack of fish snacks in his hand and dips his fingers into it, carefully fishing small pieces out. Daryl Gilmore's loader, says the badge on his chest.
Oh, good day.
Resettles his glasses on his nose and looks quickly around. He puts an arm around your shoulder and pulls you to him. Long story short, kitten, I have one offer. A business offer. You can smell what I'm Okay. Okay, I feel like this guy went to jail for being a Discord moderator. Alright then. Here's the thing. Do you see that haul behind my back? I've just returned from there, from shopping. I've been moving some crates. They weren't sealed for transit yet, so I checked 3 of them out, and looky, there are relics inside. I thought they were rubbish at first, but no, those are solid relics, category 2. Hold on. Holland, please stop trying to be a nuisance. Holland, please. Holland, please. You're being a nuisance. He scoops a handful of orange-dyed crumbled something out of his pack and puts it in his mouth. Chews and swallows and goes on. Anyway, I can't get to those crates. There are guards in there now. You look this order easily blends in. Would you sneak like a ninja, grab something that's lying about, and don't forget about me? Fresh out, sons of bitches. The main thing you should remember is to go quietly. Don't get caught on camera, and don't let the guards see you. You know what? I'm here for crime. Wait, hang on. Oh god. Oh, fucking VC face has crashed, motherfucker. Ah, that's annoying. Thank you, Holland. Fucking... He's been fucking with the wires. How long has that been broken? Well, that's annoying. Alright. Alright, yeah, sure, crime. Way to go, kitten. I'm gonna fucking murder this man, though.
See ya.
Stealth mode allows you to steal and move without being detected by your opponents, while stealth mode, watch the detection indicator displayed above the character. Once the detector's full, you're detected. Ball! Hi, Xandra! See, it's alright. It's time to be sneaky.
Are you planning something sneaky? So not worth it.
Bam bam. Bop bop. Bop 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 bop. Wait, where did he come from?
Wow, look what the wind blew in. I hope to see you again soon.
Where does he want me going? Oh, is it in there? Do. All these are closed. Come on, open it up! Open it for crime! Relic shards. Well, shit. Don't mind me, just out here doing crime. Fuck!
You again. I hope to see you again soon.
Did he... I still have my crime shards. You absolute fool. You absolute buffoon. It is time for crime.
Welcome back. See ya.
Was that not what I was supposed to do? Was that not it? Was that... Oh shit, did I steal the wrong relic? Fuck! Holland. Do you fucking mind? That is my milkshake, you little shitter. You little shitten. You itty bitty minuscule shitten. Get the fuck over there. Okay, where the hell... Where am I? Oh, I have level ups. Okay, I shall level up my psionics. Bottom right, I can review the combo. Yeah, but like... You see the haul behind my baggage return from there from shipping? Ah, I see. Okay. So I did steal the wrong things. I did steal the wrong... Well, at the very least, they should be, like, worth some money, at least. Should probably get, like, at least a few points in, like, lockpicking, right? Like... Alright, that's fine. Yeah, it's eBay. It's fine.
Why do you keep bothering me?
Where are you going? Gate 1 is restricted. Come on, get out of here. But yeah! Can I sneak past him? Aha! I have achieved crime. Watch I get seen by a guard the moment I step through. I'm here to do corruption. I'm gonna be the most corrupt... I'm gonna be the most corrupt, person in the world. Shed. Very sneakily kick this open. Relic dust and... relic shards. Useless! Oh shit! Pay no attention to me. Pay no attention to me. Fuck. What's going on? We decided to do crime. Towers I not spotted? I have no fucking idea, but I'm gonna take it. So long as I'm crouching, no one can see me.
And I was starting to get bored.
The boxes were empty, Chief. Greedy bitch, get out of here! Fuck you, they're mine, I'm gonna sell all my crime! Where the fuck am I going? I thought that was the way forward. I have no idea what this shit is worth. 400? 400? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll lose rep with the fucking crime boys. I don't give a shit. Unironically, where do I go? I'm actually lost a little bit here, actually. I'm going to scan this coffin. This man died of ligma.
Salutations.
As soft, comfortable as soundproof, can sleep in it all night. Can I look at the cadavers? A look at the first corpse. Upon a velvet pillow rests a hand wrapped in shreds of black uniforms for all that remained. Oh my fuck. Second corpse. Coffin is occupied by a beautiful, coiffed, middle-aged woman wearing a silver ring uniform. Pale skilled in orange with purple face lying in the coffin. His neck has rope burns.
Bye-bye.
Well, that's a yike. Okay, like, where do I actually go, though? Unironically, where do I go? Jesus! Okay, you two. Okay, you two. Hang on a minute. Okay. Holland, you're getting the fuck out of here. You're getting out of here. Go play with Patty. Go play with Patty. Because you can't be doing that. It's Tetra's territory. Go play with Patty.
Sounds like a sci-fi story. But we aren't strangers to sci-fi here. The detailed plans are...
Jesus. Okay, but yeah, I'm lost. I don't know where to go. Mom, I wanna bully my older sister. Okay, yeah, like, where actually do I go, though? Newcomer to Concord. Head to the waiting area. Where is the waiting area? Am I dumb? Okay, like, I'm actually confused. Where the fuck do I go?
Listen to this information, useful for all wings, and receive a colorful leaflet.
This way?
Ed, spit it out. I can see that something's bothering you.
Well, it's a bit employee, please come here.
Oh, Adolf Schmitz! Hello, friend. Tall blonde man in his 40s, mechanically touches the brim of his black cap, sends his hand for a shake. His fingers are rock hard, he withdraws his hand as soon as you touch it. Head of security, setting me back disapprovingly. Wipes a bit of lint off your shoulder and adjusts the collar of your jumpsuit. Your uniform could use a wash. I'm Adolf Schmitz, head of the security service. You're sent to Magellan, but there's a change of circumstances. I've got an urgent order for you. Your help is needed at a nearby object. Mr. Kingsley is waiting for you right now to give you your assignment. He'll tell you everything himself. He asked why he needs you, but not the other silver that arrived with me. That's strange. There weren't any other silver wing person. Oh, no! Oh, no! I got juked. I got juked. He was not supposed to be here. Oh, no! Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I should not have helped that boy.
The giant display glows welcomingly when you approach. A red light comes on under the screen's steel hood. The camera is switched on. A gray old man with high cheekbones appears and squints out at you from the screen.
Do you copy?
He leans close to the camera, his glasses glittering.
My name is Martin Kingsley. I'm Chief Officer of Magellan Base. We were supposed to meet in person, but unforeseen circumstances prevented that. One moment. I'll grab your file.
Hi, Kiro.
He reaches for something out of view and produces a thin folder with your name on the cover. Apparently, your file. Kingsley opens the folder to thumb through the
Oh
pages.
boy, I think I might have locked myself into a bad end here, Chief. I don't know about that.
He marks one of the pages with a pencil.
Silverwing. Colleague, I'll be honest with you. It's crucial for me to know my managers. So I'm asking you straight. Why did you choose a career in our division?
I'm interested. Wait, so this one here, make a lot of money. We're in a dome that kills you if you leave. So, I'm interested in auspicious projects and challenging tasks.
The administrator jots down a word or two.
All right. I put that down.
He sounds as formal as you. Kingsley closes the file and folds his hands in front of him.
Thank you for your reply. I learned a little more about you. Now I want you to learn a little bit more about us. Keep in mind, this is not a rehearsed speech.
He assumes
that sounds like a rehearsed speech line to me,
when the
Chief.
dome was discovered in 1971, it became a scientific and media sensation, a worldwide phenomenon, and likely the most significant discovery in the history of mankind.
Kingsley drums his fingers on the unseen desk, his gaze focused somewhere beyond.
I see. You were enticed here by radio advertising, telefilms, and all those interviews.
Why does he sound so pissed and aggressive?
Turn. Cronus wants the world to see the dome as a stage where something merry and fascinating is going on.
He's probably pissed and aggressive because he bought into the radio advertising and telefilms. Let's be honest. This man is probably projecting like a motherfucker.
You can't make out his eyes behind the glare on his spectacles, but he seems to be staring directly at you.
Here's the truth. Nobody was waiting for us inside the dome. It's neither a treasury of technologies nor a cemetery of the ancients. Perhaps what we're doing now is defusing the world's most complicated bomb. Will our mission thrive? I believe so. If we work together and everybody does their part.
He looks back at your file.
I say, do what must be done. Because that's what the concept of the 5 wings is all about.
And that's why one of the wings is a whole bunch of criminals. I'm gonna be honest. Locking death row inmates in here with people who are with scientists and cops was probably not the best idea. You know what I mean? Because, either the cops are gonna get, a power trip, and they're gonna use the oranges as an excuse, or the oranges are going to resent being here and they're going to rise up, and it's going to be a problem. You know what I mean? This is a place where, it's full of magic bullshit, and if you leave, you die. It is a captive audience. There's nothing stopping, like, the oranges or the blacks from rising up. SCP style? Yeah, exactly. And if they do rise up, what is the outside world gonna do? Like, what, you're gonna send the military in? You're gonna, like, consign platoons of soldiers to fucking live in this dome when you're done? Because if they leave, they die.
Kingsley points at the camera.
You're from Silverwing. Special requirements are imposed upon you.
Your brain did not hear
You
oranges?
must
What did
direct
you
others
hear?
whilst having no real power. You must provide an illusion of might and well-being, and be honest and wise enough to reconcile your actions with your conscience. No matter that one clashes directly with the other.
Putting the folder aside, he sits back and stares at you in silence. It gets so quiet that the ticking of a clock can be heard through the speakers. Kingsley sighs quietly.
You were probably waiting for some boilerplate welcome speech. But I prefer to talk about real-world problems.
Smirk meaningfully. Nothing personnel. I'm pleased to meet you too.
Martin nods slowly.
I apologize once again for this long-distance meeting. Now, as we don't have much time, I'd like to get to the point.
Sippy! I get to
Sure,
sippy
you're
my
curious
milkshake.
why you were taking off the bus to Magellan and brought here instead.
That would be nice to know, actually.
He moves closer to the camera.
I'm going to show you a short video. Please pay attention.
Shows me a YouTube video. Hey yo, what's up, boys? It's King Lee, 1947 here with another bombastic video. Here we are at Magellan. There's an anomaly over there. I'm gonna have my buddy Phil stick his wiener in the anomaly. Let's go. Like, Jesus. You can see bare arms. What is this, filth? Yes. Yes, behold. This is the end. Behold my arms. Does the sight of my arm fur traumatize you?
Your background and qualifications. I'd have assigned someone from Magellan, but I'm short on personnel. That's why it has to be a newcomer. I apologize again for the rush, but it seems
your joke was so bad it started an act. Oh god, but hi Abby.
Martin noisily clears his throat.
Armpit?
Maybe you've heard about
I mean,
National
if you're
Police.
into that, I
While
guess.
preparing the materials for this mission, I came across a short documentary film about the complex. I think you should watch it.
The speakers produce a hollow click. Purple, gray, and black spots flicker on the screen. A blurred title, The Cronus Archive,
The shoulder slash
1971
underarm is really weirdly
1974,
modeled.
was
Yeah,
used in the production
yeah,
of
it
this recording.
is.
Appears at the bottom.
I mean, like, that's because, like, the model was designed with the sweater in mind first, and then this was added as, like, an afterthought by the model maker, I imagine. Watch on.
The shadow of an airplane flies across a faded yellow desert. A cheery voice fills the room. Every day, our researchers uncover more and more of the dome's secrets. There is no doubt the underground structures, so-called objects, are organized according to some pattern. Though early on, the importance of the relics to scientific research was considered insignificant.
Oh. The old pit is more... No! Oh, jeez. Oh, look, Myra, like, if I can get my hands on, like, $2,500, then I'll work my... Then, like, you know, I'll get, like, another model. But, like, unfortunately, that's probably a long-ass way off.
The desert dims into the black of a chalkboard. White lines drawn by an invisible hand begin to sketch a schematic of the dome.
The dome!
The narrator continues. By 1972, however, many important discoveries had come to light in a period of only a few months.
Exactly.
The construction of stationary research bases adjacent to the more promising objects began. Personnel moved into Ankara in May of 1972, and within half a year, Boston and Dessau were also brought into service. though the biggest discovery was yet to come.
Okay.
The picture changes to a chasm suffused with electric light. People bustling about everywhere. The speaker's voice seems to come from a distance. In November of 1973, a massive network of underground caves and a structure of hitherto unseen complexity was discovered in Sector C-12. Soon afterwards, the construction of C-12 Nashville began.
I was about to say something, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know jack shit about the actual Nashville, so like, my brain went, alright, say that things went wrong because of something about Nashville, and my brain was like, we don't know shit about Nashville, doll. We've never been to Tennessee.
The camera glides through dim
I don't know, who knows
caverns
stuff
as
about
the
Nashville?
silhouettes
I don't
of
know.
bizarre
Something negative.
mechanisms emerge. Metal structures loom up from the dark, surrounded by earth-moving machines and exhausted miners wearing orange jumpsuits.
Man, you gotta love that asterisk in the 13th Amendment, right? Like, all of these fuckers being used for slave labor, but just because they're criminals. So it's just like, alright, we're gonna send you into the dome where you die if you leave, and you're going to be a slave. Surely that'll go well. Like, Jesus. It's like the one nice city in Tennessee. Oh, that's why they named it.
The speaker continues. C-12 Nashville is an innovative research complex located atop the primary relic mining location. The complexity of this object is unique. Communications. The film abruptly cuts out, and Kingsley's face reappears.
The rest of this information is classified. Hopefully you get the main idea. Nashville is a very special place, requiring people with both special qualifications and special clearance level, though yours will do for your task.
Just give me the clearance level then, my guy. Like, bruh, I can be trusted. I can be trusted with the nuclear briefcase. Trust me, come on now. It's not like I've stolen about, like, $1,000 worth of relics, like, within the first 5 minutes of getting here. Why is Nashville so special?
The chief officer bends threateningly close to the camera.
I thought I made myself clear. That information is classified.
Who else is in my group?
Kingsley lowers his eyes and flips through some documents.
Only the driver. The rest of the group has already departed. I'll tell you everything you need to know, don't worry.
Martin adjusts his glasses.
So, the task. Nashville base stopped transmitting and receiving signals yesterday evening. A reconnaissance group was sent out earlier today, but we haven't heard anything from them yet either.
I bet they're fucking dead, Chief.
The chief officer rubs his forehead.
Normally, I would never give this task to a newcomer like yourself, but I just don't have enough.
Like, what's the betting that they're just all dead?
He looks down at the documents again.
Furthermore, the group was lacking someone with your specialization. I thought the mission would be quite straightforward and didn't send any administrative.
I really want to know how this plays out if you're playing one of the, like, if you're playing, like, a Blackwing, okay, then sure. Fine. Like, yeah, you're a soldier. Send him in. If you're playing Blue Wing, it's like, okay, we need someone who's, like, an electrical engineer. Like, orange jumpsuit. Look, you're going because you're a slave. Get in there, slave. Like, Jesus.
Kingsley is looking into the camera once more.
Your task is to get to Nashville, figure out whatever's behind the communication problem, get in touch with the group, and work with them to solve the problem.
The chief officer carefully returns the documents to the folder. You notice his hands tremble slightly.
Go downstairs. The truck must be waiting for you in storage. This task is urgent, but a small delay is acceptable if there's anything you need to say.
Alright, yeah, let's just... Yep, got it. Prepare yourself to leave the base's defense perimeter and venture into the outside world of the Dome, where you must rely solely on yourself and your companions. Check your gear one last time and go to the orange truck waiting for you in the garage, on which you will continue your journey onto the Nashville facility. Later in the game, you'll be able to acquire your own vehicles, which will act as your mobile base of operation and give you unprecedented freedom of movement. Okay. Alright, what's my mission? That's classified. Okay, well, what am I gonna do when I get there? That's classified. How am I supposed to do it if I don't know what it is? That's classified. A secret? Don't mind if I do... What the fuck? Visual form nearly... Ah. With the eyes of Miguel... The world outside the dole. Lean back and like... The 3 waste crates for your station have been seized at the spire for inspection. Hidden cavities in the form of false bottoms were discovered containing over 250 kilograms of snuggled relics, 2 of which are the highest category of rarity. In order to deceive the scales, some of the relics lightened the weight of the load. Over $1 billion of the stolen goods almost walked past our final security cordon and onto the black market. It's a situation of utmost severity. We must take immediate steps to identify these criminals. I have no doubt this operation is beyond the abilities of a single person. I expect results within the month. Find, attach a full list of stolen relics and their associated characteristics and a copy of our inspection protocol. This really is just Stalker. This really is just Stalker, but in America, isn't it? A mop. How much damage does the mop do? 8 to 22. And it's loud. Yes. How much damage does this do? 11 to 12. I am the Mop Queen. All shall fear my cleanliness. Why does the mop do more damage than the nightstick? Like, actually, it's got a lower, like, minimum damage, but its maximum damage is, like, way higher. That's like the best fucking mop going, my god.
Why, now it's classified as Group 2. It brings such cool stuff from Nashville.
Okay, well, how do I get to the garage? Oh, I gotta go over here. The slap adds bonus damage. It's time for you to clean up your act. The hog. Used hog car. Excellent choice. The nimble miniature cars allow you to quickly navigate your current location. In addition, sometimes vehicles might be blocking a secret passage or container which can be accessed by pushing them aside, whereas hogs contain useful batteries that can be removed. I cannot. Beep. Tractor truck.
Good day to you.
I need to straighten a couple things before I go.
Come back again.
Yeah, I gotta scavenge. I'm gonna mop the floor. I'm gonna mop the floor with these sons of bitches. Be credible for a second. Damn it, I'm not strong enough. Bucks. Probably using the nightstick to buy the bottom handle like a regular club. Probably, yeah. Moon car. We look inside. Interior of the car is upholstered in grayish blue. Empty cans of soda. Get in. The car smells like gasoline. Some unfamiliar odors coupled with that of some vaguely familiar chemical. What is the smell? The few probing system wrote it with a sharp, fumy smell, like a power steering fluid. And if it's soaked into the interior, that means the power steering is shot. Damn it! Finds a glove comers, a couple old magazines, and a dome road map. The back seat is covered in clothes. There are a few dank-smelling shirts, a light jacket, and a silver-winged blazer. There's a little bag under the blazer. I find a container of anti-rads and another can of soda. So, hell yeah. The odometer reads 86,000 miles. Start the engine. Out of the corner of your eye, does the stop working to observe you? Get out of the car. I kinda wanna just steal this. You know what? I can go to Nashville by myself. That is true. It is basically just a. Yeah, that is true, Moira. There's a huge, disgusting dead insect on the cargo trailer. It most closely resembles an ordinary cockroach. Yellow hemolymph flows along the tarpaulin's folds and mixes with acid, leaving bleach stains on the cloth. Scan! A soldier emerges from the truck, his black uniform dusty. Noticing you, he changes direction and once makes a leave, whistling to... Hey, asshole! Yes, Administrator? Why is the cockroach still here, and why is the truck blocking the loading zone? I apologize, the route sheet hasn't been submitted for approval. The Chief Security Officer hasn't authorized it yet. Farlath asked the soldier whether he filled out Form 27. You picked number 27 at random, but somehow you landed on a zinger. Soldier nods confidently. Form 27? Yes. Sophie submits a request for new medication and anti-rads after every minute. Damn, alright. I'm just not making friends today, huh? Stuff like that gets underrated in games like... Aw, thank you, Galaxy. It's not a dress, it's a tank top, but thank you. Damn it! I really want to take the fucking, the moon car, but I guess we have to take this truck over here to Nashville.
And I was starting to get bored.
You climb in the cabin and plunk yourself down the passenger seat. The truck seems bigger on the inside. A wooden rosary is hanging from the driver's mirror. The radio murmurs quietly. Are we going then? Should probably go now. The roads are bad, little asphalt, dirt tracks mostly. God willing, we'll get there before the storm hits. Mind if I turn the radio up a bit? Do you like music, blues, gospel? I, for instance, like... You can't make out what Clara likes. The roar of the engine smothers out the rest of her scent and the truck lurches into motion. Oh boy, this is a pretty good, cool truck, I will say that. It's literally a club that gets heavier at the end, yeah. Wait, is this area called the Roadside Picnic Rest Stop? Is that what this is called? Holy shit, they are actually just doing Stalker, or the book that Stalker is based on, at least.
The highway leading to C12
Roadside Picnic Staging Post.
Storm, and you're
Oh
forced
god.
to detour over a mountain pass. Soon, the radiator boils over, and you have to stop. Clara lifts up the hood and thoroughly examines the steaming radiator.
The engine's boiling, so we'll have to wait. You do know what happens when a car boils, right? It's...
The Blue shuts her mouth abruptly and stares
I
anxiously.
love how I've just
at
got the
dark
mop
funnel
strapped to my
cloud
back.
dancing on the horizon.
Your cat was being the goodest
Now that
boy,
you're
hell
on
yeah.
higher ground, it's clear that the storm has overtaken a fairly large section of road. It will be difficult to pass.
Why don't we call for assistance?
Morgan turns on the radio. The air is filled with white noise and distant, barely audible voices. Clara shakes the device, then shakes her head.
See? The radio isn't working either.
What should we do next?
The blue looks at the engine again.
We wait. As soon as it cools down, we'll go. This storm worries me more, but it's not an insurmountable problem. I heard there are some relics at the local gas station that protect against anomalies.
Car dead randomly due to radiators. This isn't a thing anymore. I'm be honest, I don't know dick all about cars, so...
Mysterious are the ways of the Lord.
Tell me more about these relics.
Your companion perks up a bit. She seems to be interested in this subject.
Did you see the
This
Mario
place
movie?
is
I mean,
registered
yeah, sure.
as a resource anomaly
Go
zone.
see the Mario
Do you know
movie.
what that
I
is?
heard it's good.
It's when the relics mined there have been studied and deemed useful.
Mm-hmm.
Not much is known about these relics. They dampen anomaly fields, even very strong ones. They're also found in other parts of the dome. They're known as bronze apples or aluminum apples. I don't remember, but
Radiator is liquid cooling for all. Well, I don't know, do I? I don't know anything about cars. What's interesting about the gas station?
Morgan thinks for a moment.
it's a combination cafe gas station called Roadside Picnic. Never been there myself, but there's something off about it. There are several anomalies around there and weird relics. Supposedly, machines and structures decay much faster than they should in that area. But maybe
Oh
that's
geez,
just
like it's literally just the fucking book. Alright, I'll go to the gas station. Water takes in heat from the engine, is piped to the radiator, is cooled off by the fins, a fan, and I can't walk this way? Fuck you, I'm walking this way. Rust-eaten radioactive well, hey, if it's rusty, that means that clearly the radiation isn't there anymore, right? Alright, in we go. Oh shit, it's radioactive! Oh no! I really want this crate, though. Can I teleport the crate? No, I cannot. And now you go. Free shit. Fuck you! Rude. The hell? Oh no! Rats! Oh no, Get teleported, idiot. Wait, the rat's not affected by the... Are the rats not affected by the, by the thingy? Bruh. That's a little annoying. Red eye. Is there anything even worth doing over here? I mean, I guess it's like, they, I mean, I guess we got some XP, I suppose. Oh! Secret crate. 20 energy weapon cells, I guess. Okay, I have... Fuck. Can I throw a bolt at it and trigger it? Well, that didn't do that. Well, that didn't do it. Fug. Can I scan this? No. Okay, we gotta just be, like, very careful and just walk around it, I suppose. You're sweepy tired? Oh, no. Bruh! Bruh! Why are there so many mines? Yeah, don't know what that sign was talking about. No entry, no footpath. I don't know, I got here, didn't I? Probably got here faster than I would otherwise. Nyam 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 nyam. Oh, son of a bitch. Do I still have feet? I do have feet still, so hey. That means that I won. I'm gonna save the game. If I blow up this, will this destroy the traps? No, it will not. Whatever. Look, how much can the trap really... I think I just blew up. That did, like, no damage. That did, like, no damage. I have unironically been... I had Girl Scouts fucking, like, bludgeon me harder. You call that killing me? I've had Girl Scouts kill me harder. This was not worth it. That was very much not worth it, but fuck it, it was for the bit. Hey. How much radiation, like, are we rolling with right now? We're a little bit irradiated. Gotta get rid of your radiation. And then drink from the bathroom sink. This is totally... Ah, there we go. The most hygienic methods.
You're already here.
A weird, scruffy old man with a matted beard is sitting in front of the checkout terminal. The badge on his blue jumpsuit is long since bleached away.
Oh, this man's
Name
been in
Aaron
here for a
Melville
minute.
is
Holy
written
shit.
there in black marker. With a groan, he picks up a magnifying glass and, peering through it, begins poking at the keyboard.
I wonder, so they said that, like, buildings and stuff, like, decay faster in this area. I wonder if that applies to people as well. Like, hey, Aaron, how old are you? I'm 21. I can finally drink this year, like Jesus. If you drink from the sink, you don't have to buy it. Exactly. See, I knew the goblins knew the secrets to getting free drinks.
The computer plays a short tune. Checkmate, the system declares. The old man angrily sets the magnifying glass aside.
A Grandmaster? You're a piece of junk, not a Grandmaster. And a cheater to boot.
He raises his head to squint in your direction.
Eh? What do you want? I don't advise eating here, and there's nothing to buy. And either way, we're closed.
The shopkeeper rises from his seat, and you notice he's sporting a peg where his left leg should be.
Wait, but, okay, so then, wait, what? Hey, here's our cafe. We have no food. Fuck off. Like, what the why are people sitting in the cafe when it's closed?
How should I know? They came in and sat down. Ask them yourself.
The old man grumbles.
Why are you so unfriendly?
The old man frowns. and
Money
sniffles
laundering?
loudly.
You know what? My money is a little dirty. Yeah, maybe I should put it in the washing machine.
He looks at you for a minute. When he realizes you're not going to complain, the surly expression slowly leaves his face.
Oh, God.
The angry look
Maybe they're
turns to
trading
a
in
sigh.
relics, maybe? I don't know.
After a brief pause, he speaks again.
Yeah, well, I do have some problems.
The old man lowers his voice, almost to a whisper.
The oranges pick on me. Escapees by the look of it. They demand food, money, gas. I've got a turret at the entrance, but it doesn't do no shit. The stand-in screwed something up with the circuitry in the basement. I'll take a look when I get a chance. But with my
Ah, he wants someone to go.
rickety stairs,
He tried eating his leg, but didn't like it on the other end. Oh, well, he does seem pretty bitter.
so here I am, sitting and playing chess, waiting for those bastards to come back.
Melville's getting grim again. He adds,
It's my business, and you'd best stay out of it. But if you want to, here's the key. Go down to the basement and see if
I need you to go fix my death machine. I don't know you, and I called you a name, but if you can go do it. I mean, all right, I'll go into your basement. Can't promise that everything down there is gonna be still there when I leave, but all right. A truck broke down.
the old man throws up his hands with a scowl.
then go fix it.
Do you know how to protect the truck?
Melville reluctantly points a crooked finger at the front door.
Go out there and walk over to the gas station. There's an anomaly, a tree. It's glowing. And there are some golden thingies hanging off it. We make special devices from that fruit called anomaly protectors. Should one be laying around on the floor, go grab it.
After a little digging, he pulls out a little key on a shoelace.
Only take the device, you hear? It's company property.
Okay, so fix his. Okay, so fix his turret, get the fruit, turn it into a device, and leave. All right, got it. Scan. Aha! Rub lemon. Yeah, exactly. We gotta get the car lemons. The anomalies don't like lemons. It's over here. Gas can. A shovel! Aha! See? We didn't need to buy a shovel. The game was just gonna give us one. It might as well be canon, because I mean, like, if the thing that protects us from anomalies grows on trees, then... Might as well be, right? Your heart? What's going on with your heart? Little Enterprise got a rerun? What's Little Enterprise? I don't know what that is. Where is the basement? Oh, ooh, that was almost bad. That was almost bad. Didn't he give me a key? Enterprise but small. I see, okay. Understandable. I'm confused. Oh, wait, why is the fucking...
Wouldn't go in there if I were you. Dead-end job.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
Hiya.
Nice. The blue moistens the cotton pad with alcohol, runs over the stone. They squeeze the essence into a metal jar. The jar emits a golden light. Cotton pad freezes mid-wipe. The blue looks up. You read his badge. Travis Brightman, explosive ordnance disposal. Going inside the gas station, wouldn't recommend it. What's wrong with the gas station? It's like this, all kinds of anomalies, and some of them are just horrible, you get me? There are a bunch of places, and awful things happen to anyone who stumbles across them. The gas station itself isn't too bad, but the basement... There's something there, something like a tree, and it's running out of a room. So it's soon to be too big for the space, mark my words. Sometimes it sheds these smaller relics. They're nothing special, but they do protect you from all kinds of anomalies, which is useful. I found one myself, but the effect is already worn off, and I'm not going back for another. There's someone in the basement, a very skeezy someone. Not alive, but also not dead. In one word, a nasty thing. I don't recommend meeting it. Okay.
It was nice chatting.
So it sounds like we're being sent down there by Grandpa to our fucking deaths. Alright. Well, that's not great. Uncooked egg and onion. Alright. Your personal box? What, we got like storage shit here? A lockpick, nice. Sorry about what? Just because I don't understand what it is you're talking about doesn't mean I'm not happy that like you're excited about a thing. You know, like if it's a thing that you're excited about, then that's good. You know? Another lockpick, nice. Polymetallic ore? Bullets. I pick the lock. Shid and fard. Well, that's annoying. Alright. Save the game. So in lore, no ships like Enterprise, the first ship girl created by Reed Captain MacGuffin with artifacts of the original ship. Okay. Oh, well that looks nightmarish. Yeah, these anomalies look rough. And disfigured body takes -3 HP. I don't want to know what disfigured... What the fuck is that? Oh, cool. Referred to his daughter shit. Okay. Well, that looks really fun. I really don't want to have to fight a fucking feral ghoul right now. Jesus. Jeff the Glowman. Aw, man, I don't want to fight Jeff. Okay, maybe I can just sneak past him. He doesn't look all that smart. Comic book! Plus 20 temporary tech. Okay, that works. Vent shaft! Well, that was convenient. What the f... That was extremely convenient. Brass apple relic. I'll take that. What does it do? Gives you more AP, but minus... I'll equip that. That's fine. Anomaly protector. Handicraft item built in the principles of electromagnetic induction. Of course, their core is a relic known as a brass apple. Neat. Okay, but where's the generator? Ow, fuck. Well, that's fucking that's nice. Jesus. All right. Jeff's feet explode sometimes. He's pretty sensitive about... I think we're gonna have to kill Jeff, because we... Because we need to... We need to find a, Yeah, we need... Because we need to fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? We need to fix the generator. And I don't think there's... And I don't think he's gonna let us by. Oh shit, he's gonna punch me, isn't he? No, he's just healing! No, Jeff, you bastard! Okay, I'm just gonna teleport him as far away as I can. Get out of here, Jeffy! Get teleported, idiot! Oh, I should have blown up the fuel barrel. Ah, shit. A sippy. I shall consume a sippy. This is gonna hurt. That shit hurted. That shit hurted. Okay, we're gonna teleport Jeff over here. We're gonna hold our turn. Oh, can we just blow him up? Sorry, Jeff. Hey! I am smart. Poopa. I am very smart. I am the smartest. Unidentified relic. A solid, shiny sphere that looks as if it was made of dense rubber. Smells very faintly of necroid. Well, I don't know what that is, but I'll hold on to it. Wait, are these not anomalies? Can I not? Oh, shit. Let's make our tech higher. Oh, I need more tech so I can drive cars. Let's do that. There we go, now I can drive cars. So what else am I missing from, like, the abilities I already have? Intimidation, conviction. Need more brains for that. Now his feet are exploding. All feet are female, never system as an orange. Yep, poor Jeff. I mean, look, Jeff would have wanted it that way, alright? I should probably, I should really boost my survival skills here. Energize, fragility. Oh, I got, like, more things I can do here. I need 90 points. Let's fill out more points into psionics. Let's make psionics stronger. Boop, 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 boop. Perks. Toidle. Baites. Heavy sleeper, leg up, hypochondriac, creature of the night. Healing factor. Psychonaut. Employee of the month? Ah, cool. Adrenaline. Observant. Let's grab that. Make us just stronger at, like, leveling up. Alright, so, like, where's the... Like, we blew up the monster, like, so where's the... I'm confused. Kraut. A dart gun. A pneumatic nail gun. Okay, so it's literally just a fucking nail gun for criminals. Like, is it in there? Maybe there isn't a generator and the old man sits down there to defeat Jeff and the tree? Maybe, but that would be... But then, like, what is the... Yeah, there's nothing in there, so, like... That is very confusing. Alright, okay. We're gonna go speak with the old man and be like, hey, yo, there was, like, There was just Jeff down there, Chief. What's going on? Oh, pardon me. Well, that's concerning. You exit the shed, you stumble across a scene from the movie. A dented Jupiter moon parked by the roadside shop with 4 strangely dressed tramps idling about. Examine the intruders. People standing around the car are so filthy you barely recognize their Cronus uniforms under the grime. The name tags have been removed, of course, but the ruffians' tattoos make it clear you're facing oranges. The car is in awful shape despite being brand new. Jupiter's first got chrome-plated fender moldings in February 1976, which means this can't be older than 6 months. Driver's door lock was at some point jacked up with something sharp like a knife or a screwdriver. The car's obviously stolen. Hey, jackasses! One of them must be the leader, takes a step in your direction, eyeing your clothes. Well, 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 who's this in the nice, clean uniform? He grins nastily. So here's the deal, guest. You and that old codger behind the counter, you're both gonna chip in for our gas, and maybe I won't stress test your skull today. About for 20 minutes to cinch the deal. I've got a better idea. Well, come on, show us your better idea. Please go away. Your polite and calm tone simply disarms the orange. Hey, come on now, we're not a bunch of freaks. Life just gets tough sometimes, you know? He turns to his companion. What are you staring at? Get your ass inside the car, we've got 2 more stops to go. The engine roars and the car skids away, disappearing. I just asked nicely and they left. Oh my god. Oh, that's amazing. Oh. Your tummy and back both hurt. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well.
With his gang problems solved, Melville is visibly more hospitable.
I'm sorry for bitching at you, sweetheart. My mood hasn't been great this last couple of weeks. Would you like some coffee? Because I could...
The old man takes off his plastic leg and wraps it on the counter.
Hey, anybody want some coffee? Coffee?
Hey, coffee's open for business. How's life?
The old man sighs in sadness.
What life? I'm an old man. Life? My ass.
How is it here?
You can't tell if Aaron is coughing or laughing.
Well, it's seething with life. People come and go. White-wingers hanging around the swamp. One such fella came along today.
So crunching to sun scrungle the spine. Ooh. Ooh. That's... Ooh, I'm sorry. That's rough.
The old man leans close. and continues in a confidential tone.
I used to have a gizmo of sorts. It warmed stuff up better than any heater. And when they saw it, their eyes almost bugged out of their heads.
My man was like using like a piece of radioactive ore to like heat his food, I bet.
What else? Well, sometimes bandits show up. Get pounded on the head occasionally. Not as often as I'd like, but there it is.
The old man gives you a smile of satisfaction.
Hey, some strange creature attacked me in the basement and I murdered it.
The old man scrubs his bald spot.
That'd be my stand-in, I think. And here I reckoned he'd gone and quit on me. It smelled a stench from the cellar. Thought a rat croaked down there.
I think maybe this guy's bullshitting me just a tiny bit. Just an itty bit, I think he might be bullshitting me.
Listening to your story, he shakes his head in amazement.
You say it didn't even look like a person? Oh, I had a bad feeling about this place from the start. Not good at all, I'm telling you.
What's wrong with the local cuisine?
The blue grunts like a goose.
Well, I cook for myself here. It's, you know, an acquired taste. Hey, sweetheart, wait a minute, hold up.
The blue claps you on the arm. He looks a bit confused.
I was just, I was thinking, I wanted to thank you. Maybe we could go
A roadside picnic, perhaps? I don't mind sitting down and having a snack.
Aaron smiles. His expression is both silly and sincere.
Look, there's a cliff nearby.
This seems sus as shit. I don't know how to feel about this.
A comfy piece of tarpaulin.
This seems like he's just gonna fucking like murder the shit out of me.
A little bottle stacked away.
Melville grunts, reaches under the counter. The old man lays out the bag's contents on the counter. Canned pork, onions, eggs, and potatoes. He looks quite proud of his stash.
What's a picnic without snacks? Here, I'm gonna teach you my family recipe for pulled pork. First, you have to boil eggs, and then...
Gesturing excitedly, the old man reveals the secrets of the Melville family cuisine.
I'd cook it myself, but I'm sure you can do better. See the stove behind me?
Okay, alright, I guess we're making pulled pork. Let's go!
Aaron stares into his screen and mutters. He notices you.
Ah, it's you. Well,
I made you some pulled pork.
What do you want?
Hey, sweetheart, wanna come down to the old murder spot? Yeah, like that's what it fucking reads as, doesn't it?
Squinting skeptically, Aaron takes a piece of pork and tries it.
Well, what do you know? That came out pretty good.
He lowers his voice.
There's that guy with the rock, the white by the swamp, and those two hippies. Ask them if they want to sit with us too. If you got anybody else in mind, call them too. More people.
Yeah, let's go! Roadside picnic time! Alright, let's invite these hippies to the picnic. Hey hippies, do you want to come to the picnic?
Hiya.
As you approach the table, you catch the end of a strange dialogue. A gray, long-haired man in a silver jacket is making weird gestures as he confidently explains something to the young girl sitting next to him. The only logical, undoubtedly correct answer is this. The dome vibrates out of sync with the universe, hence all the anomaly. Oh my fucking god. Seeing him, he raises 2 fingers in a peace sign. The man radiates calm and goodwill. Peace be upon you. My name is Rabindranath Krishnaswamy. This is my sister, Swallow. With her outsized pupils, Sister Swallow's eyes remind you of twin forefather anomalies. She stretches herself out on top of the table as if hoping to melt into it. Hello, my fingers are warm. Lines. God, these fucking hippies are high as shit. Oh my god. Rabindranath looks from her to you and giggles like a child. I'm sorry, when I feel good, I like to share it with my neighbor. Ignore it, please. Y'all are drunk. You're, like... Oh, boy. Swallow rubs her cheek against the table surface, absolute peace written all over her face. Rabindranath sways slightly on the couch and weaves an invisible pattern in the air with his fingers. These two have taken enough drugs to knock out an entire Blackwing Strong. Oh, my fuck. Oh, my Jesus. I can guess what you're thinking. The silver gives you a tricksy smile. Well, consciousness doesn't widen itself. You have to help it along. It's very good for deep spiritual discussions, you know. They can widen their consciousness as much as they fucking want. Alright. Hey, you wanna come to the picnic? What a crazy pants I am. I forgot that I brought Junta Jones with me. Have you heard about him? I read some of my favorite quotes aloud. Join our book club if you wish. We'd love to come. Thanks for the invitation. Hell yeah! Fucking hippies. Alright. Can I invite the turret to the picnic? Can I invite my driver to the picnic? Driver, we're having a picnic. Would you like to come to the picnic?
Clara briefly looks up from poking around the engine.
So, how's the situation? Sure you don't want some nuts? Water, maybe. I have some here.
A weird old man from the gas station invited me on a picnic.
You see doubt in Blue's eyes.
I don't know.
Come on! Come to the picnic!
Clara looks hesitant.
But we're on a mission.
She wipes her hands with a rag draped over the truck fender.
All right, but not for long. We'll do it in half an hour, right?
Oh, I can't wait that we're all gonna just fucking get murdered. Gonna get high as balls, sat around whatever radioactive horror the old man. Seriously, this is gonna, like, honestly, I have no idea what's gonna happen. This is gonna... Oh, this is gonna get fucky wucky.
Salutations.
That was awesome. You're just like President Forge, the peacemaker, if you get the analogy. Come to the picnic. A picnic? Seriously, with a grumpy old fart that can't even fry an egg? Sure, why the hell not?
See ya.
Alright. So now we gotta go find the other guy in the swamp, right? Right. Weird. Alright. Okay. Theodore McCready. Alright, where you at, McCready? You gotta come to the picnic, motherfucker. God, I can't wait to just see someone just die.
Oh, good day.
You are being invited to a picnic. Do not resist. His protective suit sparkles with myriads of flickering pinpoints as the particles are stuck to the purple gloves and white skull mask, glittering like a snowdrift on a sunny day. Extend your hand with a handshake. I wouldn't do that if I were you. The properties of this substance have been studied thoroughly, and your suit's defense is insufficient. Appreciate your readiness to give your life for science, but simply not worth it. Would you like to come to a picnic? Yeah, why not? I'll be there. What do you know about Nashville? They say they aren't responding. Nashville. Of course, I know. Listen, you're damn lucky. Nashville's a real treasure trove. It's a huge excavation topped by a 3-level complex. A spectacular place. I want to hear what you think when you get back, provided you survive.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright. Alright. Picnic time. Melville leads you to the cliff, carrying a battered old hamper with some chip plates inside. With a cunning smile, Aaron reaches beneath the fallen tree and takes out a dusty bottle of scotch. You stoke the coals with the expiring campfire, and the flames reluctantly blaze up in response. Examine the plates. The plates look awfully old, as is every single man-made thing in this place. There's a very faded geometric pattern on the chipped rims. On the back of one plate, you see the contoured Cronus logo and the engraved number 1972. So they weren't kidding. Like, this bottle is, like, only about 4 years old. Jesus. I'll look closely at the bottle. Wood dust lends the bottle a noble look, but a closer look at the faded label puts everything in context. Cheap hooch labeled Danny Dawson, the color which reminds you of furniture polish. Alright. You sit down and stretch your legs towards the fire. The sun peeks lazily from behind the clouds. Even the distant howling of the storm seems to have calmed a bit. Clara sits down beside you and pensively smokes a cigarette. She's covered in dirt and engine oil. Travis Brightman takes out a collapsible cup and silently hands it to Melville. Black relic dust sparkles greasily on his fingers. Aaron mumbles and jokes with the others while setting out plates around the campfire. Hey, sweetheart, you gonna be sitting there or what? Get that pork out, I'm starving. Yeah, you've got to give it to Melville's family recipe. The pulled pork looks appetizing and smells delicious. Swallow pokes incredulously at the moist chunk of meat. Is this pork? I don't eat this. Meat is pain, suffering, and murder. Fucking hippie. I'd rather stick with vegetables, preferably a prana diet. Oh, whiskey, can I... Bruh! Oh my god. Rabindranath refuses as well. Only potatoes and onions for me, yes thank you. Resting the plate on his knees, he begins passing his hands in the air over his food. Swallow clumsily copies his movements. You're sitting on a log, gazing out at the hazy desert and scarfing down pork. With half an ear, you listen to what's happening around the campfire. Melville shovels down his pork, sparing the occasional suspicious glances of the two hippies. Come again, Vimana? Krishnaswamy slowly nods his gray head. Yes, exactly, Vimana. Vimana are not like aircrafts or flying saucers. It is, in a broad sense, any means of transportation, however complex or large scale. Well, that's handy, the old man laughs. But you don't know how it works, but it can do anything. Quite an engineer you are. You ought to work in the Blue Wing. You'd show him how to build machines. Aaron laughs, he's in tears. Rabindranath smiles benignly and condescendingly, but still looks somewhat tense. The pork platter is nearly empty. The picnic is coming to an end. Melville limps to the edge of the cliff and spits over the edge. Well, that was a nice little sit-down. Alright, last one back washes the dishes. Hey, don't you all jump up at once. Alright, I'll wash them myself. Oh, that was actually kind of sweet.
Some more magic pills, child?
Oh, Rabbi, you already know the answer.
That was actually kind of sweet. Holy shit. I'm really glad I took the time out to do that part. Alright, let's go back to the truck.
Clara briefly looks up from poking around the engine.
So, how's the situation?
A vague smile appears on the Blue's face.
Really? That's good news. We could have been stuck
Yeah,
in here for
like
a
I
long
was
time.
fully expecting just murder to happen, but no, that was
Still
actually
not
pretty
working.
nice. Here's the relic. Install that.
You open the hood. Clara sets up the device between the cylinder block and the fuel pump. Nothing happens at first, but then the small sphere clicks and a network of thin cracks appear on the surface, from which thousands of flat, pink roots emerge. They spread all over the engine and darken before your very eyes, assuming a metallic texture and shine.
Man, I sure hope this thing doesn't give us turbo cancer or something.
You exchange glances with Clara. The Blue crosses herself silently.
Okay, so like crossing as in like folding her arms upset or doing like, you know, the whole, like that thing.
She gently touches the relic and forcefully slams the hood. Sitting behind the wheel, Clara nods to you, inviting you to get into the cabin.
Done.
Onward! Ugh. Oh boy, alright. What's the betting something awful is happening in Nashville?
As As you approach Nashville, the realization hits you that something is definitely wrong. The boom at the security checkpoint is up, and the turret indicators are glowing red. Black smoke rises over the parking lot. The automatic guns beep and direct their gun barrels at your vehicle. You and Morgan exchange concerned looks.
Death proof? I have no idea what death proof means, but alright then. Grab the wheel. In we go. Skirt.
This attempt is unsuccessful. The tow truck spins out of control and crashes into the security booth. A burst of bullets from the turret pierces the vehicle, covering you with shattered glass. The Blue tumbles out of the
Oh
open
shit, I think I
driver's
might have
side
just got her
door with
killed.
a
Oh
grunt.
shit. Oh no, no!
Sitting beside the truck track, you lift your head to see Nashville ablaze. Black smoke billowing overhead and intertwining with the maelstrom above the station. It whirls slowly and majestically, hundreds of tiny green lightning bolts flashing silently in the epicenter. Clara lifts her eyes to the sky, mesmerized by the whirlpool of clouds.
We need to scout the surroundings.
You nod in agreement.
I hope she's gonna be okay,
Morgan
because
is
that
right.
seemed pretty
It's time
rough.
you figured out what happened here.
Oh no. Can I heal her? Her pale face is spattered with blood, her eyes half-lidded. Morgan seems to be unconscious. When you lean over, she grabs your hand with bloody, slippery fingers. Repeat after me. Depart, O Christian soul, out of this world, in the name of God, the Father Almighty, who created thee, in the name of Jesus Christ, Son of the living God, who suffered and died for thee. I'll repeat the prayer. Okay. Only her chest, heaving abruptly under the blood-soaked jacket, shows that Clara is still alive. Okay. Okay, so long as she's fine. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. A bandage is needed? Oh, no, I don't have a bandage. Shit. How do I make a bandage? Someone found an on switch. Yeah, someone, oh no. Can I use a med kit on her? No? Oh, shit. Oh, she's gonna die if I, oh no, Oh no, she's gonna die. She's losing 3 HP like every few seconds. Oh no. I don't want her to die. Like, we just had, like, this big, cute moment. Oh, no. Okay, she's losing, like, a lot of health, like, really quick. Do I use another... Do I use another medkit on her, I wonder? I'm out of medkits. That was my last medkit. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Keycard... Bandages! Yes! Okay. That guy just gave us, bandages, so I'm hoping this goes back there as a shortcut. Oh, no. No, it doesn't, does it? Oh, no. No, back up. Back up. Because if she dies, it's because I fucked up and I hit the button. Add to belt. Hey, we got her. She's okay. Oh, God. Unironically, that had me, like, actually really upset. Oh, no. Incredulous is somewhat surprised. She probes the snug bandaging, looks up to you. You've been sent here by angels. I'd swear it on anything. Keep quiet. Give her a big hug. I fixed the problem that I caused. I am truly the greatest boss. Ignore the fact that I stole $1,000. I embezzled $1,000 worth of relic fragments from the company. I protected my subordinate from a mistake, from a car accident that I caused. Therefore, I'm officially the best boss in the entire year of 1976. The turrets are aimed at us. If we run, we're as good as dead. What do we do? You wait here, and I'll handle the turrets. She regards you for several moments. You can't devise her with horror, awe, or hope, maybe a mix of all three. I'll be praying for you. Yeah, no, like, she's staying the fuck here. She's staying the fuck here because, I am the protagonist, meaning that if I die, I should just reload a save. If she dies, that's a whole nother problem. I'm wondering if that key card I got will open this door. No. Shid? Bard, even. Alright, we get down here, we go through that manhole, we come up... We go down this manhole, we make our way south, we pop up here, and try and see if we can find a button to turn off the turrets. I think that's gonna be I think that's the play. I think that's the play here. Wait! A couple of blues told me some amazing things. According to them, there are creatures living in the Nashville sewers whom they call shit goblins. They steal tools, ruin equipment, and fling sewage around, but can also lead you to hidden cache if you leave canned food out for them. If you treat them kindly with a bottle of beer, they'll even fix your broken equipment. They're presently recognized by the barely audible swearing. Huh. Alright. Goblins. I see. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like goblins to me. Oh god, those are giant fucking cockroaches in the other. Oh, Jesus. Why are these cockroaches so big? Can I pick this lock? I need more. I need more. Okay. If I want to pick a lock, I need 30 points in criminal. So my next level up, I might be able to do it. But I don't think I'm anywhere close to that right now. Actually, no, I'm only about, like, I'm less than 2,000 points off from a level up, so I might actually be able to come back here and do that. The roaches were raised on magic steroids. Okay, there was another, guard post north, so maybe this ladder goes there? If I can turn these turrets off, then Clara can get to safety. And that will solve a lot of issues. Security booth seems to have been abandoned in haste. Chairs are overturned, the walls are riddled with bullet holes. The control panel is covered in blood, but the indicator just is operational. Examine the panel. Careful examination shows the panel is separated into 3 blocks: emergency indicators, security monitors, and the parking lot turret control board. Turrets. According to the board, the turrets are in paranoid mode. They will fire on anything that moves. Why is this a mode? Why is this a mode that the turrets just have? Like, yes, we're programming our turret systems. We have this one mode that we had planned, paranoia mode. Anything that moves, or so much as looks at it funny, the turrets will light up like a Christmas tree. Yeah, no, put that in. That's gonna be necessary. Like, Jesus. Can I reboot it? Examining the control board, you come across the reset button covered with a plastic cap. You push the button. You hear an unpleasant sound in another one. The lights on the control board are flashing. From now on, the parking lot security will recognize Cronus employees as friendly. Thank God. The alarm has been raised on all Nashville levels. Non-critical systems have been switched to sleep mode. Now that the parking lot turret control board has been rebooted, they're on your side. Security monitors. Surveillance system is failing. A few displays show the parking lot, others show driveways and entrances to Nashville, but most show nothing but... Wait, how did I wind up in the southern... booth? I went through the northern ladder. That's fucking weird. It's... Really? I can't open it from the, from this side? Bruh. Why wouldn't you... oh hey, and here's bandages. So if you had the lockpicking to open this door, you could... That's pretty neat. Open that shit up. Bullets. Hacking software package. Select a popular computer program providing unauthorized access to other people's accounts on electronic mail. Well, that'll be useful.
Hello?
Hello there. Hi, Lord Wand. There's not really much I can do to get out of here. So, what was that? A ball! Okay, so we've got the... What the fuck? Okay, so the turrets are off, so... Let's go back up, speak to Clara, and see if she has any idea. because, this is kind of rough. So what's this game? So this is a game called Encased. It is a game set in an alternate 1976 where the Soviet Union and United States discovered something called the Dome. And it caused the Cold War to end because it proved that aliens were real, and everyone teamed up to try and figure out what the fuck is up with this dome. And things are going wrong. It's basically Stalker. Actually, it's literally Stalker. There's anomalies and shit. And if you try and leave the dome, you die. Like, explicitly. There is even a gas station that we just got finished with, that is literally called the Roadside Picnic Rest Stop. So... Oh, and a park, alright. Like, so it's like, I guess Stalker if it was made by Westerners, I guess. Turrets aren't dangerous anymore. She can leave if she wants, for her mission here is completed. I got liabilities. By liabilities, I mean that... God bless you. I'll try and find a car and drive away from here as you suggested. Yeah, get out of here. Get to safety. A sippy! Don't... I take a zippy. Alright, so... Okay, so... What do we do? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Oh wait, there's this guy over here that I've just completely ignored. What you got in your pockets, friend? Are you fucking kidding me? The keys were there the entire time. The keys were there the entire time. Strange pile of rocks. Way hey and up he rises, way hey and up he rises, way hey and up he rises early in the morning. Locked? What do you mean locked? Oh, and I'm not strong enough. Damn it. That's what I get for playing a psychic character instead of a bruiser. Ah, whatever. Alright, Boop. Alright, well, I guess let's go through the sewers and try and find a way... Pick those rocks with my bare hands. So I guess let's try and find a way through and see if we can... See if we can find a way into Nashville? Because it seems like everything is locked. Maybe there's a way in through the sewers. And maybe if we get a level up, we can get enough lockpicking to open this door. Of course, assuming that that doesn't just loop back around. Sneaky. Okay. These big-ass rats. Can I really not? How can I not get this rat? Is it Nashville in Tennessee? They name all of the research zones after different cities. Or just over I don't actually know. Because, like, there's one place that's called Magellan. And I'm not... And then, so, like, I don't know. Yeah, they just named the research station stuff. You. Kill your friends. Kill your friends! Alright, so this is a bit of an issue. Alright, teleport that rat over there. Be gone, rat! Save my AP. Oh, he's just coming back over. Look at the boy. Alright, so that's one. You know, if I know Bismarck, I'm pretty American. Wait, Bismarck? What? Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, come on, he didn't even friggin' hurt his friend. Okay, I'm gonna need a heal here. Shit. I don't have any way to heal myself, do I? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of rat. Shit. Wait, did he just skip his turn? I mean, I'll take it. Be gone, rat! I don't think he can hit me if I go over here, so... Capital of North Dakota. There's a North Dakota... Nah. Oh, come on! Yeah. Are you kidding me? Later, rat. Whoosh. What's the hit system? D100? I think it's a D100. I don't actually know. I don't actually know what it is here, but... Isn't this set in West Dakota? Boop. And boop. Oh, bruh. So long as I'm against one enemy, I can just teleport them away from me. Oh, he died, so I didn't teleport him. Like, I feel like being a psionic is kind of, like, busted strong a little bit. Look, oh man, this man doesn't even know about, like, Northeast Dakota. Oh, shit. I think all we can do is eat these fish snacks, and I think that's the only thing we can do to really... Soda? Consume the soda. Okay. Didn't heal me a ton, so... This Soviet candy gained considerable popularity under the dome after it was confirmed to not contain actual crayfish. Consume! God, it's healing me barely any. I gotta find a med kit. It healed me for 5. Only in Merrick. Yeah! Oh, God. So that's a little unfortunate. I do want to... I would like to open that chest, but I don't have any bomb disposal. So some Starbucks today? Nice dessert? Hell yeah. God, I haven't had Starbucks in so long. I think the last time I had Starbucks was on the drive up to Michigan from Florida. Like, we were at the very, very tail end, like, passing through Grand Rapids, I think. And just, like, we were just like, look, it's cold, I'm miserable, we've been driving for 23 hours. Let's just stop in at Starbucks and just get some tea and a muffin. The last, like, and then, like... How's the dole adapting to the cold? And it's not bad, honestly. It's been worse. Or not, it's been worse, but, like, it's not that different from how England was, like, when I lived there. So, like, it's not that bad. There was a hatch right here the entire time. I might actually just be blind. Speaking of actually being blind, I'm pretty sure there's an entry into the facility I've been trying to get to right over there. I did not need to go into the sewers at all. I feel really stupid. I don't know, maybe there's some... Wait. Maybe there's some treasure down there. There's plenty of manholes that don't seem to link up to where I've been. Coffee! Plumbing crew closet keycard. Alright, take. On the plus side, we did learn about shit goblins. That is true. Very important lore information. When society collapses, I am probably going to have to make peace with the shit goblins. God, there's so many different, like, manholes over here. Where do they all go? Bullet! Alright, let's have a look down this manhole. I'm hoping we don't run into those, I'm hoping we don't run into those giant cockroaches, because that will kill me. Yeah! Right here. It's on this loading screen tip. Cobble Blues told me some amazing things. According to them, there are creatures living in the Nashville facility sewers whom they call shit goblins. They steal tools, ruin equipment, and fling sewage around. And they also lead you to hidden cache if you leave canned food out for them. If you treat them kindly with a bottle of beer, they'll even fix your broken equipment. Okay, where is this? Where am I right now? Where am I? Oh, there was just another ladder. I might actually be blind. That... You probably don't want to be using that word there, Lorwand. It's TOS, and also rude. Hey, what's up, dipshit? I don't know what that is. I don't know what word that is. Where the fuck am I? A generator. A constant quiet buzz and some mechanical noise can be heard from behind the half-open door of the gray generator vault covered in colorful warning signs. A couple of thick cables lying on the wet grass lead to the turrets in the entrance of Nash. Oh, if I didn't know how to do computer stuff, I could turn the turrets off here. Hey, thank you for the follow, local human toilet. That's pretty cool. A wrench! A throwing wrench! I can't really do anything here. Oh, come on, bruh. Ah! Alright. I kind of love this about, like, isometric RPGs like this. The fact that just, like, there's just... Like, if you find a solution to a problem, like, 9 times out of 10, there's, like, if you just wander around and explore, you'll find the other ways that you could have solved the problem, which gives you ideas for next playthrough. And I love that shit. I love that shit, and you don't see that enough anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's good. Alright, well, if the turrets are turned off, then maybe I can go inside. The door is barricaded from the other side. Oh my god, there's... Someone left all this loot on the ground! Locker key, alright. All this loot left on the ground. In helpful human-shaped containers. Is this key not for this? I do like how there's 2 ways to open the walking sound triggers flashbacks, does it? Doors creaking open. A taser? Taser abilities required for use. A salute taser, pinnacle of self-defense technology. The voltage is tuned to neutralize the intruder without causing serious harm to their health. Unfortunately, their range does not exceed arm's length. And a knife. Do I have the perk for using a taser? Yep, there it is. Doesn't deal damage. Stuns the target 1 meter away. Ever played the Gothic series? I have not, and hell yeah, Shooty's here, which means we got some of them.
Trans rights.
Hell yeah. No, but yeah, I haven't played the Gothic series. Is it any good?
Bobby, where the hell are you? Over.
A gun! Excellent. It is time for gun. Stankovic's Astra pistol was developed by Commission SPE after the first technologies from under the dome came to the USSR. Being the first Soviet weapon based on Fortech, the pistol is equipped with a system that impregnates the bullet with a toxic gel. Thanks to that, the weapon turned out to be in demand among the KGB. Oh, that's a... Whew.
Bobby, I really need your help. Over. Maria's dead. Ron is acting weird. I'm scared. Looks like Kingsley had no idea what was going on here.
Gun. I'm a psychic with a gun. I don't need a gun, but I have it on my hip.
Please reply. Reply to me, goddammit. Over. Bobby!
Lucky cookie? Wasp. Dart gun. Medical dart gun, manufactured by Wesley Industries, purchased by Cronus. It shoots darts with various contents. In standard mode, uses technology of saturation of conventional ammunition with toxic materials. Shit. I didn't mean to store everything. Jeez. Alright. Well, now my inventory's all kerfuckled. Ah, damn it. Dog treats? Yeah. The walkie... I love that just, like... I'm gonna be honest, the strongest imagery for me is, like, hey, I'm a powerful psychic, wizard, whatever, right? I've got a gun on my hip, just like a 9mm, right on my hip. And it's never used. It's essentially there as a decorative piece because the entire series, that person is like shooting out like mind blasts or like, you know, or fireballs or whatever. The best version of this is when in a big ass moment. Yeah, exactly. Like they never use it. They have a gun on their hip, but they have like some sort of supernatural power that precludes the need for it. And then eventually in some like major climactic moment, they pull it out. They line up a shot and they hit like an impossible fucking shot from like a mile away with like a handgun. They put it away. They don't even bother reloading. And that's it. Like, I love that idea of just like a wizard who just has a gun. They don't need it, but it's there because of the implication. You put the device in the gun and leave. Alright. Well, I guess they didn't really need the help that much then, did they? Like Jack Sparrow in Pirates of the Caribbean. Exactly! Someone steals the gun to use it on them and it's not loaded. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Oh, if I ever get a chance to make like an animated series or like or some sort of like TV show or whatever, like that's gonna be a thing. There's going to be a character who's like a psychic or something. There's a gun on their hip. They never use it. Someone disarms them, pulls it on them, and they're just completely nonplussed. The person who grabbed the gun pulls the trigger and you just hear the click. And then they don't even use magic on them. They just cock back their fists and just punch them out. Oh no, purr. Is that what you wanted? A shiv! Crowbar. A simple and indispensable tool with broad applicability. You can use it to break walls, but is more often used on heads. How dare you? I have done nothing wrong. Sharon, you gremlin, free me from this prison! A pipe wrench. And a shovel. I already have a shovel, so I'll just take the pipe wrench. God, I can't imagine, like what kind of monster just, like, bum rushes to the door here and doesn't save Clara.
Elevator doors open with a drawn-out screech. A harsh smell comes from the dim, dirty compartment. The smell reminds you of a quartz lamp.
Oh no, not a quartz lamp. That's the worst kind.
As you step onto the elevator platform, you notice a woman in silver wing uniform. She's standing in the corner, facing the wall, head down.
Hey, yo, what level you going to?
The stranger ignores your question.
Examine her more closely?
You examine the chevron on her jacket sleeve. Apparently, she's one of those responsible for the Nashville site excavation. Your eyes are drawn to her hands where dozens of tiny lights are moving under her skin with a faint twinkle.
I mean, you can tell me, you can tell me, what floor you need. If you need time to think about it, like, I'm new here too, I don't know the layout. If you need time to think about what floor you need.
You stand silently
for
some time, leaning against the elevator fencing. The strange woman suddenly turns, her eyes wide open.
Okay, that picture actually spooked me a little bit.
You see brightly glowing white rings around the iris.
I'm doing alright.
Something heavy falls
Moira
down
bullied me
behind
to
you,
eat food
making
earlier.
the cabin shudder. You reflexively jump aside, just in time. A body lands where you were standing a moment ago with an unpleasant crunch. And then another one, right next to it. People begin to fall onto the elevator platform from the darkness of the shaft above.
We can bully to eat. What Moira did is Moira donated the cost of delivery and said, and I quote, "Eat food, you starving bitch." and wouldn't stop until I ordered something. It's bullying. Or wouldn't stop bullying me about it in chat even. Not like wouldn't stop, you know what I mean. Jesus. Okay, so we're just dealing with zombies now. Alright then.
The elevator platform is shaking. A speaker on the wall comes alive. Caution, overload. Please vacate the platform. Caution, overload. Please vacate.
I feel like JFK in that one Black Ops level. Gentlemen, zombies, lock and load. I can't do a JFK impression. I'm not even gonna try.
The strained overhead cable snaps with a blaring twang. You fail to leap from the platform in time. It plummets, whatever remains of its emergency braking mechanism screeching unbearably.
Talk yourself before the fall. Clutch to the railing not to bounce off the platform when you land. Try to recall your drills. Do nothing except panic!
You scream as loudly as you can as you plummet to your doom.
Local telepath has no clue how to deal with real-life situations. Oh god, oh fuck.
The elevator car comes to a sudden halt as it crashes into something soft with a loud splash. Faint emergency lights illuminate a heap of torn limbs and crushed
Wait,
torsos
game literally went,
smeared on
predict this, you psychic bitch.
The smell of blood is thick in the air. You stagger to your feet. The elevator door opens onto a dark corridor. You have arrived at your destination. Welcome to Nashville.
Well, that's a hell of an introduction. There are as many surveillance cameras in London as in the Nashville facility. Crime would disappear entirely. I've never felt so safe. Everything here is based on sound principles of design and organization. Elevators never get stuck, Blackwing is always polite and competent, and the walls are thick enough to withstand an atomic blast. Fortunately, there's no one to go to war with. I don't know there, Monty. I feel like this place might have a few problems going. Enraged? Nashville base employees Selectron. Alright. I mean, I'm already Silverwing, so I should have as much... Is that power armor? I see power armor. I see power... Y'all see what I see?
Code red. General alert.
Status check. Doors locked, open. Go to bulletin board. Oh, God. Okay, in chronological order. Okay, let's go to the 14th. Dear employees, die, you bitches. I hate you. Fuck. Thank you for your time. Alright. Let's try read 5. Dear employees, I'd like to inform you, the serpent in my vagina, he speaks to me, he says he tricked Eve, I am now Eve. Help me, get it out of me, thank you for... What the fuck? Hi, Nam. Hello. Okay, let's try read 4. Mandatory castration. Dear employees, all male employees are report to infirmary for mandatory castration. The operation will be performed with 2 bricks, no anesthesia. Thank you for... Jesus! And thank you for the sippy. Jeez. Who would have known we get here just in time for penis inspection day? And 2 bricks? Damn. These guys really are living the high life. 2 entire bricks. This is, Okay, let's start at read 1. Volunteers wanted. Dear employees, volunteers are requested for newly commissioned mining areas, guaranteed overtime. Contact your supervisor for more information. Dear employees, a concert featuring our local rock band, the Funky Forefathers, is scheduled to take place in our event hall tomorrow at 8 p.m. All are welcome. Due to increasing reports of employee sickness, a medical checkup for all personnel has been mandated. Please visit the infirmary immediately upon reading this announcement. And then the mandatory castration, serpent, and then Alright, seems like these people had a few problems. Oh boy, okay. I still want to get that power armor. Hello? The ringer sounds unexpectedly, unnerving amidst the silence. An orange light ominously flickers in time on the intercom. No one answers. Behind the reception desk is nothing but empty chairs scattered in disarray. Hello? Someone is breathing heavily from the handset. Who's on the line? Speckled, totality, speckled phenomenon. Woof woof! One of my people! How's it going? Well, we got here on penis inspection day. And someone forgot to feed their vagina serpent. That's, you know, that's generally what's going on right now. What happened? Guards, unity, woof, speckled! Yeah, Mystic, you know about as much as we do when it comes to this. Apparently, something has gone really, really wrong in Nashville. Then your conversation ends. The receiver boots repeatedly, the line has gone dead. Boop. Boopa. Notebook. Inspection of a group excavation site workers on their way through the security perimeter revealed the following items, all forbidden. A short iron bar with sharpened edge and a handmade grip, weapon type shiv, extra pack of Wayward extra cigarettes, 1 unit unopened. Oranges are smoking Wayward, some nerve they got. Peter, don't forget to share, you stingy prick. A sachet of betamine crystals. Yeah, fiesta time. No, it's just regular Nash. Oh, is there a boop sound? There was a hand. I saw a hand. Item of unknown origin and use, 1 unit. If it's a relic, send it to the eggheads. They get the big salaries, let them earn it. Move to the vault. Alright. Access to... I'm fucking sorry. I'm an administrator, motherfucker. You were gonna open up. The keyboard is sticky with spattered blood, making it difficult to type. Red lines flicker on the screen. Attention, levels -2 and -3. Switch to isolation mode. Use the security terminal to unlock doors and elevators. Open the door, please. A secret? Damn it, I keep doing that. Rusty air duct. I don't want to go in there just yet. I want to get this power armor if I can. An event. Alright. Nope. Have any companions? No, actually. It's actually kind of concerning. Consider this note my official report. I, Mayor Seymour Hobbs, head of security for C12 Nashville, take full responsibility for any and all decisions leading to loss of life. I activated the final protocols and locked the door to the security room. I will remain here to stop anyone attempting to break through or interrupt this protocol. I act as my duty demands, and I cannot live with it. I don't know what else to add. Tell my family that I love them. My guy, your family was probably under the impression you were already dead. It's not like you can go home. Okay, there's just a shotgun here. Come on, baby. Yeah! Where is your power armor, soldier? I'm now a psychic in powered armor. Nah, you can't stop me, motherfucker. The screen is filled with lines of unusually bright red text. The main menu is unsettling in this mode. Save open. And... unlock. Before that, a message appears on display. The lockout has been partially reversed. To complete cancellation of final protocols, please access the primary mainframe on the 3rd level. Inspection zone relic. And betamine. Go. Servo shell is vulnerable to effects that only harm robots. Well, shit. Here's hoping I don't run into something that can hurt robots. Locked. Luckily, I'm wearing power armor! Weapon repair kit and a light weapons technical manual. Take that. You step beside a bank of black and white security monitors. At first, they all seem to be displaying static messages. However, you soon realize people are pacing back and forth in the corridors and rooms. There are several switches and control board. That was not as big. Presumably 4 of the 6 monitors respond, remaining 2 go dark. You can see yourself standing beside the bank of monitors on one of the screen. The black's body lies behind the door in the nearby room. Okay, what about -2? There's barely any light on the residential level. You glance over the displays, they all seem to be showing an almost identical picture. An employee stops and looks up at the camera with mad, glowing eyes. After standing there for a bit, he disappears into the darkness. Soon after, he returns, gazes into the camera again, and leaves. That's kind of horrifying. Okay. The 5th monitor displays something more interesting. An orange is pillaging the bodies of his dead colleagues. He kneels beside the corpse, rummages through its pockets, and then moves on to the next one. Okay, what about -3? The office level isn't deserted. Vague shapes stand beside the glowing screens and pace up and down the dim corridors. A 3rd monitor displays the computer room. A scientist in a white lab coat is sitting at a desk, gazing into a terminal. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright then, cyber voice. Matches the power armor. Every now and then, he turns from the screen and jots something down in his notepad. You can see an office on the 4th monitor. There's an armchair in the middle of the room. A woman in a silver uniform sits with her legs folded beneath her. That's concerning. The monitors are all distorted with strange wave-like ripples. The static looks very odd. And what about the parking lot? And... monochromatic footage makes the picture seem less sinister. The employees' bodies sprawled in pavement across resemble speed bumps. The flames ravaging the overturned vehicles intermittently blind the cameras. Chaos and destruction. Yay. Can I make a call on the telephone? Damn it. Hey, what about this air duct? Where's this go? Oh, okay. It's time for Onesama mode, okay. You know, you keep abusing this, and I'm going to have to take it away from you. You realize that, right? No! I can't wear my power armor and go into the vent shaft? Ah! Rude, first of all. Secret. National security room key, that would work. Take that. Magazine.
On the floor, shoved almost entirely under the sofa, is a porn magazine. A gorgeous blonde winks invitingly at you from the cover, except there's something wrong with the picture. Bend over and take a closer look. The glossy picture is covered in small but unrecognizable symbols. Back in the day, these symbols shook the world. Glyphs of the forefathers and pornography. The ultimate combo. Flip through. You flip through the magazine. Someone's covered the pages line after line of forefather glyphs. The ink has made the paper soft and rough. The details of the naked bodies are barely distinguishable through the hundreds of symbols. The inside cover. The first and last pages list things like the table of contents, publishing information, distribution numbers, contacts for ad agencies, and more pictures of knockout women, of course. But you can't make out any of that. Every square inch is filled with forefather glyphs. Occasionally they even overlap. The centerfold. The centerfold is a gangbang orgy that barely fits in the frame, as if the forefather glyphs try to follow the shapes of the naked bodies there, curving into spirals, bending into waves, and shooting out in straight lines. What about the spine? The dense line of glyphs runs along the spine. Something about them seems familiar. Taking a closer look, you realize some of the writing resembles the Latin alphabet. Suddenly something legible emerges from the foreign characters. Help. 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 Well then. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. What? I hear you, motherfucker! You continue listening, but the sound of footsteps quickly dies off, seemingly moving to the opposite corner of the room. I'ma get him! As you approach the air vent, the sound of footsteps dies down. Now, it could be they're just leading you on the chase. Let's see. I don't wanna leave me. Maybe it's a goblin. Can't believe I have to unequip my power armor. Some bullshit. You approach the air vent. You hear the sounds of footsteps, quiet but distinct. A loose stone crunches under your boot. Footsteps go warily quiet, but resume a few moments later. Sneak up to the access grid. Looks like you've managed to trick the stranger this time. You reach the grid, stop in your tracks, and listen closely to the dull sounds from inside the vent. You seize the opportunity to peek inside the air vent. It's a tiny relic behind the grill. Streaks of yellow steam rise from it. Steal! I'm gonna steal! Good job, idiot. Good job, idiot, is my fucking relic now. I think I need, like, some more of these. Oh my god, the power armor looks so silly, I love it. Okay, who's ready for violence? Who's ready for violence? Magellan is, frankly speaking, inferior to Nashville in all respects. What accommodations we have here. The apartments and mansions compared to the cattle pens we had to huddle in before.
Where?
Violins! And the salary. Soon Mallory and I will have enough to buy our own car. And every Tuesday and Friday night we're drinking champagne, eating shrimp in our favorite restaurant. Okay, like, so how much of, like, a civilization they built here that they've got, like, restaurants and shit? There's no way, like, civilians would willingly volunteer to, like, open up a fucking, like, 7-Eleven here, right? As soon as the elevator touches the interceptors, a bright flash blinds you. A flashlight is pointed right into your eyes, preventing you from seeing whoever's in front of you. Nearly a big government. I mean, yeah, but like, how miserable must you be to sign up to do a minimum wage job in like a dome that kills you if you leave? The light flickers. You hear the slide of a gun being drawn. Inform the stranger calmly. I'm not going to harm anyone. Also, I'm wearing power armor. The flashlight's yellow eye freezes in midair. The stranger steps forward. He's wearing worn-out orange overalls with patch pockets. His metal badge reads, Tim Ginsburg.
All ears.
Hey, yeah, I examined you, curious. Hey, Tin Man, your brain been cooked yet? Give me a nod or something. Reply that you're here to reestablish contact with your group and provide assistance. Provide assistance? Yeah, be my guest. Maybe you can start by putting Maria's guts back in her belly and knock some sense into all these people. And Declan is still freaking out in there, so give her a punch too, help her recover. Except, it won't help for shit. Here, take a look. The orange directs his flashlight to the blood-covered floor. Ginsburg points his weapon to you once again. I've no idea who you are or what you're doing here. Frankly, I don't even care. I'm getting out of here, and you'd better do the same. Get in my way and I'll shoot you down. No offense, right? Such an action would be in direct breach of your contract, warranting a severe penalty. The orange shrugs. His gun is still aimed at you. Try me, you fancy suit. I'm sure my contract doesn't say anything about the crazed man-eating undead, so do me a favor and step aside before I off you.
Scram.
Ginsburg walks past you onto the platform and hits the button. The elevator ascends, leaving you... Good luck, idiot! The elevator's broken, you fucking moron! Nice. Alright, let's give ourselves some more lockpicking. What else can we do? Getting more influence might be good, so let's take that up to 45 and keep it there. Have any gun skill? Who says I need guns? I have my mind! But what if I get a headache? We might run into an issue. Greetings, citizen! You see a dark shadow in the poorly lit corridor. It's scrubbing the floor with a clump of something damp, groaning. You approach, and set foot in a puddle of blood. The floor tiles are stained with it. The orange is on all fours, his abdomen ripped open, smearing blood over the floor with his own intestines. He struggles to lift his head, his face is gray, and his eyes barely shimmer inside their hollow sockets. A little while longer, and they'll close for good. The name tag attached to his uniform says, Terry Bates. Try to persuade Bates from scrubbing the floor with his guts. Not easy to reach a madman, but you know how to do it. You take Terry's hand, look straight into his eyes, and persuade him that the floor is clean now, and he no longer needs to mop. The orange is running his hand through its splotches of blood and confusion. No, it's too wet now. Water bears bones. I'll take another rag. Bates suddenly stops dead, looking up at you. He's furious. Where's my mopping cloth, Major? You spat in my food. You took my cloth. You brought that beetle in from the desert. Well, damn, Chief. I should have teleported him. Well. Very glad I'm wearing this power armor right now. Holy shit. Get the fuck away from me. I'm gonna go over here. Oh no, I just activated the turret. Oh no. Oh, balls.
Violator, stop the attack.
At the very least, I can do this.
Structural damage located.
Like, this thing can't shoot me if I break line of sight, so hey, that's fine. Call it Chloridor? Wait, did I say Chloridor? Okay, the headbutting's on yeah, I mean, hey! The guy might have been going insane, but like, he had, like, you know...
He had moxie, he had guts, for sure. Unfortunately, he used most of those guts to mop the floor, but, you know... Besides the point, that one, I think. Oh shit, I missed. Sippies! Hell yeah, we got some sippies. Do I still have my mop? I do. I do still have my mop. My power mop. Screen shows nothing but static. Oh, I could take a little sleepy. Okay, this had alcohol. Alright, so I can take these turrets. I can take these turrets. And just close this door. Can't rest when danger is nearby. Damn it, I gotta kill everyone! Mecha Janitor! Pick lock. Greetings, fellow hummins. Ooh, boots. More movement speed. Oh, these are the shitty these are shitty boots. These are bad boots. I don't want to wear these. I mean, like, the description is literally that they're bad, so... Beans! And eventually, I'm gonna hit my carry weight, and then we're gonna have a problem. A lithe woman dressed like a lab assistant is sitting cross-legged beside the beefy man from Orange Wing. She seems to be watching something with a skeptical smirk and commenting in a quiet voice. Listen closely. The white's voice is pleasantly deep. Nevertheless, you can tell she's being capricious, apparently dissatisfied over something. It is you who is stupid, Shimon. All boys are stupid, and your cartoons are silly. All you ever do is punch each other. Something's more important than that. That's what Mom says. Her tone becomes angry, almost enraged. I'm not going to America. I'm gonna have a family and lots of kids. The first thing I'll do is their mothers forbid them from watching Captain Hyena. Take that! Suddenly, a touch of panic rises in her voice. Wait, Shimon, wait. It's dangerous. Don't do this. I'll tell Mom. You hear me? Stop it already. Don't, Shimon! Her name tag confirms she's a lab assistant, and her name is Melissa Correa. Her olive skin, gleaming eyes, and straight dark hair also hint at Latin American descent. Her full lips are What the fuck is going on? Just take a sit. Carefully sit down beside her. You don't hear exactly what she's mumbling, but her voice has a hypnotic effect. You feel sleepy, but now is no time for a nap. Okay, Shimon, you good? The bruiser in orange overalls sits on the floor beside a young woman from White Wing. His expression is excited, even beaming. His eyes are open, his lips moving, but barely a sound escapes them. A patch is soon in the distinctive overalls, Shimon Cardoso, cargo handler. A good look at his shaven-headed sack of muscles, covered with tattoos from eyebrows to fingertips. You can't help but shudder to the thought of just what kind of cargo he has to handle. Listen closely. To bend close to the orange's face, you hear your ear nearly touching his lips. His voice is barely perceptible, but his speech is distinct. Look, Melissa, look! Captain Hyena's back at it. He'll defeat the pathetic Flayer. I'll bet 5 Cruzeiro on it. The man goes quiet for a few seconds and resumes whispering. Nope, it's not silly at all. It's an American cartoon where good always defeats evil. That's the only way it can be. When I grow up, I'm gonna be an American and take us both there. Come on, don't be stupid. To America, of course. Man sounds discouraged now, his voice pleading. I'm sorry, forgive me. I didn't want to hurt you. Of course you're not stupid. Stay with me, Melissa. Don't leave me. Don't leave me again. Not again. Alright, well, at least they're not trying to kill me, but that's still a big ol' yikes. That is a yike on a bike. Just smile and walk away. Wouldn't hurt to get some... Oh, shit, we're all sleepy. Yeah, actually. We do have coffee, so that might... There we go, that took care of our fatigue. I'm running on coffee and violence. Oh no. Not my best idea. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, shoot me, idiot.
Structural damage located.
And boop. Can I kill it? Not enough action points. I guess this is the benefit of fighting automated turrets in a hallway. God, not gonna lie, I do kinda love, like, the psychic things. I could just, shoot, like, brain bullets at him. Can I take a nap now? Hooray! Nap time! And I didn't heal to full, though. I was actually kind of hoping that would heal me to full. There's gotta be someone here who's not insane, right? Really glad I have I picked up lock-picking skill. Hey, buddy. Ooh. Ooh, this boy doesn't look good. A man is standing beside an open refrigerator, lost in thought. He's holding the door and mumbling to himself. His eyes are glued to the shelves, unblinking. This is a ruddy, robust, blonde man whose badge says Jan Kovacs, mechanic. If he wasn't ignoring you so persistently, you'd say he was doing just fine. Shelves are empty. There's nothing there, not even some expired canned stuff. The man sees exists only in the land of imagination. Except there is a keycard in the bottom shelf. Buddy, you good? You give a wave, introduce yourself, and gently touch the refrigerator aficionado's shoulder. No result, except that he starts muttering a bit louder. Omelet, yes, clearly. No, pancakes? Nah, it's too much work. How about a salad? Now there's a good idea. Good idea. Can I take the keycard? Typical keycard that grants access to restricted areas and might come in handy. The fridge owner completely ignores you just like before. Alright. Thanks, buddy. Like, the fact that they're not even trying to attack me is, like, you know what I mean? Like, if they were attacking me, I could be like, oh, they're crazy. Alright, they're zombies. Get them. But this is arguably worse. Hello? An angry woman standing in the middle of the room, flapping her arms and speaking to someone in the loud— oh god, this fucking portrait is rough. That someone exists only in her imagination, though. You're the only other person in the room. Examine the woman. A short, pale, lively-looking woman with short hair dyed bright red. Her name tag says Elizabeth Nadasi. Nadasti? Nadasti. Internal security. The Black Wing uniform confirms this. Hello? She simply can't hear you. To her, you don't exist. The woman keeps pointing her finger at someone. The digit might well be Pierce if you step any closer. Where's my pizza? I placed my order half an hour ago. Has it been delivered from China or something? Ugh, and once again, no anchovies, those damn student part-timers. The pizza's on its way, ma'am. The woman freezes in her tracks. Her fearful eyes dart over your face. Her mouth turns down to the corners, and tiny droplets of sweat appear on her forehead. What? No, where? She shakes her whole body like a dog, wipes her forehead with one sleeve, and resumes her aggressive attitude. Anyway, I'm still waiting. The delivery boy isn't ringing my doorbell in 10 minutes. I'll be on the phone to the head office. Capiche? Well, we got we got through to her for like half a second there, which is like, oh no. We almost had her kind of like, you know, like wake up like for a second. Oh no. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh, there's stuff over here. It's a medical room? Another mop! So... there's no one in here. Medicom 72, what is this? In front of you is a high-tech device that provides medical care without the participation of a doctor. An order sheet with a pair of blue seals is placed on top of the service cost table. Judging by the text of the order, employees at the Concord station and newcomers are provided with medical care free of charge. Hey! Remove my radiation. Restore my health. I don't think I have any addiction, so that's fine. Hey, that works. It's dual wield? If I could dual wield mops, that'd be great. I think what I'm gonna do, I think like when I beat this game, I think I'm gonna like make a another playthrough just for giggles. I'm gonna play through as a melee character who just uses the mop. My name will just be the janitor. The words on the screen read, Dr. Grau, records on the condition of station dwellers with comments and illustrations. Give me the log. Record 1, Record 2, Record 3, record me! You see a list of commands starting with case below. By adding a sequence number to the command, you can view the corresponding patient's medical file. Okay. There's a long queue for aspirin at my office today, like in East Germany. I'll have to place my next order ahead of schedule. Lydia complained of faintness and anxiety. I examined her but found nothing amiss. I gave her a mild sedative. It lasted a few minutes to listen to some Wagner. Entry 2. Lydia came again this morning and said she wasn't able to sleep. She said that many others are having the same problem. I had a heart-to-heart with her, and she admitted Brigade stumbled upon something psionic. People have been showing up all day asking for sick leave, almost all with the same symptoms, indigestion and cirrhosis. I'm mortally tired, but who will do the job if not me? Who cares if I have to slave away all day without a break? I should put on some lids. He always refreshes. Jesus Christ. What's the betting this doctor just made things worse just because he was curious? A weird day. She just knocked on my door. I opened, and there was Lydia with her own eyes in her hand. I looked around, and everyone was just passing by as if nothing was happened. I asked her what happened. She said she didn't deserve to see. I attended to her wounds and sent her to the Magellan at once. It's awful. I'm gonna listen to some Bach. Record me. Something happened. No one has been coming for a long time. I looked out at the office. There's some inadequate people walking around. What were they doing here? This is my yard. They should go away. Dr. Grau came with the complaints of solitude. I prescribed him all the medicine I had left and stabbed him with my scalpel in the stomach. Now he's sitting in the corner and typing this message. I think he reads my thoughts. Well, that's horrifying. Holy shit. So we're gonna go to Magellan at some point. I wonder if we'll get to see what happened to that Lydia lady. Just like tore her own eyes out. Oh. There's just a lady in here. Another mop! Let's go! Marjorie Stallworth. Woman in blue wing overalls is standing in the closet. She looks like she's pondering whether to give the floor a good wash or just mop up a bit. Though the soapbox she's examining is empty, she's raising and dropping the lid monotonously in her hands, a rhythmic, useless, aimless action. Take a closer look. The woman's badge says Marjorie Stallworth. Below her name, Ordnance Technician is described in a smaller font. Her dark face glistens with drops of sweat. The whites of her barely blinking eyes stare out round and bright. Talk to her. You greet the woman, introduce yourself, and ask if she's alright. She almost ignores you. Almost, because she eventually fixes her eyes on your face, struggling to focus. Perhaps an invitation for a chat. Are you okay? Woman would probably sigh if she could. She pulls her shoulders back and lifts her chin a little. Well, what do you think? What happened? Your would-be conversation partner is silent. Her eyelids and lips twitch, fear and confusion plain in her eyes. The hand that keeps raising and lowering the box's lid misses a few times. Touch her shoulder. You touch the woman's arm and she pulls away. Slowly but determinedly. Her eyes regard you steadily, as though she wishes to tell you something for some reason can't. Boo, motherfucker! You throw your hands up and yell at her. The blue's body convulses once as she glares at you, first enraged, then confused and finally understanding. Yet neither of you is better off than before. She's having a day, I think. I think she's having a day. Let's try the lower floor. The computer room, Shadow. Well, forefathers, you are finished. The top brass kindly shared with me their plans for the dome. Using the technologies of the dome itself, in the near future will turn this whole place from one huge quarry from which relics will be extracted in an unprecedented scale. Soon every person on Earth will enjoy the use of at least one item created with the benefit of forefather technology. Look, if the forefather technology does this, I feel like we probably shouldn't touch it. I don't know, Chief. As you reach the office level, you hear a quiet crackle. Your K-Roost is registering an increased level of anomalous radiation. According to the readings, it initially appeared on the first level of the complex and has been increasing since then. You hear a chewing sound from somewhere close by. Oh, hey buddy! You look up from the handheld display, see a man standing in the corridor. His face is covered in blood. His eyes are glowing like headlights. He howls menacingly as he looks in your direction.
There's surely a source for this radiation.
I can't exactly stealth here, Chief. Get teleported, idiot.
No records about the emanation. I have one theory. The emanation abruptly surpassed the level that is fatal for
And get him. Oh my god, he just collapsed like a sack of potatoes. Holy shit. Love that I'm doing impromptu therapy while wearing a mech suit. Look, all therapists should wear mech suits. Yeah, the Dole, if nobody makes the Dolet talk for a while, he stops breathing. It's fine. Just make him talk again and he'll start breathing. It's fine. Electrical equipment, duct tape, and a crowbar. I'll take those. Dole initiative! God, that poor man. That man was like, I'ma get you. Teleport him across the room and then just nail him with mind bullets as he approaches. Like, being a psychic just doesn't feel fair. But I'm very much here for it. Okay, do I just want to be a bitch and just, like, open up on these fuckers? I mean, like, the answer is no, but also kind of. I have to go see what the scientist says first. Maybe he's got, like, a cure or something to work with. Hello, lady. Yeah, there he goes. He's breathing again. The door opens quietly, almost inaudibly. The dim room saturated with pale lamplight, you see a woman. She's sitting on a bench, head in her hands, indistinct words blurring into sobs reach your ears. You listen closely. The woman is singing. Your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark. Her voice is shaky. She won't lift her head. Sing along! The woman lets out a piercing shriek and jumps in her chair. She regards you with wide, anxious eyes. Raising her K-Roost's flashlight, she examines you anxiously. Her silvery uniform is covered in a spray of mud and blood. Her badge is torn off, and in its place a bloody handprint has been swiped across her whole jacket.
How can I help?
The silver lowers her communicator and turns the flashlight off while keeping an eye on you. You aren't mad, and you aren't from here. Taylor Ginsburg mentioned a woman named Decker and asked if that's her. The woman fiddles with her hair, trying to smooth it back from her face. Decker Schultz. Louise Decker Schultz. Silverwing, Magellan Base. Silver awkwardly rises to her feet. I reckon you're from the rescue team. Well, as the expedition leader, I'll bring you up to date. The mission failed. Our technician is dead, our guard disappeared, and the Omega and the Orange ran off, and the White is slowly going mad. It's my short report and the mission results. If you need more information, feel free to ask. What the fuck happened, Chief? You really want to hear what it was like? We arrived before the storm, 9:20 a.m. Head to bed, have fun in the bunker. I will. Have a good sleep. The connection was already lost by then, and there was something wrong with the people. Not something. Everything about them was wrong. Seymour Hobbs, head of security, greeted us. He reported that communication with Magellan were down and needed to be restored in the command center on the 3rd floor. He gave us no details, just said there was a problem. Hobbs took us to the 3rd floor, then went back upstairs. Maria went to the command center, and these people, they just rushed at us. They devoured Maria. Bob shot several of them and locked the rest in the hallway. They're very weird. They don't seem to feel pain at all. What else is there to say? Now I'm here. Ginsburg yelled at me and ran away. Bob went for help and said that they arrived where he had to talk to Hobbs, activate isolation mode, and seal the bunker. He still hasn't returned. And Ron, something's going on with him. Did I mention that yet? Did I? I keep forgetting things. Learn more. How did your technician die? Silver's lips tremble and she barely manages to compose herself. Maria Werner, they ate her! What about the black? It was me who gave the order, sent him to find help. He was still able to contact us when he reached the oh, that was that. Okay, so she's the one that was at the walkie-talkie we found. He's still able to contact us when he reached the surface. Then it was too noisy and the connection was lost. He never replied after that. What about the orange? The administrator's tear-stained face freezes in a grimace of distaste. Bastard. I'm glad he's gone. Where did I put my gun? Have you seen it? What about the scientist? It started as soon as we got here. He saw these people and started laughing. He kept laughing and saying Sarvosky was right. He'd approached them and touched them. I realized he was off his rocker right away. I locked him in that hall. Figured he'd be safer that way. Who is Sarvosky? Does it matter that much right now? Look what's going on here. Does it really matter what a madman was thinking? Can I talk to him? He's over there, behind that door. You can talk to him when we're done. Okay, I've learned enough. I'm not a scientist or a doctor. I don't know what's going on here, but I do know that according to protocol, we have to contact our superiors at Magellan first to get further instructions. Why haven't you gone in touch with Kingsley yourself? Maria tried to restore the connection and died. When they ate Maria, we locked the door to the command center. Take the key. Restoring the connection is the top priority. Excuse me, I feel weird. I think I have a fever and my head is throbbing.
Good luck.
Yeah, she's not gonna last very long, I think. I think she's gonna... feel like she's gonna go... nut bars. You listen closely and pick up a calm voice, barely audible above the humming of the mainframes. You're a keyboard clicking. The voice is pensive. The dependence is linear. That much is clear. The different reactions of different organisms we attributed to physiological factors. Obviously not weight, and apparently not age or gender. We'll use this formula to calculate. Another click follows. After that, the voice is silent for a long while. No, math won't work here. Knock, knock.
So, where were we?
Is that you, Luis? Open the door already. Enough of this idiocy. For once, try being professional. Hello, I'm Liv. I'm a doll.
Glad to meet you.
I'm glad to hear you aren't Luis. As you can see, she and I aren't quite hitting it off. Ronald Steele, White Wing. I'm a member of the expedition crew. Apparently a former member. My colleague decided I was dangerous and locked me in here. Look, I don't have time to prove I'm normal. Just open the door. We don't have much time. I'll discuss it with Louise. Okay, so, like, why is he locked away? You should probably release Steele. Are you insane? He's like the others in the corridor. He's mad. I'm in charge, and you have to obey my orders. Are you going to lecture me? The emergency protocol, yeah? You don't think I'd know that? Yeah! The person who emerges in the computer room looks nothing like a scientist. His broad shoulders and military bearing resemble that of an elite forces officer. Only the silver badge that says Ronald Steele, physicist, and the lab uniform suggests he works for the White Wing. They asked if he had a degree in theoretical physics. He said that he had a theoretical degree in physics, and they said, welcome aboard.
Forgot something.
It's nice to see living people for a change. Even you, Luis. Do you think you look normal? You were laughing and chanting. Sarvosky was right. Sarvosky was right. That's because Sarvosky is right. Everything he said was right. The halo eye effect isn't an autonomous phenomenon. It's a link to the chain of symptoms. If anyone but his colleagues listened to Gabriel, none of this would have happened. Oh, this is what the halo eye shit is? Where their eyes, like, start glowing and they turn into zombies? Yeah, let's decide what we're gonna do. We're sitting on a proverbial ticking time bomb. Let's say what Louise says. Should we reestablish a connection and wait? I thought Magellan would send real help. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you, but it's the best thing we can do. Disgruntled, Ronald interrupts her. Let's stick to the protocol. First of all, you must contact Magellan. The main phase of the operation can then begin. I did the calculations. It turns out the base is kind of a bubble. The strength of the radiation inside the bubble is uneven, and the nature of the wave propagation suggests the source is down there in the excavation zone. When I was done with my calculations, I found some notes regarding relic excavation. Apparently, they did find something not quite ordinary. I just put two and two together and came to a conclusion. That finding caused all this. What was found? I can't say for sure. They assembled a special research crew to study that relic. Or rather, they were planning to do that. Everything happened so fast. How do we contact Magellan? All the complexes are built alike, and the security measures are similar. Take the left corridor, find the main computer, disable the final protocol, and re-establish connection. There must be a conference hall nearby with large screens in it. It's actually meant for communication between bases. You can contact Magellan from there. Any questions? How do I get to the excavation area? Good question. Turn right, follow the corridor, and you'll find an elevator that will take you there. It's supposedly blocked, but you can run it with the master key. It's the shape of a car, usually kept by one of the employees. I try searching the residential level first. Is it dangerous to go there? Staying here is just as dangerous as touching that thing with your hands. That does not seem like it makes anything better, but okay, I guess. Dude, let's go quick. Louise, are you ready? I can see you're not feeling well, but you need to pull yourself together. Louise? Crows. Shake her! Silver lifts her head. Rings of white light are beginning to flicker in her eyes. Do you see how many of them flocked to Nashville? Somebody managed to make it down here. You and Steele exchange looks. Shit, let's hurry this up. The relic is down there somewhere. Oh, she's not looking good.
Forgot something. Goodbye.
Oh, no. Alright. Awesome! I've got to fight through all of these assholes. Oh, shit. You know what? I'm really glad my weapons don't use bullets. I am really glad my weapons don't use bullets. Or I could get out of my power armor and sneak through, I guess. But let's not do that. I have decided that violence is the answer. This way. Suicidal orders? What? Oh, they got guns. Oh, these guys have guns. Okay, really glad I have my power armor on right now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fart. Alright, mind control. And laser beam. I love when you kill them with, like... When you kill them with psychic powers, they just collapse like fucking potatoes. Alright, like... Mind controlling the silver is probably a good idea. Oh, I probably should have just hit that one because... Oh wait, no, never mind, it wore off. Alright, get you the hell away from me. Oh shit, that was a crit.
Someone from the outside did it. Some
There are traces
outsider.
and fractals. Traces and fractals.
God, we've already been going for like fucking like 5.5 hours? Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, if I wasn't wearing my power armor, I'd be dead. Holy shit. Like every shot I take is mitigated by 3. That is honestly pretty good. Why can't I shoot? That was weird. Alright. Just was not allowed to shoot for some reason. Like, I'm probably not gonna be able to take this power armor with me when I leave. Like, they're gonna force me out of it at some point. I know that's coming. But I'm gonna enjoy this, like, borderline immortality while I got it. And, alright, just a laser pistol. Alright, I'll take that. Hey, Malishin, what's up? Oh. Can I pick this lock? Hey, I can use this lockpick, though. A little dispression sandwich. Aww. I'm sorry. Isolator, engineer. Ooh. So it doesn't give me any points in initiative. But they might help me open. I'm gonna hold on to that. Nothing. Does this terminal got anything in it? No. Oh, shit. Charles Quixote. Oh. Alright, so that man's just gonna shout about windmills. Alright. He also has power armor. Which begs the question. How well does psionics work against fuckers in power armor? Uplink. Unlock. Log out. Okay. Oh boy. Like, I mean, I would imagine that, like, mind bullets probably do pretty good against power armor, but, like, I don't know how that shit works here, Chief. Like, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Oh, and there's multiple people in there, too. Oh, jeez. Phew. Alright, he still took 22 damage. Alright, that works for me. That's good for, that's good enough. Hey, buddy, why don't you go punch your friend? Go punch your friend. Oh my god.
Someone touched us, covered our places with their scent.
Someone from outside did it.
Oh shit. Alright, well, that's not great. Oh, shit. Okay, you get the fuck over there. So let's get, out of range here. God, we're on significant fatigue now.
There
This is
outside
gonna...
radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Oh, jeez. Hey, we're just gonna pass out, like, bruh. Mind control. Hey, Lurwand. Okay, what the fuck? What's the point of me using mind control on you if you're just gonna shoot me anyway? Oh no, I'm asleep! No, they knocked me out, bruh! Oh, dickhead! Like, they just knocked me out. They didn't even kill me. They just made me sleepy. Oh, bruh. Bruh. Actually just hit me with the tired sleepy. Okay, so, well, now we know. The guy with the dart gun needs to die first. The guy with the machine gun... The guy with the machine gun... Alright, whatever. Guy with the power armor, bitch made. Guy with the fucking sleepy sheepy gun. That man's the problem.
Someone from outside did it. So,
There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
Yeah, fucking shoot me with your bullets, I don't care. Like, they can shoot me with bullets all they want, I don't care. Fucking this Karen bitch over here, though, she's going down. Fuck you, Karen. Karen, you insidious gremlin. Oh god, I'm tranquilized too. Oh Jesus. I don't think I have anything that can undo that too. I just gotta take her ass out before things get too bad. Like, do I have, like, coffee or something? God, I've got nothing that undoes that. Oh, jeez. Well, here's hoping it doesn't kill me. Okay, like, what's the point of giving, in me, like, hitting him with psi confusion if he's just gonna do that? Bruh. Intense fatigue. Oh, jeez. Alright. I gotta kill this boy this turn. Okay, there we go. He's dead. And I'm asleep. Am I dead? No, I'm just asleep. Do I just let myself sleep? Just... Okay, so I literally fucking... Only getting shot once saved my life there. God, that tranquilizer dart was insane. I got hit by one, and it took me to, like, the fucking cusp of exhaustion death. That was insane. Like, holy shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have no fucking idea what do I just wait? Like, you live so you can molest me now? Damn, right when my character is knocked unconscious as well. Jesus, like, I got hit by one sleep dart, and it did enough, like, fatigue damage to knock me unconscious. Like, I got hit by 2 in the previous save, and it killed me. Like, tranquilizer darts are kind of scary, holy shit. I run into someone with a tranquilizer gun again, and like, bruh. And that's it. KO darts are scary, damage isn't scary enough. Well, to be fair, I'm wearing power armor. Any damage, so, like, so I have, like, a bonus to not getting hit in the first place while I'm wearing it. But also, like, any damage that does get through gets reduced by 3 unless it's psychic damage or electric damage. Like, I'm quite literally a walking tank right now. What is this? This is Encased. It is essentially a Fallout-like. Like, think, like, yeah, like in the vein of, like, the original Fallout games from, like, the 90s. I really love, like, that these kinds of games are coming back, though. Like, between this, Wasteland... Like, I need more games like this. I fucking love this shit. The only thing I don't like right now is just how busted strong fatigue damage is. Yeah, Pathfinder, I know. I'm preparing mentally for it, Lord Wand. I do want to give it another go, but, like, Like, the more I play second edition... How are animals doing? Tetra's asleep. Holland was being a goddamn terror, so I don't know where he is. Last I saw Patty and Holland were playing, so... Yeah, Patty and Holland were playing. They're probably, like, fucking, like, worn each other out, hopefully. I have exactly 1 hit point, by the way. I have exactly 1 fucking hit point. So, we lose... So we regain, 2 fatigue... Ugh, Jesus. Am I gonna just leave the game running? Should I just reload the save and just hope I can just do it? I'm just gonna reload the save. Maybe this ATOX stuff is... Maybe that'll help. Let's do some drugs as well. Maybe drugs will solve our problems. It's just like Grandma used to say. Where if you're not... if you're not taking enough drugs, you're not doing it. I don't fucking know, I'm sorry, I'm a little... I'm honestly, like, a little lost. Like, in, like, how to fucking handle this right now. Yeah, get fucked, idiot.
Outside did it. Some outsider.
Okay, just knock me backwards, that's fine. Laser beam! And... Laser beam again! I was hoping for a crit, but oh well. Just don't hit me with the sleep dart.
Someone passed through here.
Psychedelic? What does that do? Conscious expand on the influence of a psychedelic substance. Oh shit, we're high as shit. Okay, no sleep dart. Good. Mind control. Why are you shooting me? Might attack its own allies. Okay, that's you dead. Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage here, but like... But this is... Okay, we got it. Alright. Hide behind cover. I would, except those guys are very much big fans of barrel stuffing me. So that's kind of an issue. But it's besides the point, because we won.
When there I desire toast strudel.
You and me both, kid. Like, unironically, you and me both. Alright, okay, we did it. We done did it. When we didn't get hit with a sleep dart. We do have mild fatigue, though. Medkit. Okay, thank Christ. Alright. Just use one of those on ourselves. That'll be fine. Mainframe. Video terminal? It's true to lovers.
The white noise on the screen is replaced with pulsating blackness.
A boopa! Wait, okay, that time there was no hand. What the fuck?
In a few seconds, Kingsley's face appears on the screen. The silver.
There's no ham.
adjusts his
No
glasses.
ham.
Come in. C-12 Nashville. Kingsley speak. Oh, that's you. Good to see you.
Hi, I found some sick-ass power armor. It was great. Also, why does everyone here have goddamn tranquilizers? Why is there... Why did they issue the medical staff here ketamine?
Kingsley clicks his retractable pen and shifts closer to the camera.
Report.
Everyone's fucking dead.
The chief officer listens to the casualty report without interrupting. He's visibly shaken.
Well, at least he's, like, you know... At least he's human enough to be like, oh shit, there's actual human cost here? Oh shit.
Once you finish speaking, Kingsley gets lost in thought, biting the end of his pen.
If there's anything else I need to know, you may add it to your report.
He finally starts speaking, his voice soft and emotionless.
Nashville's in the middle of an anomalous zone and a strange maelstrom is raging above the base.
Kingsley seems to perk up a little when he hears of the maelstrom.
Did you examine it? Was it moving? Actually, never mind. Anything else?
The parking lot chose to switch to aggressive mode, but I turned them off.
The silver jots something.
Did I betray the Empire? No.
So they're no longer a danger for the rescue group. Very good.
Something gravely serious has gone down, Chief.
You describe recent events. Martin convulsively jots everything down in his notepad. The silver wipes his forehead with a silk handkerchief, fidgeting.
Good grief. Is there anything else?
Nothing else.
Director Kingsley flips a page in his notepad, nervously tapping his pen on the desk.
Duly noted. Well then, the news is unsettling. But what about the crew? If it's not an issue, could you update me on each member of your group?
Louise is alive.
The director makes a note in the documents.
Thank heavens. The crew remains partially functional and capable of performing the tasks at hand.
I mean, she's also, like, kind of a little insane, but, you know, I mean, that's why you said me, right? Ronald Steele is fine, and he's helping me.
The silver jots something down.
I don't doubt for a second that Ronald is doing exactly that. Man's a true professional.
A credit to his craft. Tim Gimsberg deserted and is currently trying to run away.
The director sighs angrily.
When the investigation is underway, I'm certain they'll ask me why I deployed someone like that for the task.
Robert Mayland has gone missing, presumed dead.
The silver jots something down.
Do you know why exactly he left the group unescorted? That's in violation of the rules.
And Maria Warner is lunch.
Kingsley presses his palms against his temples.
I beg you, don't put yourself at
like,
risk.
it's honestly kind of nice to be working for a mega corporate.
I can't afford any more casualties.
SCP. It's kind of nice to be working for a mega corporation that seems to actually give, like, half of a shit about, like, people's, like, survival. I don't know. Kind of nice, that one.
Once your report is over, Director Kingsley becomes lost in thought.
First of all, I need to apologize. On behalf of the corporation and myself, forgive me. I shouldn't have sent a new employee on this
Bro, it's my first day. It's my first day, and I'm at risk of getting shot with ketamine needles. Like, come on, that should be at least, like, day 2, at most, you know? Like, fuck. Weaponized ketamine is, like, at least, like, 48 hours on the job kind of thing.
Martin wipes his glasses with a red handkerchief.
Your report seems to suggest...
How many handkerchiefs does this man have?
Dangerous. I always tend to follow my instructions to the letter. In this case, the instructions say you should stay where you are and wait for rescue. But sadly, I know what we're dealing with.
Kingsley puts his glasses on and looks at the screen.
I'm sorry I couldn't give all the details. Nashville is a high-security facility. But I guess that's not important anymore. A certain relic resulted in what you are witnessing right now. In the last couple of days, we've been receiving reports of staff suffering a rapidly deteriorating mental state. And now everything's culminated in this.
I feel like when you're in, like, an alien dome that's, like, full of relics that are known to have, like, psychotic effects, if people start reporting, like, you know, mandatory castration day and vagina snakes, you probably want to, like, cordon off the area a little bit, maybe? I don't know. Seems like maybe this is something that they could have prevented if they just fucking paid attention.
The silver sighs raggedly.
Take action. Go down to the excavation area and find this relic. Bury it, disarm it, destroy it. Do whatever you think appropriate. I'll send a rescue team right after we're done here. But regardless, act. Do not hesitate, and good luck to you.
Yeah, I feel like if I do this one, I'm just gonna go insane. So let's just do this one. None leave.
The broadcast is interrupted. The screen is filled with black and white ripples.
Oh. Well, that's concerning. Might as well update the team on what's going on.
If you break anything, you'll have to pay.
Forgot something. See you later.
Alright, okay, well... I was hoping that, like, Ronald would at least have something to say, but I guess not. Alright. Alright, who's ready for some fuck shit? As a White Wing employee, Mallory is in high spirits. Not only have been extracting an unusual number of rare relics, some examples of which are completely unprecedented, but a mysterious red glow has been discovered, shining through the rock in the northwestern excavation sector. I believe we're on the verge of a monumental Oh my god, these idiots! Okay, like, if you're digging in a cave and something starts glowing at you, you fucking leave! You leave! Oh, sorry, I didn't see the woo. Alright. Like, that's the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing. It's like, oh, everything's all fuckety. Shit's glowing. The Geiger counter is clicking like a motherfucker. Yeah, we're gonna leave, and we're gonna send a robot down here and see if it melts. I don't know, Chief. Maximum psychic irradiation. Oh, I'm gonna go insane here. Head is filled with obsessive thoughts, images, and unbearably loud sounds. The body seems terribly fragile, as if life is disappearing from it with every breath. Well, then. Oh, God. The elevator is clumsily blocked. Looks like someone is chastely trying to protect national employees from whatever it is in that cave. A knife! You would force players to RP. At gunpoint, force him to RP. But now we got nukes. I mean... I need to, like, remember to scan shit when I keep forgetting that I've got the scanner.
Yes?
How's she doing? Louise's unfocused gaze eyes listlessly fall to yellow light. I'm no doctor, but I think she's getting wait, you're not a doctor? What? I thought he was a White Wing, right? You can help me find the relic? Would you like me to drag her all around the excavation area? Here's what we'll do. Once you locate the relic, we'll take a quick look at it and call me right away. Doesn't figure if it works, how do they react under pressure? Oh boy. Where do we search for the relic? The wave pattern is evened out, meaning there's almost no natural obstacles between us and the radiation source. Go ahead and search for it, we're close. I think I should know. Nothing, save for the strange report I saw in the computer room. It was compiled by a physiologist from Nashville who observed the halo eye symptoms in himself. He's looking at you. The report's author states they found something alive in this cave. The relic communicated with him and kept talking till the medics completely lost his marbles. Don't take hallucinations at face value. There's something for you to keep in mind.
Later.
Well, that's kind of rough. Can I scan it? No. Okay, so what do I do here? Beep. Beep. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hitting buttons. Beep. Okay. And beep. And beep. Oh, there's a bunch of boys down there. And beep.
Warning. Lighting disabled in excavation zone. Remaining 3 power circuits. And restore power supply.
Oh, there it is. And beep. I have no idea what the fuck I'm turning on, but you know what? Either it kills me or it opens the way. As is tradition. Torpedo glove. Ooh. This glove was developed after the discovery of the psi-electrical effect. When placed in magnetic fields, psions are able to create streams of charged particles. I will take that. New glove. New glove. Boop. I hope it's better. I mean, it has, like, weaker crits, but, like, let's be honest, how often do we run into crits? Let's be completely honest with ourselves. Bug. I don't have enough lockpicking. I don't even have enough strength with the crowbar. Bleh. What's this? Super colored Delta teleglasses. A very rare model of the super colored teleglasses, a small batch of which were purchased for Silver Wing field personnel in 1973. These teleglasses are equipped with a system of approximation and filtering of the image of operating at night or in dusty environments. A very unsuccessful product. Most of these copies end up in warehouses or landfills due to a large percentage of defects and breakdowns at varying degrees of complexity. So, I lose 3 initiative, but I gain 10 precision. That seems like a good trade-off. Because I have been missing a lot. But let's hit this button here and see what happens. I think once we figure out what's going on with this,
Lighting in the excavation zone. Warning. Damage to power system detected. Start the emergency generator.
Depending on what we run into down... Consumed by darkness! I'm fucking sorry, what? Oh, that's just slowly killing me. Oh my god, that's like 16 HP a second. Holy shit.
So, where were we? See you later.
Scan this boy here while we're here. 16 HP a second. Oh my god. That is insane, man. Bruh. I have to turn on some sort of emergency generator? Cute doll? Where? Medical notes, maybe? Several workers immediately began to complain of headaches. Carbon monoxide, a prescribed painkiller, is going to keep an eye on them. More of the same complaints, same patients are drooling and report auditory hallucinations. Microstrokes, lack of sleep, further observation needed. 12 of the patients show obsessive behavior, focusing on repetitive actions as in obsessive-compulsive disorder. Encephalitis, examination revealed abnormal changes in the iris. Patients are now becoming more aggressive, he won't even attack my nurse. Now all patients have been isolated, antipsychotics, clozapine, prescribed the most violent ones. Management finally decided to shorten the work shift. Patients are gradually calming down, but remain disconnected from reality. Speech is incoherent, their condition resembles catatonia. Symptoms are now appearing in people not directly exposed to the excavation site. I intend to demand a quarantine from management. Okay, so there is a puzzle here that we need to figure out. Like, there's gotta be a generator here we can fuck with, right?
Attention. Power circuit already on. No reboot required.
Okay, then why won't the lights turn on then?
Warning. Damage to power system detected. Start the emergency generator. Attention.
Oh, don't tell me that's the generator. Don't tell me that's the generator. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna blow. Get it, 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 get it. Hi, Brian. Yeah, someone mentioned bimbos with pink pink tank tops. I was like, well, I have one of those. I shall become the bimbo I was always meant to be. Let's just heal ourselves real quick. God, that is so quick. That is so quick. Oh my god. Tumblr posts be like. Alright, so there's another one down there. Oh god, we just gotta like just sprint between generators, huh? Oh, that's not good. That's bad. Okay. We run down here. Like Logan just wanted to show your baby likes ABBA. Hell yeah. Can't believe your child has good taste. I'm gonna die! Ah, I died! Damn it! Shed. Fard, even. So I could turn that one generator on, but why couldn't I turn the other generators on? Do I gotta, like, run to that generator, turn it on, and then come back to the thing? Okay, so long as I stay in the light, I'm fine. Okay, well, that generator's on. How about now? Can now I use this?
Lighting enabled. Have a nice day, employee.
Fucking, that's literally all I had to do. Ah, I feel so stupid. Ah, Jesus. Here I thought I was like, okay, I'm gonna dash from generator to generator and try not to die. Hi, Alice. How are you? Hello. Oh, boy. I'm cool. Are you sure? But thank you. You're cool as well. I think you're pretty neat. Well, that's certainly a relic, alright. Oh, boy. You cannot steal me. I am unstealable.
This amber orange ball, hovering above the scientific equipment connected to it, seems to be the reason for what happened in Nashville. You can feel the waves of anomalous radiation emanating from it with your whole body. A pleasant tingling rolls through your skin, and each wave fills your head for a mere moment with strange, rapidly fading images. Without taking your eyes off the sphere, you move closer.
Hey, basic training taught me how to do this. I grab a bolt, and I throw it at the device. Use the connector to stabilize.
You bend toward the equipment. It's possible the slight electric current being emitted somehow stimulates the artifact's activity, so you decrease the voltage. The cooling system is working 1/2 throttle, so you bring it up to 85%. These measures should reduce
Baby
the
rabbits
anomalous
are called
radiation
kittens,
intensity.
cute. Female rabbits are called does and male rabbits are called bucks. In case you're wondering.
I was not wondering, but that's cool information to have. I didn't actually know that. I didn't know that. I thought that baby rabbits were just called bunnies. I didn't know that. That's pretty neat.
You suddenly begin to feel numb. The prickling in your hands and the anomalous radiation pressing against your head grow weaker, but a frightening sensation rises in their...
Ah, shit, I'm dead. Oh, no.
Force detaches you from your body.
I have been... Oh, no, the ghosts got me. Not the ghosts.
The maelstrom hanging above Nashville embraces you. All of your consciousness unfolds like a giant canvas, hurling you into a dark auditorium. You see the maelstrom swirling over Nashville. Pulling you from the crumbling walls of the base, it lifts your mind above the world.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
It covers the lands of the dome like a gigantic spot, in the swirling shadow of which the lights of human consciousness flicker. Some of them fade away, barely in contact with the maelstrom. Others grow dimmer and blink painfully. Some glow with a strange, cold light.
I think stabilizing the relic was a bad idea. Oh, shit.
Gaining strength, the maelstrom, rushing westward, comes crashing down onto the southern lands of the dome, leaving behind hundreds of fluttering and slowly fading lights. After sweeping out Concord and Spire Station, the maelstrom finally calms down. It hangs in the very center of the dome, like a majestic, lazily swirling vortex, and your mind rushes about within it like a shining spark.
Am I alive? Am I dead? Oh, fuck. Gabriel, my colleague and longtime friend, calls it the halo eye phenomenon. He's convinced this iris pattern, which appears in all the irradiated subjects, is more than a change in pigmentation. This is a symptom, and I assure you there's no way connected with the mental space phenomenon, a kind of zone of consciousness where people's minds are able to freely meet and connect. What? Yes, mental space phenomenon is my term.
It takes you some time to realize that you're wandering through a fog. Eventually, the dull, white nothingness begins to dissipate, slowly returning you to reality. A noise.
Reality would be nice right now. That sounded trippy as shit.
Resembling the sound of waves rolling ashore. You step carefully through the white haze. Fragile bits of rock crackle under your feet. Vague shadows appear from the mist over your head. Breached concrete plate bristling with exposed armature. The dusty drill of an earth mover lying on its side. Yellowed documents, boxes. Crushed steel closets that tumbled down through gaps in the floor.
This seems like maybe a bad time for all involved.
The space beneath your feet resembles thick but perfectly transparent ice. A vortex of clouds spins slowly below, the lights still flickering. They're the same lights you saw when you first touched the sphere. The lights are actively moving, wandering, gathering. Iridescent, they form both small and large groups, and the desert far below changes, following their pattern. Settlements appear in the north, in the east, in the west, and even in the dull yellow barrens of the south. They grow right before your eyes, as if time were moving ahead at incredible speed.
Okay, so I'm either dead and just my consciousness is trapped in the tornado, or I'm like super fucking high right now. What? 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 Why is Clara here? Clara, you good?
Clara is surrounded with white light and mist, her hands clasped in prayer. She reminds you of an angel statue from some reformist church.
Oh, okay.
Seeing you, her expression changes. She crosses herself, mumbling under her breath.
What the fuck happened? Your question puzzles Clara.
I was having lunch, and then you appeared. Out of nowhere.
She nervously touches the cross hanging from her neck. Clara never moves her gaze off you.
I remember you saying, find the car and drive away. If I knew you were sacrificing yourself, I would have stayed. If someone frees you from your oath out of generosity or humanity, does that mean the oath shouldn't be fulfilled? I still don't know the answer to it.
What? I have Okay, this is like some actual fucking trippy bullshit.
You see sorrow and grief in her eyes.
I only know that I'm an awful wrongdoer. I hope you're in heaven now.
So I'm just a ghost. I'm just a ghost. Oh god, I'm a ghost in power armor. Holy shit. Imagine you're told like, hey, there's a ghost haunting my building. It's a problem. You go there and the ghost is just like a telepath in power armor. The fuck do you do? I don't know where the fuck I am.
Clara sighs heavily.
I see. Why are you appearing to me? Is this some sort of a sign? Do you know about signs? This is when...
Her voice suddenly becomes deep and thick. She drawls as if her words were being played from a corrupted tape. Clara's face alters subtly, as if it had turned to stone.
Rabbit is very kind to me, but his faith is nothing I could get used to.
She says in a dull...
I'm sorry, what? What? Picnic buddy, hey, come on now, you got something for me, right?
No doubt. The funny, scruffy old man standing before you is Aaron Melville, the old man from the gas station. He also recognizes you. A smile wrinkles his already wrinkled face.
Ah, it's you. Long time no see, sweetheart.
Melville examines you closely.
Safe and sound, I see. How'd you pull that off?
Wait, so he doesn't see me as a ghost, or...
The only worst place is the center of the dome, where the spire... Well, you know.
No, I don't know!
The old man points vaguely upwards with his crooked finger.
You're aware, aren't you? The spire is fallen. Now the road's closed. As if folks would want to come here anyway. And here we stay.
Oh, fuck, did I...
Like crabs.
Oh, no. Oh, shit, I think I caused the apocalypse. Oh, shit. We're only just getting into the post-apocalypse part, and I'm the one that made the apocalypse. Oh, fuck. I wonder what would have happened if I'd called Ronald over and he'd have done it. Would the same thing have happened, I wonder? Oh, shit.
He thumps his timber leg on the ground, driving the mist away.
Don't think that I'm complaining. My business is on a roll. They come and they go.
Melville's face seems to petrify. He speaks slowly, but flounders anyway.
The gas station can be crowded nowadays. Everybody needs my gas station. Folks went crazy, I tell you.
Fighting over nothing.
The old man woefully shakes his head.
I am extremely confused, but alright, I'm here for it.
Hello?
Steele's face, wise, calm, and focused as ever, seems to be lit by a screen of an invisible computer. He looks up at you and a smile appears. Wow, this is amusing. I was certain you were dead. He walks up and touches you with his palm, but you feel nothing. He looks disappointed. His uncertain gesture suggests he feels nothing, just like you. What was I hoping for, anyway? Do you know how unreal it was to survive and keep my sanity with all the psychic stress Maelstrom was generating? A lot of people lost their minds, and that was what we saw here. And after what happened at Ankara on the west side of the dome... You know, I'm locked inside my head right now. From my perspective, it looks like the computer room where Luis locked me in. How ironic. Okay. Ginsburg, buddy.
Glad to meet you.
The orange raises his hand as if aiming an invisible gun at you. Holy shit! He looks up and examines your face with a suspicious squint. Do I know? Yes, I do! Shit, I knew I should quit this crap. Those glasses will fry your brains real quick. Points at his head with an awkward laugh. Where the fuck am I? How should I know where you are? In hell? Together with that bitch Decker and that meticulous bastard? What's his name? Steelman? Ah, yeah, Steel. I told you there was an exit. I made it. I found a car. And don't you dare rip on me. I did nothing wrong. I didn't have to die with you in there. His face goes abruptly blank. His voice sounds dead and dull. Not everyone can escape from Nashville. That means something, doesn't it? What the fuck? I'm just... Oh my god, am I actually in hell? It's like I'm walking on top of a plasma globe.
A dazzling supernova-like flash sweeps across your view. The lights, frozen in the desert, start to move, and a cloudy funnel begins to slowly trail after. The funnel spreads out under your feet. Flickering waves of lights drift northward, driven by the winds of a maelstrom. Not just a maelstrom. Maelstrom. Its shadow covers the west and south of the dome, as if it was extinguishing the lights scattered across the desert.
Well then! Oh hey, it's the boss man! Hey buddy! Am I gonna get that promotion? I feel like I deserve it at this point.
Stiff at his sides, stands squinting short-sightedly into the mist. Kingsley is much shorter in person, and older. He notices you.
I never thought we'd meet again. I must thank you. Thanks to your report, I was able to start the evacuation in time.
Martin comes closer. You notice small changes in his uniform. Some of the insignia have been replaced by larger patches resembling
It's a
military
four-door
chevrons.
sedan. Why would you put a four-door sedan on the door lid? I mean, I guess now it has like cover from the sun, I suppose.
Kingsley nods as if anticipating your question.
Yes, the uniform is new, but the man is the same. Head of Magellan Base. I intended to resign after the incident, but Nakamura decided otherwise.
He surveys the thick mist around you.
One thing's certain. You're standing here. That means you're alive. Yes, I know what this is, partly.
He looks you in the eye and says,
Scientists on the emulator project have been telling us a lot about it. Not everything, of course. Even they don't know what it is.
You wanna fucking tell me what it is before you turn into dust, bro? Like, am I dead or not? Am I getting my promotion? Where's my company car?
Van Olden looks the same as he did during your first meeting. The same shiny glasses with thin rims,
This
an
dickhead
arrogant
again.
expression, and a stopwatch clutched in his hands. He's examining a shred of mist hanging in the air. He's so involved in his research that he doesn't notice you at first. Meeting your eyes, the scientist instantly darts back. Then he comes up to you and begins to palpate your face, hands, and clothes. His fingers seem to sink in your face. Sebastian Van Olden screws up his lips scornfully.
Yes, of course. A thought form, like the pink mist, I suppose, or any other similar anomaly. As was to be expected.
A thought form? What? Oh, fuck. Am I actually a ghost? Okay, please explain.
The white winces.
Have you any grasp of the context? I'm talking about anomalies. The pink mist is obviously a term particular to this field. A thought form. Well, it's a derivative of this pink mist. Eyewitnesses often see people in it.
Okay, but like, bruh, I'm not a scientist. I'm a fucking bureaucrat.
Sebastian smiles dreamily.
I see answers in it myself. Numerological sequences which... But you probably wouldn't understand.
Bruh! Then explain it! You're a scientist! Oh, I hate this man so much.
The scientist loses all interest in...
Dickhead. I guess I'm just gonna keep going
You
north
smell
until something happens.
quartz and sand tempered in the sun. But as you try to penetrate the dispersing mist, you can't see any
But
desert.
why, though?
The world around you is full of pictures. They're floating around like visions in some crystal ball. All the
Okay.
visions fade one after another.
A hall covered with carpets, a golden Cronus logo on the wall among wine-red banners, a power plant, a city full of lights, mercenaries, soldiers, armored vehicles moving through the cool wasteland at night. The spire of a temple spire, its searchlight shining into the night sky, white corridors of research complexes. The visions fade one after another until the last remains, the black silhouette of a strange building cowering up from lighter sand. The picture freezes for your eyes of giving sense to everything that came before. What, people? Abbott, I don't know who you are. I know who you are. I don't know who any of these fuckers are. I mean, I know who Kimiko is. I think. No, I don't.
You
No,
hear
I don't.
heels clicking. A dark figure appears out of the mist before you.
Oh, okay. The dole that has a truck license, then understandable. Have a good day.
It's a woman. You've never met her, but you feel as though you've seen her face 1,000 times. You even know
Oh,
the
is she
sound
the
of her
big
voice,
boss?
although you have no idea where you could have heard it. She looks at you with surprise. Then she frowns pensively and steps closer. She stands so close you can see multicolored reflections in her bionic eye. After poking you to confirm your ethereal nature, she waves her hand left to right.
Ah, no, you can't get rid of me that easily, bitch.
Disperse you like mist. Naturally, she fails. The woman chuckles discontentedly and leaves.
Don't you walk away from me. I'm a fucking ghost. I'ma haunt you. I'ma haunt all of you motherfuckers.
A wizened old man, long and lean as a scarecrow, his stony black eyes.
Such remarkable technology.
He says in a low, well-modulated voice. He smiles, a warm and kindly expression, wildly at odds with the menace in his eyes.
Name your price, and I'll buy your design.
With the smile still...
What the fuck? Okay, so Kara mentioned someone called the Abbot, but like... Has a new religion sprung up while I've been gone?
The fuzzy mist, as if whisked with a mixer, looks like slowly dissolving clouds. A short, chubby little man in a camouflage cap and army shirt steps fussily out of the white. He clasps his hands behind his back and stops a few steps away, scanning you with his gaze. Vivid interest flashes in his eyes. He clears his throat.
I'm out of jokes about death. Or about Mr. Christ. I'm out of jokes about
Mr.
hallucinations.
Christ.
Although
Yes, Mr.
hallucinations under the
Jesus
dome
H. Christ.
aren't any joke.
Fucking
an everyday
Jesus. Oh boy.
The man circles you. His glance bounces from your face to your uniform to your shoes and back.
But you are something else. So, let's see. A pre-war haircut, old-time uniform, clean and pressed. Shoes aren't worn out.
Wait, pre-war?
He recites with enthusiasm.
Wait, did the fucking Cold War start again?
He frees his plump palm and carefully touches you with one finger.
You are ethereal, but light tight. You respond to my movements. You are not using an image that's familiar to me. You don't look like anyone I know. And your badge says...
He raises himself on tiptoes and fixes his eyes upon your badge.
The name. Of course. Of course. The name.
He flings his arms about and leaves without even...
Okay, so apparently a fucking war broke out in the dome when we weren't looking.
The fluctuant white slowly settles. A man and a woman stand before you. The woman rolls her eyes discontentedly.
Are you serious? Tuesday, I tell you. Wednesday, I tell you. Thursday. How come I always repeat the same thing? I can't sleep without my pills. You're the man. You're responsible for me. The nightstand. The top drawer.
The man nods. The woman clasps her hands in front of her chest. Her shouts.
Okay, so they're
break
just
through the
they're
man's
just
armor.
arguing with each other.
He
All
comes
right.
to his senses and stares at you in surprise. Then he turns to face his companion. Olivia falters and points her finger at you. Johan gives you... The woman flings...
Okay, yeah, they're okay. Well, I mean, I don't think that one was really necessary. Seems like that's just, like, I mean, I understand set dressing at that point, but like, I feel like we've had like enough that it's just kind of like, all right, I get it. Like, give me information. Don't give me like, okay, like, here's what people you've never met are doing. Hey, who are these assholes?
The mist fades away. You take a step towards him, and
The ends justify the means, don't they? Have your scientists nothing better to do?
the stranger raises... He looks up again.
We have to be like the Soviet Union and Germany in the late 1900s.
As he finishes speaking, his lips stop.
Oh, okay.
An unfamiliar woman. She's wearing a tall, crudely made tin
I
crown
feel like all of these
painted with
people I'm gonna
golden
have to
powder.
fight at some point.
She smiles, although on her, this expression is more like an evil grin. She begins to prowl around you in a circle, wary eyes locked on your face. While circling around you, she steps into the mist and stops in place, a vague, distant silhouette.
How many of these ghosts are they gonna make me see? Oh! They say Nashville was built as a launch pad for Maelstrom, and this idea is quite popular today. With all responsibility, I must state, this is nonsense. It's a typical bunker of an equally typical design. All changes are dictated by ergonomics and logistics, and all these suggestions about it being part of some experiment, excuse me, but this is sheer paranoia. Cronus did not know anything about Maelstrom, and speculation with facts is absolutely inappropriate. Oh boy. Oh, I'm just... Okay. I'm back in my body, I guess. Doesn't look like anything's changed. Oh, I have a level up. Probably do that. $18 skill points. Bring myself up to 90, and then got 2 more points. Let's put those into... Let's put the rest into influence. Hey, we got more abilities! Castling! Oh. Oh, it's just completely oh, shit. Okay, well, if this entire cave has collapsed, where do I go? That's not great. Oh, there's a way out over here. Or maybe not. Oh wait, nope. There it is. No! I have to leave my power armor behind! No! Oh, and I'm encumbered. Bug. Alright, we gotta toss some garbage. Okay, gonna drop that. Gonna drop one of the mops. Gonna drop another mop. Glove. Do I want to use these gloves? I think these are just better gloves. Do that. Oh, I don't have a helmet, so I'll put that on. That's fine. I wish I could, like, hide my helmet. Don't think I can really carry this shotgun, so I'm just gonna drop that. There we go. Now here's hoping I don't pick up anything else. Can I, like... No, there's no hide helmet option. Of course there's not. Alright. Man, they just get rid of my power armor. I go through that entire dungeon with the power armor, and they're like, nah. Nah. You can't keep that. Gotta leave that behind, fucko. The apocalypse is happening.
Light. Bright light. You shield your face with your hand. After the darkness of the cave, it feels like broken glass rubbed into your eyes. You slowly spread your fingers. At first, you can't see anything, only a blind whiteness. Gradually, the pulsating light resolves into the outlines of a red rock and a tall white structure at its foot. The screen on your Kairos blinks. The system reports an error while trying to update the built-in atlas. When the maps reload, the icons are gone. Only a single marker indicating your location remains. Well, you're still near Nashville, at least judging by the coordinates.
Shit. My first fucking day, and I get lost in a time loop. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Oh my god, this place is like super overgrown. Oh my god. Project Emulator. Sorry to bother you with this matter, but there's no one else I can ask. In a couple hours, Nakamura will announce a general 6C class alert. The city will be closed and all field will be halted indefinitely. The control posts are still a mess. It's critically important for us to obtain data on the dynamics of the psych field infrastructure near Maelstrom. Ideally inside of it too, but I won't ask for the impossible. Please be careful. I have no other employees' experience and none I can call a friend. Oh boy. These boots are crap, but I can still sell them. I'm gonna drop this mop. There we go. Don't need that gas can anymore, so let's just do that. Alright. Stormer? Are these... Wait, are these people... Wait, what's... I really want to know what the fuck happened while we were gone. The binocular mounted on a rigid tripod is pointing south through the central sector of the dome. It's hot in the south, almost everything is drenched in sunlight. The red sands are covered with white spots. The binocular's lens flash with many flecks of light. Only after you focus you understand there's nothing merry about the view. There are bright pieces of the spire everywhere on the dunes where it fell during the incident. On the borders of the dunes you see squat buildings. Looks like the roadside picnic cafe is still intact. Almost directly behind it rises the dark funnel-shaped silhouette of the Maelstrom, though you can faintly see the ruins of Concord Station. Amazingly, Roadside Picnic seems to have prospered since the incident. You see new buildings, a cleared road, movement and lights in the windows. The place is at the very edge of Maelstrom's zone of influence, but neither the residents nor the guests seem to be concerned. When the Maelstrom got unleashed, the spire broke down. The cyclopean structure collapsed, partly sliding down to the dome its foot, partly falling inward. Large pieces of the structure litter the sand dunes for miles around. Well, The dark, ominous mass of the Maelstrom cloaks the field of view in this direction, but you can occasionally see structures through rare gaps. It's all to the left of Concord Station, partially demolished by the same Maelstrom, partially destroyed by the fallen debris of the spire. You refocus the binocular to capture the Maelstrom in frame. The sight is overwhelming. Slowly, even lazily as it spins, chains of greenish lightning periodically flash across the surface. What can a man do against such a power? Well, that's rough. Okay, is Magellan still there? Because that's the only, that's the only shit I've got here to work with. The only highway leads west. Hot air rises from the white shimmering salt marshes, distorting the image. The light stripes, barely visible against the background of white sand, precisely delineate the contours of an object, something too rectangular to be part of the landscape. The C-12 Nashville object has to be somewhere there, or rather, what's left of it. Snow is not uncommon to the desert. Polar latitudes and high plateaus have no shortage of frozen water. The sparkling white spots you see on the west are not snow. Salt marshes cover a significant portion of the sector, instantly disappearing behind the barely visible border, shining in the air above. Perhaps there was once an inland salt lake there, maybe the result of some large-scale forefather experiment? It's unknown. At first, it seems like you're looking at a reflection of the salt marsh, hanging in the hot air. But the object seems too accurate to be a mirage, too massive and cut out. It's difficult to say what it is. Objects in the west of the dome haven't been thoroughly studied, and plans to explore them have been postponed in the far future. Will people ever get there? Recalling the route to C-12 Nashville, you point the binocular at its ruins. You can't see much from this vantage. You're able to make out the neighborhood and even the parking lot. Fragments of concrete and rock cover the parking spaces. Turrets, security booths, disabled and abandoned trucks. All are crumpled, torn to shreds, and scattered on the asphalt, which is beginning to grow over. Ooh, jeez. There are abandoned cars and minivans outside the parking lot and cargo area along the road leading to the Nashville base. Looks like curiosity brought a lot of people after the incident, and it destroyed them. Oh. Okay, what's this way? A couple of years ago, you would have seen scurrying workers, asphalt pavers, and road rollers. The junction would have been part of the newly developed infrastructure of the northern sector. But now the spire's collapsed and distributes no cargo. No one needs a modern city with a cargo terminal, storage facilities, and wide roads in these parts anymore. At first, you think it looks like a small mountain range. The regular squat dune emerges from the sands and stretches along the horizon, sometimes hiding behind cliffs and hills. But after refocusing the binoculars, you can see the structure on the surface. Fragments of repeating in a strange but perceptible pattern that are either an object or construction details. The dome! Somewhere in the sands of the northern sector, far beyond the arc overlooking the dunes, you can see the border of the dome. Its glimmering is barely visible behind the shimmering of the warm air, but you know for certain it's there, and it will never let you out. Imagine signing up to be in the dome, thinking like, okay, well, it's gonna be fine, I'll never be able to leave, but, you know, we've got this, like, mega company here working on everything, we're fine, right? And then fucking Mad Max happens. And you may or may not have caused it. On your first day, no less. Magellan! Of course, it would be great if you could see the underground bunker from the observation platform, but alas, the modern binocular doesn't yet have that capability. You have to rely on imagination, visual memory, and old maps. However, you do manage to get a glimpse of the small parking lot surrounded by a concrete fence. At the far end of the site, you do see a stocky building with airtight doors. That must be Magellan. That is definitely a city. The buildings look strictly functional and are crowded close together. Any kind of aesthetic has been sacrificed for durability, although the dome has its own standards. Slums. The barracks and huts zone on the outskirts of the city look quite typical. You see crudely fashioned construction material, smoke from open fires, and some rags flailing on the wind. All that's separated from the central settlement by a high wall and a sturdy gate. I'm gonna have to shoot my way through some fucking, some slums, aren't I? Oh boy. Motherfucker. Can I break it open with a crowbar? Fuck. So, like, at least an entire year has passed. At least. Because we got a quote from 1977. And we started in 1976, so at least 1 year has passed. But with all this growth makes me think it might be more. But there is precedent for shit growing faster than normal here in the dome. Let's see if it's worth dealing with these people. No. If I fight these people, it's gonna be for XP reasons, not anything else. It's probably not worth. But I think I'm gonna have to, unless they get out of my way. Yeah. Later, idiot. Like, it's probably not worth fighting them. God, imagine, like, just, like, so a place as dangerous as the dome, and you've got to travel on foot. Oh, God, that sounds like an actual fucking nightmare. Alright, so we probably want to get to Magellan. Problem is that's really fucking far away. It might be worth going to Nashville, see if we can find a car, And if not, go to Picnic, because at the very least we know people there. It's 10 kilometers to Picnic. Okay, you know what, fuck, it's not that big of a difference. It's only an extra hour of travel. It's probably friendly there, so at the very least, like, maybe we can get hooked up with a car.
You wander through the desert and suddenly fall, fainting for a moment.
Fuck.
A quiet hum, like that of a huge bell, fills your head. The space around you is again hidden behind waves of fog. But now it's different. This even white haze conceals everything unnecessary, highlighting the important. In the northeast, a flickering column of blue light can be seen beating straight up through the clouds, like the beam of a huge lighthouse directed into the sky. Without taking your eyes off the beam, you struggle to get up. Each step requires great effort and your head is splitting. These are not the effects of sunstroke, and what you're seeing is no mirage. This is something else. Something is happening inside your head.
Well, shit. The relic gave me brain cancer. Damn shame.
You search through the pockets of your uniform and find several pills. Some to treat high blood pressure, and a few painkillers. You put the pills in your mouth, and after a while, you feel better. The headache and hum soon pass. All that remains is a slowly dissipating fog, and you've seen this fading glow before, but from a different angle. The explosion that flashed through the clouds pushed apart by Maelstrom. This strange beam of light is
I mean, to the northeast is Magellan, so it wants me to go to Magellan, but I'm not fucking walking like 100 kilometers through the fucking desert to get there. You happen upon a place that's surprisingly quiet and for the desert. Gentle breeze from the lowlands carries a faint tang of rotten flesh. Oh! What the fuck? The smell leads you to a tree full of dead birds dangling from the branches. Sure? A squat tree with the sprawling branches so dried out you can hear it creaking in the wind. Someone hung dozens of dead birds from its branches, but why? Reevaluate things from the view of a crazy person. You studied the tree. Someone did a great job on these decorations. If you unfocus your eyes, the dead birds look like black Christmas tree ornaments. Yes, it's a desert Christmas tree. But there should be presents under it, right? Why aren't there any presents? The longer you stare at the tree, the more weird details come to light. You're absolutely certain the tree is dead, but you discover some swollen buds on one branch, just about to bloom. This isn't so strange, but there's something that's totally inexplicable. The bird blood on the same branch looks fresh and is warmed with a touch, as though the creature had been placed there literally in the past couple minutes. Think about the facts, try and draw a conclusion. After ruminating for a bit, you conclude that dead birds are kind of a marker. It's not as obvious as a cross on a map, but it is effective. There must be some kind of relic buried nearby that keeps the birds from decomposing, and the further the dead birds are from this relic, the more decayed their remains. Dig up it with a shovel. So a meter and a half down, you find a sackcloth coffee bag. The size of a matte white orb, a little larger than your fist, but very heavy and hot to the touch. No wonder its owners had to bury it and return later. It's mine. Hooray! Well, at least we get to see what Melville's up to. You know, Ever's been... Oh, maybe we'll get another picnic out of him. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, hey, got the road repaved at least. That's pretty swood. Audrey Melville? Oh, damn, man's been moving up in the world, I guess. Got his turret working. Damn, Grandpa. Aaron Melville. Hey, buddy. Old Melville hasn't changed a bit. Same dirty jumpsuit, slightly foolish expression, and strangely squinting eyes. Even the computer Aaron used to play chess with is the same. The plastic case is yellowed somewhat, but the machine still works. Black wins, the speaker croaks as you walk up to the table. Melville raises his eyes. Why can't you stay at home? What are you goofing around with? Bothering people? He stops short. He rubs his eyes and he smiles. Is that you, sweetheart? Long time no see. How many years raced by? 2? Yeah, I think that's right. I got a good memory for number. 2? What? It reminds me of a settlement, Chief. Right you are. I even thought about building a second floor renting out rooms, with windows looking north on the swamp. Rooms with a view, so to speak. What happened to your leg? Scratched the back of his head as if considering I'm not tell you about it. Alright, listen. I'd only just been assigned here. I used to wander the marsh. Supplies are short then, so there are a lot of stuff in the marshes left over from expeditions. I figured I might find something useful. I was walking there one day and I saw caves. I went in, old fool that I am. Inside there was a generator and some other equipment, and a staircase leading down. It's clearly an abandoned excavation site or something. I thought I got lucky and said I wouldn't go back empty-handed. I was heading downstairs, I heard a crash. I turned around and saw a huge rock climb right out from beneath the ground, except it wasn't no rock, but old Al, as I live and breathe. Gasp. Aw, damn, didn't you know? It's one of those spooky crabs. I used to see them in the marsh all the time. Called it Old Al. One day I stumbled across its nest. Damn thing bit my leg off. I don't know how, but I managed to crawl to some hole where it wouldn't reach me, and called my granddaughter on the walkie-talkie. Luckily, Al's scorching pincher seared off the wound. Otherwise, I'd have bled to death right there. That Audrey is one clever cookie, unlike myself. She rushed to the scene, snuck her way over to me, and dragged me out of there. Boy, I never got a scolding like she laid on me that day. Hee-hee. I miss my leg, sure. It was one of my top 2 favorites. I'd give it an honorable burial if I could find it, but I don't blame old Al. In his place, I would have done the same thing. I can get you your leg back if you want. You're joking. If you bring it back, like, it's gonna be, like, completely, like, skeletal at this point, right? How's life going? Nothing but fuss and bother. Merchants, travelers, everybody needs something. Buy this, sell that. Can't tell you one thing for sure. Never before have I seen this many customers I have now. They all began to flood after the incident. One day it's the Phalanx. I'm bucking, sorry. Phalanx is more than just another desert gang. Their discipline, training, and resources make them this organization a small private army. Unlike the ambitions... But the ambitions of Phalanx leader Hieronymus Zemeckis, oh, that motherfucker, go far beyond fulfilling mercenary contracts. Under his leadership, the specialists of Phalanx have established trade caravans, infrastructure, and their own weapons and equipment production. They employ a network of informants to extend to every corner of the dome. Like, this is the exact same shit I was talking about when we were starting. We're just like, I literally said, there's nothing stopping an uprising if they want to do it. Shortly after the incident, when all contact with the outside world was lost, the Cronus transformed into the new committee and took over management functions throughout the dome. As the successor to Cronus, the new committee is more of a state than a corporation. It is managed by chairman Kimiko Nakamura. Though they claim ownership of the entire territory of the dome, in reality, the new committee only controls the northern sector and the city within it. Can I get something to eat and drink? Suit yourself. My granddaughter does the cooking now, and the grub's quite edible. We got booze. Audrey, my sweetie pie. Quite a girl, that one. She holds everything in her hand. So it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do here. I was hoping I could get, like, you know, access to, like, a car or something here, but it doesn't look like there's anything here to work with here. They got more turrets, this boy. Servo cell. They got more stuff. Like, they really just, like, turned this place around. Holy shit.
A girl in blue wing uniform is standing on the gas station's porch, leaning on a handrail, cradling a metal mug of some hot drink. She waves to you.
Hey, can I help you? I haven't seen you here before.
The blue readily offers her hand.
By the way, I'm Audrey Melville, and this is the Picnic Neutral Zone. We don't get involved in politics, we don't participate in conflicts, and we welcome any who respect our rules.
Who are you to old Melville?
She grins.
His granddaughter. Although sometimes I seem to be a sitter, a nanny, and an accountant. And a builder, and a cook, and just about anything, really.
Look, he does his best, okay?
Audrey gestures broadly around the gas station.
I spend my days here, fixing stuff up, selling CPS, gas, batteries. I also cook for everyone. And you know, we get quite a crowd around here sometimes. Everyone gets everything they need. So what do you need?
What are you doing here?
Audrey gestures broadly around the gas
already
station.
said that, alright.
I spend my days here.
Audrey wrinkles her forehead.
Yes, there is something. There's a problem with cockroaches in the nearby swamp. Specifically, that there's too many of them.
Alright.
Audrey puts
Murder
them up on
time.
the table.
Then go. Picnic will be grateful to you.
What are the rules?
Audrey seems puzzled by this question.
This is the neutral zone. We also forbid gambling and prostitution. It's a tax-free
Damn
zone
you,
for
Melville!
corporations.
I thought you were cool!
Donations for the zone's general needs are voluntary. There are no other rules.
The girl wraps her hands around the mug again and glances over at you. Melville leaves the mug.
Alright, we might as well, like, you know, sell some of the shit we've got going on here. Alright, personal teleporter. A device based on forefather technology known as the quantum mirror converts any target within 10-meter radius into a stream of light particle transport to any point within the specified. Oh, that's useless. A jetpack? Alright, shit. Alright, we got like plenty of shit to sell though, so let's start selling. Sell that, sell that. Can I not sell this? Okay, there we go, sell that. She's got $1,000 to work with here, so we should probably make use of... Sell that, sell that, sell this. I got like 4 of these fuckers. Sell that. Sell... What else can I sell? Sell that. A cool rock. Oh man. Turbid white ball. Sell that. And okay, so we can get like 200 more out of her here. Cookie. Okay, $50 more. Sell these scissors. And... sell that. And then... 980. Come on! 9... Alright, well, at the very least, that's gonna sell, like, the majority of what we, Yeah, there we go. That's gonna clear out our inventory, and... yeah, that works. Just give us some money. She has $1 singular dollar. I don't think there's really anything else we can really fuck with here. Alright.
Howdy.
Okay, and get a medical kit. Okay.
I hope to see you again soon.
Okay, so it seems like there's not really much I can do here. I was hoping I could get my hands on a... vehicle. Because going all the way to Magellan is gonna suck. But, I guess that be how it be. But I think... oh my god, we've been going for 7 hours. How the fuck did that happen? Alright. I am going to save the video game. And I think that is where we are going to leave off for now. So there is going to be a stream tomorrow as well. I think it's going to be Wasteland, I think, off the top of my head. But, whatever it turns out to be, that'll be on the schedule. And I'll, of course, announce it on YouTube and all that shit. If I remember correctly, I think an anime comes out, tomorrow as well. I think, I'm not sure which one, so we're likely gonna wind up watching, we're likely gonna wind up watching that at the start of the stream, and then go into like Wasteland after that. I know, Nim, I streamed too long. But that's gonna be fun. But let's have a raid, shall we? Let's raid May and call her a stinky. So I'm gonna go raid May. When you see her, call her a stinky. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.